Well, hello there. I've prepared something a little bit efficient for myself today. So, what if I told you I made a script that will open everything automatically for us? All I've got to do is copy the URL for our live stream, type a little command in my little command processor here. Look at that. I got chat on screen. Now I just got to open my feeds. And now I just got to make them so I can't click through them. And... oh, what did I miss? I missed chat. Okay, I forgot to set chat to be always on top. Oops. There we go. Much better. And I can click through it now. So the skill issue I had last stream is gone. Not 100% gone. I'm always going to have problems. But yesterday's problems are solved, so let's work on today's. Today's problem is sorting loot. Boy, howdy, do we have a lot of loot to sort. Might as well get started with opening these backpacks here. And if I want to do that, I need to drop some weight. Even the hammer. Okay. Now I can pick up a backpack. And we're going to start dumping the rifles. Now, even if I had a dedicated rifle box, I would probably need more than one for all the rifles we found. We found a lot of rifles. I didn't even bring them all back yet. So I'm just going to start on this side with the guns for now. Now, the way I'm going to do firearms is... how many do I need here? I need 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 4 rows. So we're going to start on this one and then move to the right. I think shotgun would go in the bottom of the last row if I remember how I did it right. I did it a certain way last time, and I'm going to see if I can recall that. So shotguns go there. These are 223s and 308s. I don't actually know exactly where those are going to go. Well, I know that... so the 223s go first. My sorting system for firearms basically goes bottom to top, left to right, sorted by the alphabetic order of the caliber, right? So .223 goes first, but it's not necessarily... like actually sorted by the size of the caliber, because 9mm is much smaller than a, like, you know, 308, but because 9 comes after 3, it's going to be a little bit further down the line. That said, I do not remember exactly where 308 goes in the stack, so I'm going to put the 308s on the ground for now. And what I'm going to go get ammo, because that's going to make this much easier for us. I have ammo from the Brandenburg raid somewhere in here. .788s, more of them. Come on now, what did I do with my ammo? There we go, that's what I'm talking about. Okay. So what I'm doing now is I'm just picking up all of my ammo. And I'm going to start sorting it by caliber. Because just by doing that, I will save myself a lot of organization frustration here. So in order to carry more at a time, military backpacks in both hands. I don't want to fill it up entirely yet, so I'm just taking certain things. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so, definitively, 223 is at the top of the alphabetical list in terms of, like, all the different calibers we have. So 223 goes in the bottom leftmost box. Next up, 308 goes next. So next up is 308, which I believe we have 10 boxes and multiple cartons now, because we have one carton from the other place and then one from Jamie-Town and one from Ekron. So that's going to be fun. Next, after 308, is 38 Special in the top left side here. We have 8 boxes and a carton. Plenty of 38 Special. And next comes 45 Auto, so 45 Auto is going to be in the bottom of the next row here. 45 Auto is, no, I'm wrong. I just didn't have any in this. So, before we get to 45 Auto, we're 44 Magnum. So I need to move this 45 Auto to the second box here. And now I put 44 Mag here, along with the Desert Eagle. It's not a Desert Eagle, it's a DE pistol. A proper Desert Eagle is 50 Action Express. I don't care what anybody else has to say about that. This is not a Desert Eagle. But it's a nice little hand cannon, I'll take it. Get the rest of the 45 Auto out. What do I use 45 Auto for? M1911, I think. I don't have a magazine on my hand to confirm, but yeah. Pretty sure that's 45 Auto. And after 44 and 45, then it's 556. Now this organization system is only going to apply if you're playing vanilla. If you're playing one of the many firearms mods, it changes everything about how the firearms in the game are labeled and everything, so this system might be useful for you if you're playing vanilla like I am. If you're playing anything with firearm mods, it's going to be incredibly different. But anyway, after 556, we're moving to 9mm, and then finally shotgun. So I was actually off by 1 when it came to putting down these shotguns. I need to move these shotguns over 1. Alright, I have a few guns here. The Magnum goes in with the 44 mag. The M36, that is the only thing that'll fit in an ankle holster in this game. That goes in with the 38 special. M9 goes with the 9mm. And its magazines. None of them are loaded. I've made sure of that. I always unload all of my magazines if I'm not like currently using them. I will start a new box above the shotgun for accessories. So the double holster here and the gun light, they go up there. And I'm just going to empty some of this crap out of my main backpack so that I can have all backpacks open for the rest of the firearm transfers here. Another shotgun here that just found it yesterday, I think. Okay, so now I just need to get rid of this extra crap that's in my inventory. I'm laser focused on firearms at the moment, so I'm just going to drop a trash bag on the ground and just dump everything except for what I'm eating and drinking at the moment in here. I will put that book back because I'm done reading the book. Yeah, everything else can go in here. And I also need to milk the cows. I am currently out of... whatchamacallit. I am out of cow's milk in my fountain cups. So F2, you shall give me some milk into the fountain cups. We'll walk through one to the other. We are now capable of eating and drinking again. 14 fountain cups of cow's milk is pretty much 3 days. Those things are noisy today. Now we are going to extract the weapons and ammo from our latest excursion here. I think I can just take this whole trash bag with me. Yeah, that's all ammo there. This is also all ammo. I think there was just a little bit of loose stuff here. And a little bit of accessories. Everything else is non-firearm related, I believe. Yeah. A shit ton of books. Yep. Right. What about in the actual trunk? Okay, yep. I am 100% correct. No, did I put anything in the passenger seat? Before I forget about it. Nope. Nope, I already cleaned it out. We're good. Alrighty. Let's get this in here. So now basically we have our organization system. Whenever it comes to dumping stuff, all we got to do is scroll down as we go. Starting from this box right here, I drop the 223, scroll down to the 308, drop that. Shotgun's all the way over here. I'm not going to scroll to that. I'll just put that in there. Shotgun goes up here. And then just accessories, and then my main backpack's empty. Gonna drop the handbags for a moment, since these trash bags are in need of emptying. Alright, more 223, 308, a box of 223, a box of 308. The M14 magazines are 308, so they go in here. Everything else in this bag is accessories, well, except for the shotgun ammo here. And these key rings are actually nothing really. They're going here into the memento box in case I want to switch up my key ring later on. And this bulletproof vest armor, I need to stick that in my tailoring area. Yeah, everything else is accessories. So that is one empty trash bag of weapons and ammo. On to the next. 223. These are all boxes here. think I can carton some of this at this point. Ooh, I'm close. Not quite. I think it's 12 boxes to a carton. So I'm at 11. I can carton up another 308 here. Easily. There's 15 in the box and 3 in my bag. So you just open up the crafting menu here. Pack 12 boxes of 308 ammo into a carton. That carton shows up in my inventory, and I just toss it back in here. And what do I do next? I can also do a carton of 38 special. I think that's mostly pulling from the box already. So we'll dump that into the 38 special box. That was all of my 38 special except for one round. Whatever, I won't be using it for a while. I still need to find the book for aiming 2, so. That is carton of 308 coming out. We have 3 cartons of 308. That's a lot of 308. Now, of course, if I start firing at full auto, I'll piss it away quickly. So, it can be deceptive. 44 mag. Scroll down, 45 auto. Scroll down, 556. This is why we do it alphabetically. It's so much easier. You can just stand in front of the boxes, hold shift, and scroll down. Box of shotgun shells. And just these M14 magazines. I forgot to put them in with the 308. Making sure they are all empty, which they are. And the M14s that are on the floor now, I know exactly where they go. Into the 308 box. So the 308 box is getting pretty full. We're at a little over half capacity. But that's a good thing. That means we are making use of the space we've allocated for everything here. And equipping primary and secondary with my bags. We'll resume. We'll clear out any other firearms we have. But that was the lion's share of them. Everything else is just going to be like random stuff we found, as opposed to like targeted guns and ammo loot places. What book am I reading next? Metalworking. That's a no-brainer. I don't know why I had to stop to think about that. Metalworking is the obvious candidate. Oh, look at this. Okay, so we got a few magazines we got to empty. Some loose 308 here. Couple of this. Both of these 1911s need to be racked and have the magazines ejected. I always remove all the ammo before I store anything. All the ammo, all the magazines, everything out of the chamber. One of the reasons we do that is because it's going to result in us having chances to pack things into boxes and or cartons, which makes it much more efficient to store. This hunting rifle's got an upgrade on it. I don't know why I have the bags in my hands. I'm going to need my hands free for this. So I'm going to take this rifle here, take the scope off of it. Going to do the same for this rifle here, but then I'm going to have to rack it and also unload the rounds in the whatchamacallit. What's it called when there's no magazine but you can load multiple rounds? I don't actually know what that is. Alright, we got a few 788s. Some sparse ammo here. I'm just going to put all this in my backpack and move on to the next vehicle that I got to sort. We've still got a lot of loot to do, but we're making great progress on firearms. The other loot will go deceptively fast once we've gotten a little bit more things established, like clothing racks and stuff like that. I have a tendency to pick up a lot of clothes. More 788s with a bunch of upgrades on them. I think this is probably some leftovers from a smaller gun store I looted. I can't remember exactly which, to be honest. I've also moved stuff around in these vans, so it's not all from the same place anymore. And just like many others, this one is irresponsibly loaded as a display weapon. Assuming I did get it from a store, I don't know. I might have just found it randomly. I have officially lost track of some of this stuff. Various selection of holsters. Not the ski goggles, but this box of 308. And I do realize I'm very over-encumbered. That is to be expected because I have more stuff to worry about than I do bag space at the moment. Alright, all the rifles have had their upgrades removed and the ammo pulled out of them. All of these M9 magazine. This is actually, so this trash bag right here, this is some of the first stuff I started with in the game. In Build 42, you start with a box of 9mm and a bunch of full magazines. And here's my ID card, my character's ID card. I'll take that. Why not? That is all of the... Oh no, some accessories here. And that is all the weapons and ammo from this one. I'm going to go ahead and dump what I have because it's heavily overweighting me. So, second verse, same as the first. Start with 223 and move our way down. I don't have any 223, do I? I have a single MSR 700. That's it. Everything else were 308. And then 38 special. I don't have any 38 special on me. 44 mag. That would be... 44 mag is actually pretty rare. Yeah, no, I have no 44 mag on me. I do have a fair bit of 45 auto. 45 auto, M1911, M1911, M1911 again, and again, and that's it. On to 556. M16 magazine. I never found an M16, but I found a magazine. That's the result of killing military zombies, I believe. I found an empty magazine, but no M16. I was kind of hoping to find an M16 when we hit the Brandenburg checkpoint, but no dice, unfortunately. Box of 9 into the 9. Empty 9 mags. 9. And just these 788s. I already missed the 308 box, but I'm only going to put like 4 total MSR 788s. In fact, no, I'm going to put 2. That's it. I'm going to put the rest of my spare 788s in another box, just because I have that many of them. I'm going to fill up that. If I try to put all my 788s in the same box with the rest of the 308, I'll fill it up in like instantly. I just got that many of them. Accessories. And accessories. And then some more 788s. I have more 788s in my backpack. Because of course I do. That is the result of more than just the hunting store that we took apart. And a box of shoddy. And that's it for this run. My character is also tired and somewhat injured from all this carrying heavy stuff around. So I'm gonna... Alright, so... It's raining. If we sleep now, we run a risk of crashing the game. We have modified the inventories of vehicles by unloading loot. So we to keep ourselves safe from a crash and losing stuff, we gotta quit to the main menu. Because otherwise, if you go to sleep while it's raining in the current build, you run a risk of the game crashing. The devs have still not sorted that out. So what I just did, I quit the main menu, and I'm loading back up. That has dumped the save to the disk. So if the game crashes, now we lose nothing. Boom, and it's done raining too. I don't really like trying to do this without very much light, so I'm actually going to pass the nighttime by hopping into a vehicle here and reading some metalworking. As a restless sleeper, I usually go to sleep in the 2200s or so and wake up sometime in the middle of the night, screw around, and then go back to sleep sometime around 4 a.m. Sometimes I don't have very much to do at night, so I have to go out and be productive, but tonight I got books to read, so I can just blow through that. And we have not modified any vehicles, so we are still not going to lose anything if we crash. The rain has stopped, so we probably wouldn't crash at this point. Never know if it would start in the middle of the night, so... Alright. Looking good, looking good. We are going to do one more pass for weapons and ammo, and then we're going to get started on unloading other loot. I've already cleared this one. This is got my field weapons. I have an M36 revolver and 2 M9s because I have a double holster. So basically these are just guns that, as long as I have aiming, I would carry around with me at all times because they're the ones I'm primarily using to level my aiming. The problem is I never found aiming 2. And it is an absolute waste, in my humble opinion, to fire ammunition if you're not getting the maximum return on investment for that. Like, I know I have boxes and boxes and boxes of ammunition, but I can't square it with myself, expending that ammunition and not getting a good amount of experience for it. So I have a moratorium on gun use until I find aiming 2. So with that in mind, I'm actually going to pull the ammo out of my field guns here and just put them into storage with the rest of my guns. Because there is literally no purpose in me carrying them around other than to weigh myself down or to use them as a noisemaker. Honestly, it's a bit tempting, but I don't have any cartons of 9mm that I know of. And because of that, I don't have a lot of 9mm to be wasting on things like noisemaking. I'll just use a vehicle trunk, or a vehicle horn. Alright, magazines ejected, and vehicle slides racked, that's what I meant to say. And unloading magazines. It's, aside from just, you know, packing your ammo into boxes, if you unload all of your magazines, and then, you know, reload them when you go to actually shoot them, that's more experience. That's all more experience right there. Alright, most of this is M9 into the M9 box. I believe 30 is, not enough. 50. You need 50 M9 for a box. That being said, I believe we have enough loose ammo of other calibers to pack some more boxes. So that's what I'll do next. Just remove these weapons from my holsters. Can into box. Into box. And now we do a little bit of packing things into boxes here, so I can pack I can pack 308 into a box. And with that, I can now pack another, carton of 308. So we now have gone to 4 cartons of 308 in one loose box. We wouldn't have been able to do that if we hadn't been pulling all the ammo out of everything we pick up, so just a lesson in efficiency there. And where's we can pack 12 boxes of 9 into a carton. So when I said we didn't have a carton of 9, I actually lied, because now that I've centralized it all, we have a 1 carton and 3 boxes. And that is all of the packing that I can do right now. So that means we should be finished with firearms. I think that's all the firearms I had that are banging around loosely. I'll take one more look, but yeah. I think that's all of them. There's a sawed-off double barrel in here. All the rest of these garbage bags that were filled with stuff. Okay, a few more firearms here. All ammo and magazines are ejected. And we got more shoddy. Just a bag that can go elsewhere. So these trash bags I can now get out of the way. Deceptively, there's a lot of military gear in here, but no guns or ammo. And this is one of the vehicles that's just chock full of random crap. Completely random crap. But amidst all that random crap, there are no firearm stuffs. So I believe that constitutes all my vehicles cleared. Just do one quick pass here. Removing empty bags now, so that I can stop worrying about them. I'll count a gun case as an accessory. Also, these belts and suspenders, those count as accessories. It's not an accessory. Gun cases and more Alice belts. Okay. That's everything then. There was a few things that I wanted to put into the accessories, which I am now putting in. And that constitutes the entirety of my firearm collection. We have been doing well on firearms. Now, if my memory serves me right, what I actually did, not wrong but different, is that my guns are right next to my magazines and books, as opposed to there being there was actually a separation between them in my last base design. So in a perfect world, I actually would have started my 223 here and then gone right, but I'm not redoing them all now. I'm just going to... So the column of boxes that was between my books and firearms used to be furniture. I'm just going to put the column of furniture in the far corner now. I will move the MSR 788 surplus into the bottom of this one here. And then these middle two just be whatever boxes. Always have a few whatever boxes, you never know when you... just have loot that defies categorization. This one is the 4th down from the top. This will take a minute. Okay. And a few accessories. And everything else is a firearm. I need a DE goes in the 45 or 44. Got some M9. And then a shotties. A couple shotties. And then everything else are stuff that would go in here for the moment. I do have a destination for bags now. So what I usually do is I'll put... Actually, I don't have a purpose for this. So I have in this column here, first aid is in the bottom, household is in the middle, and I'll go ahead and put bags on the top because I actually have a lot of bags. Bags / camping is usually what I put in the top of the first aid household row. So there's these hiking backpacks there. And yeah. This column right here, entirely for electronics. I haven't yet collected enough to fill all of them, but I will soon. These are bulk materials, steel, iron, and welding rods probably in the top. And then small form material, medium form material, carving output, so like handles and stuff. And this is where we start with tools, and then tools / weapons. And then I don't know what to do with the last column. There's a couple things that would go on the other side of tools / weapons, so we'll figure that out soon. What we're actually going to do next, drink some milk. She needs some milk. And then we are going to take one of these vehicles that just doesn't even have bags in it, right? This one here doesn't even have bags in it. I'm going to just drive it up to the back of the storage area and start dumping. We do a little dumping. So this base design, I already really like it. It's a roundabout, so I can drive around it. It's a little bit tricky to drive around. I've got to make sure I don't touch the water. I'll take damage if I touch the water. But I can park it right next to the loot dump here, which that's going to be so much better than it was for me in 42.7. Boy. Yeah, thanks. I'm going to need it. This is quite the tough challenge to get everything sorted. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I don't have any clothing racks yet. That's very easily fixed. My clothing racks will go on this side, pretty much guaranteed. I'm gonna floor this area up soon. Probably these 4 tiles, so that I gotta sort of like, you know, I like to use my imagination that this is like one of those indoor Japanese style bridges over an artificial river, you know, fueled by the fact that there's an actual river beneath me. But yeah, that's just how I'm thinking about it in my head. If I want to go get clothing racks, I need a vehicle that has room in it. This one, yeah, this one's got about 200, or it's got about 100 left. But I can increase that by putting down this violet carpeting, which the violet carpeting always goes. Let me show you my my former base. I probably should have shown that a little earlier. This is my former base design, so you can already see the similarities, right? You know, this area hasn't changed too much, and the back wall for my previous design is a little bit wider, but generally the same. And the clothing area is going to be in the same place. Same with the exercise area and all that. So I'll take the violet carpeting that I got and start in the corner, go out from there. If I want to put down violet carpeting, do I need I need a hammer. Might as well re-equip myself. Can now... Yeah, okay. I don't actually know if I need a hammer. It's going to feel a little silly putting carpeting down on a floor that's still getting rained on, but whatever. It's not going to hurt it. Not going to hurt it. I know I'm doing the fundamentals of construction backwards here. Putting carpeting down before I have a full roof. I don't know, it's just hard to justify doing a roof. Roof is, isn't really necessary. I mean, you know, it's not critical. As long as your character is insulated enough, you can sleep outside in 20-degree weather like I can. It ain't no thing. See, I have a very limited supply of violet carpeting, unless I want to go back to Ekron. Violet carpeting is extremely rare. You can open up B42map.com and look all over the map. You're only going to find a very small number of places that are guaranteed to have violet carpeting. There are, I think there are some randomly generated basements that have it, but you can't rely on that. There's, you know, any basement can be any basement in this game. That's the way B42 basements work, so... How many do I have left? I have one left. Oh, that's gonna bother me. Oh, that's gonna bother me so much. I'm not gonna think about it. I'm just gonna put the leftover one in here and move on. So this is my this is my clothing area. It's a little smaller than last time, unless I want to go back to Ekron, which I will eventually, but not yet. That's way down the line. I'm going to have everything else put together in my base before I even think about that. So we are going to do clothing racks next. Just to make it a little easier on myself, I will take the rest of the flooring I picked up into this vehicle and get rid of that. Because there ain't no reason to be carrying it around. Same with those sacks of sand. I should have grabbed those as well. The sacks of sand that are in there, those can go into my pottery area for now. Because a sack of sand is normally just a construction material, but some pottery recipes will use sand. So you see, I already have a couple sacks of sand on top of this crate here. I'm going to have a little bit more now. And that's fine. If I ever need some for construction, I'll take it from there first. Let's start up another garbage bag full of sacks. In the back of this, so this is sort of like my multi-purpose local truck right here. I don't take it out on expeditions because it's got some special tools in the back, and it's also got a garbage bag full of nothing but 52 sacks. And now it's going to have another garbage bag with my leftover sacks because I got plenty more coming along the way. It's better to have them inside of a garbage bag than just laying out in the inventory because they'll clutter your list of inventory sources on the right-hand side here. Okay, we moving. So none of these sacks of sand have seen any use yet, which makes it very easy for me. Because usually I like to have the ones that have had anything used from them, I like to have those on the bottom. But since none of them have been used yet, we don't got to worry about that. So we just got... This is more sand than we're ever going to need for pottery. But, you know, we got a place for things and everything in their place. I have already shedded my live audience for now. Don't worry, I understand completely. This is a much less entertaining side of Zomboid, and there's nothing. I don't think there's anything anybody can ever do to make this like a super interesting thing that you want to see happen live. Honestly, most of the time, anybody who would ever want to watch through like all of my live streams, this is probably a part of the stream they would put on like 2 times speed, just because it's just getting inventories sorted is what it is. I am going to get... I already forgot. No, I need to go get clothing racks. I believe the ones to the north are going to be easier to access, I think. Have I patrolled the north recently? I can't remember. Well, it's not like I'm afraid of some zombies. We'll kill them if they're in our way. I'm just, because, you know, if you go north in this area of Riverside and you haven't cleared it for a couple of weeks, you could be in for, I don't know, 20 minutes of fighting or so, just to clear the whole area. But I do believe it has been, yeah, this has been cleared recently enough, it's not an issue. How many did I have last time? That's 2 or 6. Now, this screenshot is not my final. This was taken at the 1-year anniversary. I went for 16 months. I think I actually ended up adding more. So I'll start with 6, and then we'll see if I need more after that. And there's 2 right here already. Now, each of these big ones, they count for 2 inventories. But the most important thing about these is, unlike other storage, you can walk right through them. So these clothing racks, the fact that they're out in the middle of the floor, not a problem in terms of traversal. It's just basically an efficient way to store things that are specifically clothes, because you can't put anything else on these particular clothing stands. Alright, so I have 2 racks and a stand. I know exactly where I'm putting those. Alright, so just like that, we've got destinations for... That's most of our military gear right there. We've got destinations for... And I'll start by putting accessories into this last one. And look at that. I've got accessories in this bag right here. I am now electrical 3, so I can do washing machines, but I do not yet have a absurdly large stash of water to put into the washing machines, so... I guess I'll put aside a trash bag just for dirty clothes that need to be washed, so that I can handle those later. Now, you know, I like to do things by color wherever I can. So this will be like armor and accessories. This will be black right here. Unfortunately, the color of the clothes that you put on there does not show up in the actual clothes that are, you know, visually visible. So what you can do to get around that is... I like to use duffel bags, actually. So I'm just going to start taking accessories and other clothing stuff. This one is pure white. And we've already got... Okay, so I actually... My past self did us a favor of curing the future. I've already sorted some of my military gear into their correct bag, into their correct destination colors. So we've got a bikini that matches frickin' desert camo. Hoodie can go there. And then I've got a garbage bag for greenish. Contents of this duffel bag can just be emptied. I'm going to use this duffel bag to mark for white clothing. Come back for that. All of my firefighter gear goes in the same place eventually too. So I'll do shades over here, and then specific camos. So starting in the far corner with green camo, minus the bloody and dirty crap. And I'm putting a green camo bag on the ground to remind myself at a glance that green camo goes over here. And then right here we got desert camo. The urban camo I'll put in with the black clothing stuff. And then look at that, I got gas masks and gas mask accessories over here. And then everything else is dirty. It goes in the dirty clothes area here. We have now reclaimed ourselves 2 more garbage bags. One more garbage bag of, this is mostly green military gear. So this is greenish, as opposed to actual proper green. How do I want to play that? Because one of the problems is I have a lot of green. Like, green is something I collect a lot of because, you know, it's the stuff that's most likely to match with my other gear. So let's get the dirty crap out first. Alright, you know, for now, that's actually not too much. I will go ahead and place these duffels over here. Yeah, this can go in here for now. I might have to separate the non-forced camos from the actual proper forced camos. Might have to do that eventually, not yet. Long John bottoms can go here with the white stuff. I believe this police trooper hat is pure white. Not pure, but pretty close. I like that hat. That's a nice hat. Oh man, I kind of wish I had... Oh, I like that look. I kind of wish I had, like, you know, something else that matched that. You know, like a white coat. So that I could do, like, maybe a mix of black and white or something. It's such a shame I'm not going to be able to make that look work. Not very well, at least. Go here. Hat goes in here. This wine shirt, I'll go ahead and put it in here for now. it provides like no insulation whatsoever. The only reason I was wearing it is because it's a really good item. It's a really good platform to put. What was I trying to say? It's a really good platform to put padding onto. Padding. That's drew a blank on padding. I really do want to have a destination for blues, because blues is what I've collected the most. So okay, that's the next thing I'm gonna do. This is all gonna be all the stuff I sort for the moment, and then I'm gonna put blues in another container as soon as I get one, which we can do that tomorrow. Now I need a separate bag for filters. For some reason, filters are an accessory that you cannot put into your clothing racks. What can I use for that? I don't really have anything good I can use for that, so I'll just start with this hydration pack, and then we will replace it with something better if we find it. So this is going to be a gas mask filters, dust mask filters. That's about it for now. You know, I look pretty, but I can do whatever I want with my hair now. So if you want to redo your character's hair in Project Zomboid, you should generally wait until it's long, because your hair grows over time, gets longer. Once it's long, you can style it with many more options, because, you know, long hair you can cut short and whatnot. I gotta check real quick, make sure I didn't leave the vehicle running. I'm such a doofus. I do this all the time. It's a very bad habit of mine. I'll put it back in its parking spot because I'm done with it for the moment. Black coveralls. Nice. So I'll start by grabbing stuff that I know I have a destination for. Well, I'm not going to do too much of that because I need to get more destinations. I don't want to get caught up in emptying stuff when I don't have destinations for everything to put it in. That's actually one of the reasons I've been holding off so long on loot. Cowboy hat. This Hawaiian shirt should be in with the white stuff. I don't know why I put it in with the black stuff. Well, it could go either way, because the canvas is white, the glyphs, the pattern is black. So it could go either way. Just have this garbage bag be for our blues for the moment. Biffo's apron. That goes in with the greens. do have some more white hats. That's nice. I have a white bikini. God knows if I'll ever actually be able to wear it, but I have one. It's all blue, blue, and blue. And then a little bit of green here. Oh, the peaked military cap. Look at that. That's actually a match. If I wanted to LARP as an officer. But I actually don't like to do that. Got a lot of veteran friends. I'm not into the stolen valor thing. The jacket is already pushing it. I'm only wearing this jacket because it's a good match and it has good stats. I have no need to LARP as an officer. If I had started this character as a veteran, then I would consider that. But no, I ain't that guy. This Hawaiian shirt has a little bit of blue in it, so into the blue. This hat, the baseball cap, might actually have a little bit of violet in it, but I'm going to err on the side of blue. Green apron, into the greens, and I'm going to consider this high-vis vest in with the... I will eventually have a yellows for, like, fireman gear and stuff like that. Beyond that, dirties to go into the dirty stuff here. Right? No, I didn't pick up any dirty stuff. And then there's just this bikini that is also green. And now we are ready to sleep. Alright, so we get our first sleep in. Please don't crash. Is there any risk of it crashing? I don't think so. I don't know if that's a guarantee, though. Okay. I should not be worrying about whether the game is going to crash just because I went to sleep. But in the current state, paranoid. So, I gotta step away for like 2 minutes tops. I'm going to start reading a book. I don't have any live viewers right now. This is just for anybody catching the VOD. Give a little note just in case anybody joins us live. Alright, I shall be right back. And we're back. Oh, I did have somebody join the viewing here while I was away. Sorry about that. I am back now. And we were just doing a little reading while I was AFK there, so I'll go ahead and speed up the time and get our second sleep in for the night. That's the restless sleeper life for you. Whoever joined the live viewing did not survive long enough to hear my explanation, it seems. Oh well. That's alright. Can't please everybody. Let's do next. Books would be a logical choice, but no. I'm not changing categories. I want to get my other clothing racks acquired from the local clothing stores. Then I can have a storage place for all the various clothing items I've picked up. I've picked up a lot of them. Do I have room in the trunk here? Yeah, I do. I do have some various crap I've picked up in the trunk here, but nothing too heavy. We're just getting a few clothing racks. It's not going to be that big of a deal. These puddles need to go away. It's been, I don't know, 6-8 hours since the last rain. Puddles usually go away within a few hours of rain. Like, standing water doesn't accumulate like this, but whatever. I don't think it rained overnight. If it had, we would have noticed. Alright, so we did 2 regular racks and then 1 small rack. We got regular racks in here. Or, rather, we've got small racks, and nothing but small racks in here. I will need to go a little further downtown if I want to get any of the bigger things. None of the stuff in here interests me, so I'm going to drop it. Do I want that for... The yellow sport gear actually has a pretty decent match with desert camo, which is perfect because desert camo is a summer thing, and so are shorts. So I'll go ahead and take one of these. I will come back for the treadmill and the weight bench when I have a little bit more action economy for it. I would not mind having a white hoodie for my white set, and another duffel bag that matches white stuff. Everything else here is various colors. It's a golf bag. Huh. Actually, the golf bag might make a great location for my sporting items, because I do have some sporting items that I've picked up, as opposed to, because I don't have a dedicated bag for sporting items. I never have. Or, not dedicated bag, but dedicated box in my storage system. I've never really had a good dedicated box for that kind of stuff, so. What is this? This is a duffel bag, but I'm looking for the color. Is this like a light... It's a light forest green, maybe? I already have a lot of those, so. Bitch. I was just on patrol here the other day. I never even picked up a rack, did I? Oh, no, I did. Okay, good. Now, we got another clothes shop here. This is like a variety store. Got some shoes in it, got some other stuff. Doesn't actually have the racks that I'm looking for, because all the racks in there are racks that you cannot run through. I want racks that you can run through, which I believe includes what you get from Saucy here, as well as Lola Lemon, which is further down. I think I'll get everything I need from Saucy. I've not even been in Saucy yet on this character. I just want these 2 racks, really. Now, this place is also a great source of white carpeting. That said, I don't have the action economy or the storage space in my trunk to pick all that stuff up now. That's going to be a soon TM thing right there. Mannequins are, I actually have an objective purpose for them. Outfits that I want to have for myself. Like just, full-on outfits. And also whatever they're wearing that I want. But yeah, I don't have full outfits that I can think of at the moment that I want to display on them, so we're skipping that. That's like a mustard yellow. That would probably be a match for the fireman vest, maybe. I don't know. Only pick up stuff that I think might match a certain set that I have in mind. And I have, like, I don't know, 16 various sets that I could possibly work with. Ooh, a long sleeve tee. It's light blue. That's neat. I'm eating pretty good for my light blue. Light blue for reference. These light blue shell suit pants are sort of like what I want to match with that. I have sports shorts in every color. I already have the pink shell suit pants. That's a random tint of shell suit pants. No use to me at the moment. Got sports shorts of all 3 colors. I don't need any more. Don't need that. Don't need that. Okay. Oh, so there is one more type of clothing rack I completely forgot about. I do not really care about this other than that nice looking swimsuit that's probably a match for... Yeah, that's going to be a match for for cyan shell suit. Just average female clothes shopping experience here, as played out by a guy. I'm sorry, I can't actually replicate the female shopping experience because I actually know what I want. Ay, Dios míos. Oops. I just took a wrong turn and mistook my my own gravel path for the one of this incomplete one here. Alright, we now have a total of 6 destinations for clothing items. I think that's going to be enough for the short term. My other character, I had a little more than that, but it's not a very good tact to have the windows blocked, you know? That's fine. Whatever. I'll survive. These windows weren't even in my initial design, so... Alright, so we start with dark blue, which I don't think I have any dark blue on my person. I might have some in this bag. So I actually separate dark blues from light blues, if I can manage. Well, no, okay, so I'm going to do... How am I going to play this? Let's start with pinks and reds over here. Greens over here. The rest of the military. Mustard yellow. Okay, so I will do yellows at the very end of this row. Just keep my fireman's gear from my protective equipment separated. So the high-vis vest and that mustard yellow bikini. That can go over here. Baseball shirt. Desert camo bin gets the yellow sports stuff. Some green sports stuff goes here. That leaves me with blue stuff. Okay, so blue, I will start just... I'll do the dark blues and the light blues together. That's fine. I'll survive. I don't need to separate them that much. That actually leaves me... This current... The current sorting system I'm using now, that leaves me with 2 separate places for purples. Because what I like to do is, I like blues, I like purples, and I like pinks and reds, but I have like 2 different types of purples, right? So that's what these 2 in the middle will be for. Look at all these blues. I've almost got a full... I could probably put down a mannequin and just fill her up with blue at this point. I don't know if it would be in like an acceptable set, but it wouldn't be that bad. Now this is, I think, this is going to qualify as a purple. This next hat. In fact, I'm gonna test that. Yes. Oh yes, that is a nice purple. It is absolutely going into the purple bin here. This is a white duffel bag, so I'm using it to mark the rest of my white clothes here. Purple into the purple. Hoodie with the... This is like a grayish hoodie. And this golf bag, I'll put it over here with the greens, but it will also be... This is like a sports bag for sports equipment. And I guess this Hawaiian shirt qualifies as blue. Okay, I think we have destinations for all possible colors of stuff that I would commonly pick up. So we are off to the races here. Take off my, I'm going to take off my hoodie and my... Nah, just my hoodie. Well, running back and forth a lot, I'll take the jacket off. It's not like I need the armor right now. Not while I'm in base. Leaves me with fewer layers on, so I can... God, you gotta be kidding me. Huh, my character's getting chilly now. Never a dull moment, I tell ya. Just pick up the dirty clothes bag here until it's full. I'm feeling there was something... I failed to sort it properly. That explains everything. Okay. Oh, that's what I'm missing. I'm missing generic brown. Okay. So I am going to move up some of my stuff. I'll have generic brown in the corner instead of red. It's good I caught that now before I started putting too much stuff down. That is all of the equipable stuff. Yes. Okay. Well, aside from the belt, no. That's what I guess. This is what I'm talking about here. This is the reds and pinks. I'm gonna move that one. I'm gonna move it up one, and then do browns next to it. So we're not quite operating on a spectrum. If we were operating on a spectrum, then I would start with red, and I would have yellow in the middle. But so I don't. One of the reasons I don't bother with spectrum with the clothes sorting is because you don't visually see what color the clothes are when you put them on these racks. The racks just show up with generic stuff. So browns on this side. That's the only brown I know of at the moment. I remember finding this very nice pair of blue. Although that's a little bit, that's kind of LEO blue right there. That's not really light enough blue for like the cyan shell suit, for example. I think the rest of this is desert camo and then 2 different shades of green. Red tie for the reds. This catcher's vest counts as armor, so it's going to go over here. Yellow improvised poncho. And I'm just going to toss glasses in with the protective. Now I just got to sort these hats. I think this one was meant to be yellow. Oops. Oh no, that's brown. Look at that. That's very brown. It's going in with... I finally have something that's not a belt in the brown. I remember why I picked that up now. Pretty sure this is just green. Yeah, that was the one that was a close but not quite match. So we got a green. We got a black. Okay. So the one I'm wearing right now, that goes in with the blacks. Dark blue? Oh no, this is like a dark, like a black that almost matches my glasses, but there's a... It's hard to see, maybe you don't even see it on an HDR monitor, but the black has an ever so slight blue tint to it. That's a tough one, actually. I'll go ahead and put it in with the black for now because it's almost too dark to notice. Where'd it go? There it is. Okay. And then this other one is green, definitively, so it goes in greens. And this baseball cap army, very definitively green. All the rest of this is dirty and needs to be washed. So I place the wash bag there. And that is fully emptied of clothing now. Character is still cold, so I guess I'm just not insulated enough with the denim shirt. Let's find another jacket, shall we? Ew. Place the other pants with that. Um... Yeah, I guess the jacket's going back on. Wait a minute, no, I have like a proper leather jacket somewhere. Not a officer jacket, but just like a bomber jacket. We're gonna be doing fashion, I might as well put that on. Cannot remember for the life of me exactly where I put it, though. There it is. Right? Yes. Much better match than the military jacket. Same protection, too. Well, actually, okay, so the military jacket is like the slightly longer one. Like, it's like almost a trench, so it reaches down to your thighs and groin. So it is a little bit better in terms of coverage, but the actual total protection, no different. We can actually start emptying a lot of stuff from this one, too. And now you see exactly why I needed so many different storage racks for clothing. I'm literally over encumbered myself to oblivion just carrying this firefighter gear. But everybody knows firefighter gear is bulky. That's some of the first stuff people go for in Zomboid because of all the protection. And then you realize just how badly it affects your combat speed and your movement speed, and you realize that, I mean, you know, if you're using firearms, not that big of a deal, but if you're not using firearms, firefighter gear, I like to use it as pajamas, because it's really, really warm, but otherwise, I don't move around very fast, I don't fight very fast. In my other game, I had a entire clothing rack and then some dedicated just to firefighter gear. That's not going to be possible in this run because one of the best loot sources for firefighter gear was already looted and trashed when we got there. A very depressing thing. SCBA goes over here with the armor. That is all non-clothing stuff. Put the non-clothing stuff into Charlie here. Charlie can just go on the floor, but I have plans for this duffel bag. It goes over here with the green. Ah, Knox Distillery. I know exactly where you go. Bow tie, that's black. Now we have some boots here, but they're all dirty, so they're going in the wash. Transparent and semi-transparent can go with the whites. Golf cap, that's gray. Ski goggles are orange. I would like to have orange stuff in this game, but there's like nothing. There's nada for orange people. Like, orange is literally my favorite color, but we're not eating very good, us orange lovers. Not in this game. The random number generation of stuff does not favor orange in the slightest. It's like a reddish pink, I guess. Yeah, that's like a lilac, maybe. Definitely qualifies. This is like a royal purple here. Yeah, that works. Keeping the reddish stuff separated from the purplish stuff actually is kind of a challenge at some points. I'll go ahead and call this a purple that is ever so slightly closer to blue than it is red. That's an obvious one right there. In fact, yeah, we've got almost a full cyan set. I really do want. I don't want the shell suit because the shell suit blocks your. You can't wear Alice suspenders while you're wearing a shell suit. So I don't actually care about the upper body part. That's black and that's cyan. Cyan can't go in there because it doesn't work like that. Thankfully, we've got a duffel bag we can put underneath the blues here. That's where I'll put the blue fanny pack. The other fanny pack is black, goes in here. The blacks. I believe this beret is black. Let's double check it. Nah, that's like a gray beret. It's a dark gray, but it's definitively gray. That probably matches urban camo, but urban camo is a bit closer to the black than it is to white, so that goes on that side. I think we've got a green and a... Yeah, that's a green, and I think both of these baseball caps are green. Oh no, that's blue. You can't tell from the icon all the time. Baseball caps, the icon can be deceptive. It's not always an accurate representation of its color. The fanny pack is black, but I can't put it in there. I'll put it over here for now. Gas mask filters also can't put... Gas mask filters will go into the little bag out on the floor there. And then surgical mask is blue. All the rest of this crap is dirty. Dirty is its own color. Because I need to toss it in the wash eventually when I have a lot of time to spare, just standing around washing stuff. Or tossing it into the washing machine. Neither of which I have right now. I gotta do that. Okay. Look at me getting cold again. That is actually making me a little bit mad. Let's put the hoodie on. See, that's another problem with the hoodie sticks out from the bottom of this bomber jacket. The bomber jacket is like a kind of a jacket. It's a leather jacket that pretty much cuts off at the waist. So the hoodie is like sticking out from beneath it. It's a little goofy. It's a little goofy. I would really like to have a black hoodie, but I never found one. If I had found a black hoodie, I'd be wearing it right now. This tackle box is actually... I'll put that underneath the blues, because it's an accurate representation of a light blue color. Oh, look at this. More cosmetics. Lots of them. I had the foresight to separate most of them, so we'll take... This is my Jamie-town loot stash here. Just take the imminently relevant stuff here out of the larger bags. That duffel bag is perfect for the blue. I haven't really made this clear, so what I'm using the duffel... I'm using bags to put on the floor underneath the colors as just like sort of a visual indicator, since they don't show up in the actual racks themselves. So remove all of the non-clothes from this, put this in my hand. This one is mostly non-clothes, so I'll take the clothes into the backpack. And this one is almost entirely clothes, goes in the primary. And then just a little bit of mixture here in the backpack, with the exception of those sleeping bags. Game did that for me. One of those can get attached to the backpack. The other can go here with the canteen. Okay, great. We've that's the better part of a vehicle there we've emptied. Just a little bit more from this until I'm absolutely full. That's a spare Nux distillery. For the wash. That's a nice dark blue t-shirt. I remember why I picked that up now. And some more for the... So some of that is for the fix-me-ups. Yeah. Some people pick up cars as a fixer-upper. I pick up clothes as a fixer-upper. I'm just a weirdo like that. What can I say? But I have almost emptied all clothing from these various vehicles here. I can't hear you anymore, so I just have to accept the fact that I'm not quite there yet. I need to start another drop box for stuff that I need to repair. Let's use a garbage bag again. Yeah, anything with holes in it needs to get separated from everything else. Dirty, bloody, worn. Nothing in there. Dirty, bloody, worn. This one has holes in it. As pretty as it is. And some of these, and then everything else can go. Okay. There's a bit of green to that. Yeah, the tackle box goes to the greens. What the hell? Why is the wall up? Go away, wall. The fuck? Go away! I really hate the inconsistency of this game sometimes. Like, why is this wall not culling? Why is my character invisible now? Right when I want to put something on the floor. Oh, after I put it on the floor. Thanks, game, thanks. Anyway. Green sleeping bags. Tossing them in these duffels here. And green into the green. This brawn panties is another potential match for desert camo. Fanny pack into the cyans. Garbage bag stuff. Hunting vest is actually a great match for desert camo. So that goes in with the other desert camos. Oh, I'm a doofus. There's some dirty, bloody stuff here. I should not have let that go into the racks. That should be going into the wash. This will easily fill up our wash bag. So that means we're starting a new wash bag at some point here. More desert camo. Clean, thankfully. Actually, some olive drab. Tiger stripe. This is almost all green. Is this going to fill up the green? We're about halfway full on green. There's a lot of green. There always is. This game loves to give you green. And then just urban camo over here. Military boots over here. More green. Almost everything here is green. Yep. So as you can see, we're pretty much filling up our green rack entirely. This is why I said I probably will need to separate the forest camo from the just the generic greens. But that is 2 garbage bags of just full of loot that I've successfully unloaded. I'm going to go ahead and drink and then sleep here. The character will be sad if I don't. It is time to have a 2 liter of cow's milk and also replenish some of the rest of my cow's milk because I'm running low on cups. So I unpack the 2 liter from my Alice pack so that's all in my inventory, and then I go fill up my leather water bag. Look at this, it's 18 degrees and my character is actually getting cold. Looks like we're swapping to this military jacket again. Actually, no, you know what? You know what? I'm not going to do the officer jacket. I'm going to do the proper, full-on military jacket now. If it's going to get down to the teens, 18 degrees, we can finally do a green camo military jacket. It is a perfect match for the Alice webbing and the backpack. This is the only weather you can wear it in, is this kind of weather right here. When it's like down to the teens. Otherwise, you'll get hot. You'll always be hot. Forest camo military jackets are just constant state of overheat. Don't know how realistic that is. So, we haven't had rain for like 3 days now. And yet, these stupid puddles are not going away. It is a little bit tedious, if you ask me. Just a little bit. Just a little tedious. Not the Angus cow, please. Let's milk Holstein cows. Oh, there's also a stage 2 wind. There is a quote-unquote uncomfortable wind chill. Are any of these lambs about to grow up? East M1 over here is still a baby. Oh, no. East F1, East M1 is my ram. Who is the baby? I swear I had a baby sheep that was male. M1A, here he is. This is the one that I either... Yeah, basically this is the one that I have to move to a different zone or kill when he grows up. Because otherwise he's going to fight my ram and one of them will kill the other, and it's just... It's always messy when mammals grow up. They kill each other, the males. They don't like having competition. So that's a concern for a little bit later. Alright, it is 2 a.m. I have a little bit of time left before I go to sleep again. I'm going to sit down and read a book for a bit. Almost done with Metalworking 1. That is the point in which we can actually start doing metalworking. Now, it is 12.9 Fahrenheit. So, it's actually getting ridiculously cold now. If it falls down to the single digits, well, I'm already at the point where I need more insulation. So I'm going to go ahead and swap my, I have a military t-shirt, an urban camo one. I'm going to swap that for a standard military t-shirt. For some reason, the standard ones have greater insulation. Don't ask me why, I don't know why. And I need a hat that's got better insulation than the beret. At that point, I will have... That's the best I can do, really. Well, the Hawaiian shirt is... It's token. I'm not wearing long johns. That's probably half the reason I'm getting cold. Let me... I know I have a long john pair somewhere. Track those down real quick. Pretty sure it was a recent discovery of mine. Yes, that it was. That replaced the nothing. I had nothing in the long johns, nothing in the long john slot. So my insulation is now probably good enough for single digits, possibly even negatives. So I sleep. Look at that. I did still get a little chilly. Okay. Because of the wind chill, that's actually probably one of the rare times where I would need a padded jacket to sleep. Ain't got one of them, so we're just going to proceed. Do a little bit of running around, I guess. Yeah, I mean, look at my character's insulation. It's basically entirely red. I can't do too much better than what I currently have. Now the problem with I do have a padded jacket somewhere. I don't even remember where. The problem with padded jackets is they block your Alice webbing. I'm not making that compromise. I don't need to. I shouldn't need to. I should be able to do single digits in my current getup. Maybe not with wind chill. That's probably the one confounding variable is the wind chill right now. But yeah, I need to empty all this. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I need to empty all that. We are probably going to hit our limit on greens here. Yep, there's the limit. Okay, what are we moving first? We're moving green camo military jackets into a duffel bag here. Just until I can find another destination for greens. These padded pants are sort of a violetish thing, I think. Actually, I'm going to toss them on the floor real quick. Or just wear them, it won't hurt. Oh yeah, that's like a pink. Pinkish pink. I'm going with the reds. Another Knox Distillery, military boots, those go over here. Surgical. This duffel goes under the blues. More green camo duffel. Okay. SCBA up here with the armor. More gas mask filters. Got quite a few now. That's good. Ski goggles over here. And we need another bag for the dirty stuff. Try to separate it from this other bag here. Okay, we're clean for another run of clothes from all of our storage. I'm going to go ahead and equip some military backpacks for that, so we can just carry as much as we possibly can. Drop off these sacks in the construction vehicle here. I understand that this is probably not very compelling content to watch. I'm sorry. Honestly, there is no way to make storage and organization a compelling thing to watch. It's like you would have to have the personality of the Chad is Chad God tier guy to make that interesting. I don't know if Chad Thundercock himself could make that an interesting thing to watch. But that's alright. It's a part of the game. Gotta take the boring with the fun. Coming up on the home stretch of clothing here. I've gotten most of it now. And honestly, that has taken a huge chunk out of the organization process. Because just having all this random clothing scattered across all of my bags, that's taken up a lot of space and a lot of everything else, really. This man-pack radio, yeah. Garbage bag full of booze, some medical gear, goes with the blues. I want to hold on to this razor because it'll open up my options for hairstyling in a bit. It's on the docket is to do a little bit of hairstyling. These military bulletproof vests actually need to go out to I need to move those to the tailoring area. They're not going to go in the clothes storage area. Sporting equipment I can actually find a home for now. What little I have, I don't have too much. Okay. This cursed unholy mess right here, I've been able to extract quite a bit from it. And that's just books. Take another peek in this one here from my latest excursion. All books, all magazines, I believe. Yeah, a random sack. Some clothing here. Not much. This can go with the tailoring. This can go with the tailoring. Scissors. More book. Okay, this is another dedicated bag of just pretty much nothing but clothes. With the exception of these flags. I'll take the flags out. And just put the entire clothes bag into my military backpack here. And I think I have another one of those. Well, this is a variety of stuff as opposed to being just clothes. Okay. That's all the clothes gone from my latest expedition vehicle, which means that is, I think that's all my clothes. I think I've finally gotten my entire clothing collection. So it's a lot. I know. It's honestly, it's just one of the few hobbies that I have in this game that I find genuinely enjoyable, and that also, you know, is something to fight for here and there. Like, if I run out of all other objectives, I'll still have the objective of putting together the perfect clothing outfit in certain colors. Camo, hunting camo, military tee, an orange hunting vest, another rare, extremely rare thing. It's like some of the two only orange things in the game right there. More gloves that match the pink. And these knee pads are in need of wash. And it's everything from Bravo. Unequip that. Place it with this other garbage bag. And there is some dirty bloody that goes in here. Everything else is clean enough to go into the rack, except for these. Which, that one's full. Into the next one. trauma bag. That can go under the reds. Reds and pinks are here. Speaking of the reds and pinks, we got some nice looking gloves there. In fact, I like the way those gloves look so much that I'm going to reorganize the others. Take those out, put those under it, so that's the one that shows up on top. Because that's the prettiest looking I got. I don't know what this baseball cap is. Gotta put it on to tell. It looks like a nice rose. Maybe a bit of a plum rose, but it's a rose. I'll take it. Rose into the reds. Formal shirt that's nice and blue. I got 2 blues here. Also, these gloves are kind of bluish. It's a nice looking blue beret, probably LEO blue. Formal shirt, closer to LEO blue than in most of the other stuff. What is this padded jacket? Is this like... kind of hard to tell. That looks like it's got a little bit of blue to it. Not much, but enough to be significant. And then long john bottoms for the whites. And fishnet tights in with the blacks. Everything else is more green. I don't know what it is with me and my greens, but it's... okay, I got a reason for that. The greens... I have so much green because green is your only option if you want something to match the Alice webbing. Or if you want an Alice webbing and a backpack to match. Your choices are olive drab or forest camo. That's it. Everything else in this game does not match Alice webbing. Because the devs have not added enough Alice webbing colors. There's like, I don't know, like half a dozen camos in this game. And the webbing only comes in 2 colors. And the webbing is basically essential. I mean, it gives you 2 more slots on your action bar. 4 and 5 on my action bar right here. That only is there because I'm wearing webbing. It's non-negotiable. I don't understand how anybody could play this game without it, but I'm sure people do. It's just, it doesn't make sense to me. Why would you play at any point, ever, without the maximum number of storage slots on your inventory? It just doesn't make sense to me. And yet the devs have kind of put us in no corner with that regard. And look at that, we're full on greens again. I'll put the ponchos down with the jackets in the bag there. So I'll put, where'd they go? Ponchos in there, the darkest green duffel of the lot. Good thing is we're pretty much done with the well, I'm not going to put, I'm never going to put bulletproof vests in with my other clothes now, because bulletproof vests, you have to think of them as a tailoring resource, because you can craft other armor out of bulletproof vests. So honestly, this is why I have all my other bulletproof vests right here. Put those in there, and then I think I have another one here. Do I? No, this is mostly dirty stuff and a little bit of blues. I do not have any more. Nope, okay. So I'm going to equip the other military backpack, and then we're just sorting out the primary backpack, and then we're finally done with clothes. Come on. It shouldn't take me 3 tries to put something into my backpack. She makes a good point. I would say moo to that as well. The blue sleeping bag goes in with the blues, but it's a sleeping bag, so it goes into the duffel bag because it can't go in the... This United Logistics hat, I actually like this. Like, if I had a blue set, that would absolutely be a part of it. I don't have a good... I don't have like a full... This is like a ever so slightly more saturated LEO blue. I don't know if I can really make room for that anywhere, but I mean, it goes in with the blues. That part is straightforward. I just like it. It's United Shipping Logistics. Pretty rare. I don't know how to reproduce the zombies that spawn with it. I've never seen it anywhere else. It's only ever been on a certain selection of zombies. Couple of dirties for the dirty bin. a fisherman hat. That's a green. Just more green, more green. Canteens. Actually, canteens go with camping gear. Camping gear technically has its own destination up here. Oh, that duffel bag needs to be on the floor underneath the, underneath the other stuff. There. And then I've got, in with the yellows and firefighter equipment with this high-vis. Duffel bag onto the floor. And sporting equipment into the golf bag here. Tennis ball is the only sample I've found so far of that, but I'll find more. And then just a little bit of tailoring stuff to take outside. The man pack. Where do I put that? I mean, it's a meme. I don't know why anybody would ever replace their backpack slot with a frickin'... It's a ham radio. It's a mobile ham radio. That's what this is. Why anybody would ever replace their backpack with that, I don't know. I'm sure there will be a use for it once there are NPCs and multiplayer, but in single player, no. This thing is window dressing, is all it is. So I'm just going to put it, I'll put it right here. Might as well be furniture. And yeah, over here with the tailoring stuff. Scissors, some leather. Holding on to the razor because I want to do some, want to do my hair at some point. What color? Actually, this is not a bad spot to do my hair. Now that I've finally cleaned up most of the clothes. All the clothes. I'm done with clothes. I'm done with clothes! I want to take a look at my options for hair dye. I have, so I got black. I've got, I got pink. Like a pre-mixed pink. That's another black. This is a blonde. Another blonde. A orange-ish. This is like, I don't know, like a brownish. It's like a dark orange, I guess, maybe. And then we got like this strawberry here. I've never seen like a strawberry pre-mixed before. That's pretty rare. And then red. I've seen red a few times. So we've got options. Now, here's the best part about hair dye. You can use the liquid system to mix it. And the colors come out additive as opposed to, you know, how mixing dyes would normally be in real life. It would kind of darken the more the more darks you mix, it would get darker and so on and so forth. It's not how it works in the game right now. If I were to mix this red with some of this blonde, it would make like almost like an orange. Like as if it was additive colors as opposed to, well, you know what? Let's double check that, because that's how it was in 42.7. It might have changed now. So let's get ourselves a transparent bottle. I know I have one somewhere as opposed to my favorite one in my military webbing here. I have a bottle somewhere, don't I? Just because I want to be able to mix them in something that is not already being used. I don't think cologne bottles are transparent. Certain liquid contain... Oh, we got a jar. Jar is perfect. Jar is perfect. Think. How big are jars? 1 liter. Yeah, jars are perfect. What you need 500 milliliters to dye your hair. So there has to be at least 500 milliliters of hair dye. Yeah, with a 1 liter container, it's fine. I usually mix them in 250 milliliter increments, so that I do not have to worry about using too much up at once. So I'm going to try... Yeah, that is like a... I swear that's more of a brown than an orange. So I'll try some orange, or some rather red with... Man, what weird options. What if I mix a little bit of red with this pink here? I'm only going to do like 50 milliliters. Because I don't want to waste it. So that's 50 milliliters of pink, and we're going to mix 50 milliliters of red, and I want to see what that comes out like. Alright, you know what? We're busting out Photoshop for this. We are going to see exactly what these colors look like scientifically, as opposed to just doing it by eyeball. So I'm just going to take a screenshot here and paste that into Photoshop. Zoom in a little bit, and we're going to sample the red, and then switch palettes, sample this mixture we've made. And the mixture is... okay, it is absolutely additive. Absolutely additive. Okay, okay. So I'm going to see if I can bring the lightness of this up a little bit. I'm going to mix a little bit of blonde in there. I want to see if that will increase the lightness without bringing down the color too much. Orange is my favorite color. I don't know if you've noticed the overlay here. Orange is my favorite color. I'm so good at this shit. I'm good at colors. I like colors. Colors are fun. Let's sample that in Photoshop, see exactly what we got from that. We got... it's a little too green, okay? I'm gonna tell you guys my exact favorite color here. It's 255 red, 64 green. Now that might not show up right in Zomboid, so I'll add 96 to it. So basically what this means, we need to add just a little bit more red to it. We're at 200 milliliters now, so if we want to maintain this ratio, we'll put in 100 red and then 100 blonde. See what we're at there, and then tweak it from there. So the blonde here, 100 milliliters of that into the jar. See, this is much lighter orange now, but that's fine. We're going to swap out for red here. $100 milliliters. And we might need a little more, which is why I'm leaving room. We still have another... yeah, I'm going to use... actually, I'll do 50. And then maybe just cap it out with another 50. Yep, doing another 50. Now let's sample that real quick. That is pretty good. That's pretty good. I mean, compare that to my overlay here, which is that's my favorite color, is what's overlaid on the face cam. That's pretty good. We're dyeing our hair, folks. We've got a color. Okay. So you're going to use this jar. We'll take the hat off and the chemin off. We'll unequip this bad boy and unequip this bad boy, and then dye the hair. I don't have enough hair dye in the jar. That's weird. There must have been a floating point truncation on that, because it doesn't always show you exactly how much. I'm just going to cap it off with a little bit more red. Err on the side of more red. Now I can dye my hair. Why is that a problem? I don't know. The devs don't show this to you through the user interface, but they use floating point math for the liquid quantity calculations, and regardless of what engine you use, there are constant errors with floating point math, rounding errors that should be fixed. They should be fixed when the user interface, rounds it up, but it isn't. It's not getting post-fixed, so it causes problems. Anyway, orange hair. Orange hair, everybody! We got orange hair now. I'm so happy. I'm so happy about that. I'm so happy about that. Okay, I'm going to take the remaining hair dye that is left over, because I needed to put some in. I'm just going to put it right back in where it came from. Not that it was that significant of a quantity anyway. But now all that really remains is what style do I want my hair to be in. You got scissors, you got a straight razor, and you got you can do most. I think the only things I can't do right now are hair gel, which I don't have hair gel, hairspray. I don't really care about most of the colors that I would need for that. Let's do Rackwell, I think is my favorite. Yeah, I like Rackwell. Bob is a little shorter than Rackwell. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing that right. Yeah, let's do Rackwell. I'm so happy right now. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. That was absolutely worth the little bit of time we put into that. It wasn't too much. Nothing compared to how much time we spent sorting out clothes. Not that we'll be able to see most of it, because, you know, that's just how hair works when you put on hats and stuff. But, yeah, it'll grow out again. It's fine. If you dye your hair in this game, it doesn't grow back the original color unless you completely cut it all off. So because we didn't cut all of our hair, it'll continue to grow in this lovely orange color we put together. And even if we were to somehow lose it, like, you know, maybe a year down the line, it goes back to its original color, that's no problem because we have enough left over to mix that again. So that's fantastic. I will just go ahead and put the jar, straight razor, and razor that I used for that in here with the rest of the hair dye. And that is one side quest completed right there. I need some more proteins, and I'm really hungry. So I'm going to do another 2-liter of cow's milk. Hello. There we go. Now, if I wanted to match perfectly, I could do black hair. I'm not going to... I don't... Black hair is just too boring, in my opinion. You know, if I'm being 100% honest. Your hair is one of the very, very, very few times where you can put just whatever the hell you want, and it can be additive. So I'm not gonna do I'm not gonna do something as droll as black. See, the cows even agree with me. Here, here. Got ourselves another 2-liter in the system, all the way up to 148 proteins. And I'll just also top off my fountain cups while I'm over here. I'm curious. I'm actually going to check something real quick. I have one article of clothing that qualifies as orange. It's a vest. Hunting vest that's orange. Does my hair match that? If it does, I'm going to be even happier. Because I'm already happy, but... Take that off, and let's take the hat off real quick. I'm real happy right now. I'm real happy. It's not a perfect match. Actually, okay, it is a perfect match for the trimming. The trimming on the orange vest there is almost a perfect match. It's a little dark. It's a little dark. But it's almost like the hair is a medium tone between the darker orange trimming and the lighter orange on the main body of the vest. And, you know, it's cold enough I can wear a vest right now. Oh, that's awesome. I'm so happy right now. I'm so happy. What other hats do I have? Do I just want to put the... Probably don't have much of a choice but to just put the, I can't wear ski goggles, unfortunately. I need prescription glasses. And these are not OTG. They're not like... there are ski goggles that fit over your glasses. I own several pairs of them in real life, but no. Not in this game. If you want to wear ski goggles in this game, they got to replace your prescription glasses. Such a silly thing. But it is what it is. Clearly the devs do not understand what it's like to live with glasses. Or if they do, they don't go snowboarding very much. Big fan of snowboarding myself. What color are these horn rim prescription glasses? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. It's almost as if I knew. I'm pretty sure I picked up those horn rims randomly. But now I can put these, the ones I spawned with, these prescription glasses can go in with the blacks. And I never really did find a... Yeah, I never did... I'm not going to find a hat. I don't think I am. That's asking for a lot. A hat that's going to match orange. Oh, this is desert camo boonie hat? Not going to be... No, that's too light. That's fine. I'll go back to black. Can't hurt too much. Just put the Shemaz, a scarf. And we got some sleeping to do. I think it is better for insulation to put the Shemaz in your face. As much as I like the orange vest to match my hair, kind of hard to see if I'm, well, no, it looks alright from behind. Yeah, that looks fine from behind. I'll sleep. We're good. So if anybody's just joining us, I noticed a few people joined us. Basically, I just took a little side quest after organizing all my clothes. I took a little side quest to get my hair colored properly. And I think it came out great. I think it came out great. We are going to do a little bit of reading overnight since I'm a restless sleeper. I think we're definitely going to finish up metalworking tonight, which is great. That's actually perfect timing. In fact, that means my priorities have shifted a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and start moving in. I'm going to start moving in some smeltables. I spotted a few as I was going through my other stuff. Kitchen knives, I always take those. They're smeltable. They get you steel. Scalpels, smeltable. So forceps, technically, but I might actually use those if I ever, it is still possible to get a laceration from a zombie and survive, so I'll take that. Leave a couple for myself. Scrap metal, I guess. Iron pipe. Hunting knives, no. Hunting knives, not until I can make them will I scrap them. This is an extraneous punch and chisel set. Don't. Ratchet wrenches. Literally no need for them right now. There's nothing you can do with a ratchet wrench that you can't do with a wrench, and wrenches can do more things. So, ratchet wrenches, basically all those go into my forge. Literally no need for them once I've gotten past the phase where I use them for a weapon, which is really early game. These claw hammer heads that I'm picking up. One's in perfect condition, this one's worn. The worn one is going into the forge with this knife here. As is... everything else here is looking alright. Machete, that's... You can't make your own machetes until you're level 9. So they're right up there with swords in terms of how hard they are to set up your own supply line of them. That's it for this bad boy. I only just now realized that I'm putting things in my regular inventory instead of my instead of my backpack. That's all right. I already have a metalworking punch, so this is a spare. There's some clothes I missed. Curse me. Also some hairspray. I actually don't think I ever use hairspray as a like on my hair, right? Hairspray is an ingredient for making explosives. Unfortunately, in this game, explosives are almost exclusively a PvP thing, like for multiplayer. Explosives do so pathetically little damage to zombies that they're almost not worth it. Like, actually, I've never seen a situation that has been improved by using explosives on a zombie, like, or any amount of zombies really, because you know, fire is a completely different story. Fire is a completely different story, but there are better ways to set zombies on fire than to use bombs. Yes, I have a screenshot that'll show you exactly how to set fire to zombies, and it has nothing to do with bombs. Where did I take it? I have a screenshot. It's from a little ways ago. I haven't done this recently. Why are my CPU fans spinning up? The CPU fans should not be spinning up right now. Wait a minute. It's not a screenshot. It's actually a GIF. Where did I put it? I put a GIF. Here it is. This is what you use. This is what you use. This is how you set zombies on fire. You find a trashed ambulance somewhere that still has a workable battery and a light bar. You set campfires around it, 4 of them, and you just leave the siren and light bar running. The zombies will walk to it. They'll continue walking to it. They'll walk over the campfire. They'll set themselves on fire, and all the loot inside them will be burned. I will never do this again. I don't like burning loot. But if you want to set a lot of zombies on fire, this will always be a tactic. That's how you do it. You don't need bombs. Don't ever let the devs trick you into thinking you need bombs for it. Until they make it so that campfires can't set you on fire. They're not going to do that. Until they do that, yeah. Anyway, just a little shout out to fire there. Okay, I've been over encumbered for a minute here, so we are gonna dump this stuff into the furnace area. Look at that, some of our wheat is going to the next phase already. Very nice. So, the way I do my forge, one of these bins is for like charcoal and crucibles and stuff. This bin right here, closest to the forge, this is all for scrap metal. So the scrap metal goes in here. Now, fun fact about tiles like the forge, the furnace, the pottery thing, you can access them from 2 tiles away, right? So there's a tile between me and the forge right now. I can still right-click on the forge and open it up. It's a little bit buggy. There we go. So there's still a tile between us, but I can reach it from here. And that means that I can also, standing here, I can reach other containers. So by standing right here, I can access both of these containers and manipulate the forge. In fact, I think I can stand all the way, maybe not quite this far away. Yeah, that's a bit of a placement error on my part. Can I access this forge? Yes! Okay, so if I stand in this exact spot right here, I can, like at the edge of this tile, I can access this container and still access the forge. So, not a perfect situation, but you can expand your storage options if you know that you can stand up to a full tile away from the furnace and forge. Speaking thereof, let's get these kitchen knives dumped in, along with these wrenches, scrap metal, iron pipe, that kind of crap. Almost broken hammerhead. Now, actually, I'm going to take these tongs out of here. I was going to scrap them, but tongs are a wear item. I do have a pair of tongs. Now, let's talk real quick about tools and how to not accidentally smelt tools that you're using. I have this trauma bag here. You might notice that everything in the trauma bag is favorited. Because it's favorited, it'll never be used as like a smelting thing in the ingredients, right? If I open up the furnace here and I want to smelt something, like, you know, from a large iron item or something, or a medium iron item, it will never try to use anything in that bag. This is my tool bag, and they're favorited. Because they're favorited, they'll never show up as an option to break down or anything like that. So that's one reason I just have all of my tools for metalworking in this trauma bag, and they're all favorited. As well as, you know, anything that is like a tool for my carry around for my everyday use, all this stuff in my Alice pack, that's all favorited too. The only thing that is not favorited is stuff that's on my belt, but I'm about 90% sure that the game will never try to smelt something if it's equipped on your belt. I'm like 80% sure of that. I haven't tried recently, but yeah. So we have successfully dropped off most of our stuff. I'm going to put these tongs over here into the tool bin so that I don't accidentally smelt them, because tongs are a wear item. The ones that I've set aside in my bag here that are favorited, these will eventually break. So good to have a spare set aside. And then there is just some extra clothes that I found. I gotta toss these in real quick, and then I'm sleeping again. So dirty, bloody items go in here to get cleaned up when I get the washer and dryer installed. This looks like a blue hat. And I got some bras and panties here. I think these are all... There's some purples and some redishes. Redishes. Yeah, these are nice colors of purple. I like those. It's like a nice bright lilac right there. And I think these other twos that I picked up are like, the top one is wine and the second one is like a really dark primrose. So those go in there with the rest of the reddish stuff. And then there's these. This is blue baseball cap, very obviously blue, and a black shoulder holster. Can't put holsters into. Can't. It's just an arbitrary rule. You can't put. You can put any other accessory in there, but not holsters. Whatever. Indy Stone. Bow tie. And then hairspray over here. And then my head goes to the pillow because I am sleeping. Okay, it's snowing. Snow counts as rain. So, you go to sleep in this game while it's raining, snowing, precipitating. You have a chance of crashing. So I'm going to quit to the main menu. The reason I do that, quitting to the main menu dumps your save. So anything that I would lose from a crash is now perfectly saved. So I can hit continue and resume playing, and if I sleep and I crash now, which is still possible, I still might crash if I sleep now. If I crash, I lose nothing now, because I've quit to main menu and dumped the save. No crash, we're good. So, that just means we don't have any time wasted, because we weren't going to lose anything anyway. So, what's next? What next? You know, I'm going to be honest with you guys. If I have to wear a hat, the orange vest isn't really doing it for me. Like, I know it can. You can see that the vest matches my hair from the back while I'm in combat stance, but from the front, you can't see that. So I'm gonna go ahead and put the orange vest back. I'm gonna swap it for a hunting camo, which is gonna be a perfect match for the military gear that I'm wearing. Hunting vest, camo green. I think that is a what? The game calls that camo green. Does this look like camo green to you, Indy Stone? Some people on staff have no concept of color whatsoever. Let's try the... So there's another one, camo. Does this qualify? Yes, this is the one that I was thinking of. I have seen hunting vests before that are like a perfect match for the green camo military vests. Or military jackets. So, this green hunting vest, whatever the hell. So the text says green, but the item report says camo green. Whatever. Not everybody has a concept of color. Now, the problem with my current layout is I'm very slowly replacing all of my black with camo green. So I'm actually morally obligated to take a look at my green hats again. I've even got gloves. I've even got green gloves. Although, you can, if you've got a sharp eye, you can see the difference. Hunting camo is not a perfect match for green camo. So we're going back to the leather gloves, and we're going to do, let's just take a look at a couple of these baseball caps real quick. I've always felt weird when wearing an army baseball cap with the rest of, like, you know, BDUs almost, but I'm not going to worry about that. I'm going to go ahead and try... Oh, balaclava. Is this, like, green? Is this green? Nah, that's like a... Well, it's technically green, but it's really, really dark. And balaclavas, I've noticed, even in single-digit weather, single-digit Fahrenheit, you'll start sweating if you wear a balaclava and that. So I'm going to skip the balaclava for the moment. Honestly, the problem with the baseball cap is it's too... There's a real dichotomy here, right? The military jacket, forced camo, that I'm wearing now, has some of the highest insulation of all military gear. The hat, the baseball cap, is a perfect match for it. Lowest insulation of all military gear, or anything with the color. Like, baseball caps have nothing in terms of insulation. So let's put that beret back on for just a moment to see if... I mean, I got a fisherman hat. Let's try that. It looks silly, but it matches. It's an aesthetic. It's an aesthetic disaster, but it's a color combo match. How's the insulation on this? The insulation on the fisherman hat is above average. It's no beanie cap, but it's above average for sure. Let's just do one more pass. I mean, the peaked military cap, if I wanted to LARP as an officer, it would match the military jacket, but I don't... There's a different military jacket that has insulation similar to the jackets like these, but... Now, the Army Berets, the icon looks bright green, but the actual appearance is just like real-life Green Berets, which, yeah, they're technically green, but I've always had this problem with real-life Green Berets. They're like the darkest green imaginable. Okay, I mean, you know, you want to call that green, you can call it green, but it doesn't look very green to me. I disagree. I humbly disagree. I'm gonna stick with the beret. When in doubt, stick with what you know. But it's really funny to know that the fisherman hat, which has a slightly higher... If I get cold, we're switching to the fisherman hat. That's how we're gonna play this. If I get cold, fisherman's hat it is. Now, metalworking. Let's do a little bit of that. Woman, the door was right there. This is what I get for not having a roof. Weird shit like that happens. Okay. Let's do some smelting. So smelting, all you need is wood, charcoal, and a crucible. So this is new for 42.8.1, or 42.8, whatever. You didn't need a crucible for a lot of smelting. Like, it would just take whatever you were smelting and give you chunks. Like, everything was done through chunks. Now you've got crucibles, like a ceramic crucible full of iron now. I've got one right here, and it has a certain number of uses. I think there's like 20 uses total, but it doesn't actually show you numerically. It just shows you the stupid little remaining, and then it gives you a colored bar that means nothing to people without numeric sense. So, what do I do? What do I do? Smelled an iron pipe. Yeah, I have no need for an iron pipe. The plumbing system doesn't exist in this game yet. It's still the B41 thing where you just take a wrench and pipes materialize out of thin air. That also, you know, it also, whatchamacallit, purifies the water too. Just, the black magic from Build 41 is carried over. The devs want to do they want to do like a proper plumbing system. They did a blog post for it. It's targeted for Build 42. Are we ever going to see it? I don't know. That's a big question mark. The devs like to get distracted by things, you know, like ragdolls. Anyway, we've got ourselves a couple of crucibles full of iron now. Let's see what we can do with that. That will get us metalworking experience. As you can see, hang on, do I have access to my charcoal from there? No. Where's my charcoal at? It's all in here. Or is it? No. Oh, wow. I'm down to 3 charcoal. That's not good. I need more charcoal. Charcoal is pretty easy to get. All you got to do is walk outside, cut some wood. I still got plenty of trees to cut. And I got myself a nice large stone axe right here. Much better than a hand axe. Terribly inefficient in terms of stamina. But you get level 4 knapping, level 3 carving. You can make these axes almost indefinitely. Even at like skill 0 with axes, you can still be somewhat effective at chopping wood with one of those bad boys. And of course we're getting hot right off the bat because chopping wood is that sends your body heat generation straight to the high notes. Now once you have logs, you need to bring them to a place where you can burn them for charcoal. I have established one such pit, charcoal burning pit, over here on the left side of my screen. You see it looks almost like a little mini volcano, just like a big pile of dirt. Kind of stands out from the rest of the grass. I could bring all of my logs over there, or I could take a quick look, see if I have a barrel. I think I have a barrel somewhere. If you have a barrel, you can turn the barrel into a movable charcoal burning pit. I have no idea what I would have done with a barrel if I had one. Did I put it on the ground? I don't think I did. That would have been the smart thing to do. I'll do a quick pass over for it, and if I don't find it in like the next 30 seconds, I'll just go take the wood to the burning pit. It's fine. The only thing to keep in mind about that is burning pits are some of those things you can't get rid of. So don't build one and then expect to get rid of it later. If I did have a barrel sitting around somewhere, it would qualify as furniture, I believe. That needs to go over there. Those are molds. I know I have one somewhere. It's just, you know, it's a question of where. This is why we have to sort our loot. This is why we desperately have to sort our loot. Yeah, it is whatever. Oh no, there it is, there it is. I must have scrolled right past it once. So, dark green barrel. Very, very lightweight. That's why it could have been anywhere. Only 0.5 encumbrance for some reason. You want to take that into a, whatchamacallit, a charcoal burning barrel. They have different recipes for each type of barrel. We got a dark green one here. We just need 4 stones to cap that out. 4 stones, just right click on some stone sprites. Pick this one up. And that's a large stone. Way too heavy. Let's pick up this one. And there's a bunch of large stones, a bunch of smooth flats. This is the large stone here. This is the smooth flat stone. You can break large stones down into small stones, but you also need to be able to carry them to do that. I would have to drop a bunch of stuff to carry a large stone right now. Not really interested in that. See, you can see that I've already kind of cleared a lot of the trees around in the immediate vicinity of the burning pit here. So that's a thing. Just need one more stone. Boom. We now have 4 stones and 1 barrel. Make ourselves a charcoal burning barrel wherever the hell we want. Hello. Building menu glitched on me. Close it, reopen it, put it down there. And now I can pick it up and put it back down wherever the hell I want. Much better than this burning pit over here, which is a fixed object in time and space now. Alright. So now I bring the charcoal burning barrel over to the wood that I'm cutting over here for charcoal. Just put it down like kind of in the center point between these trees. Equip. And place. Boom. Now all I gotta do is take these logs and I'll just drop them there next to the other tree, and because I've been screwing around for a couple minutes here, enough time has passed where I won't get muscle strain for cutting down more wood. If you try to cut too much wood too fast, you'll get muscle strain. Mostly due to my choice of axe. Large stone axe is a chonky thing. The heavier of a weapon you're dealing with, the more likely it is to give you muscle strain. Let's chop this bad boy. Now what I'm just going to do is sit on the floor so that I don't lose health from being over encumbered. Just burn all these logs I got. You don't need matches or tinder or kindling for burning barrels at the moment. That's probably going to change in the future. Until it does, burning charcoal is quite easy. So I'm just going to equip my spare military backpacks in my primary and secondary. Then I can pick up, or I can place the charcoal I have finished burning. I don't need both the backpacks, it's fine. Didn't quite get enough for that. Now you can burn more than just logs. If you get 9 tree branches. You can start burning those. So that's actually what I'm going to do next. I'm not going to cut any more wood in the immediate moment. I'm just going to saunter on over to the dumping grounds I have been using. I've sort of established a dumping ground for small form lumber. I'm just going to move the barrel right over there. This right here is where I've been dumping all of my small form lumber, like tree branches and saplings that I haven't been using for carving. So I just move my barrel over there, put it down, and look at that. We can probably burn quite a bit of charcoal just from that. Let me get my other military backpack in my hand here in secondary. And let's see what we can burn. Oh yeah, we can burn like we can do another 4 burnings just from tree branches. We have a lot of tree branches. We got 39 tree branches within radius here. I'll just do that. Get that. My inventory is full of charcoal again into the secondary military backpack. And that there as well. I'm going to stand up real quick and translocate to the other side. And look at that. I can burn a little bit more. So I'm going to... I need a lot of charcoal, so I'm just going to keep burning this. And there we go. 2 more burnings. And my inventory is loaded, but I can still move. So I will just suffer through this short-term movement here until I can start dumping things into my charcoal bins. Now, because I do not have a roof, I cannot leave my crucibles on the ground, because crucibles are a water container that can be filled up by liquid like snow. I don't know if that ruins if you already have metal in it, but it definitely ruins it if you're trying to put metal into it. So, charcoal goes into this bin. And honestly, the rest of my charcoal, I'll just keep carrying it by hand. Yeah, that's fine. Let us do a little bit of forgery, as it were. So what can I do? Can I get experience for forging bars into rods? I don't think I can. And I don't want to either. Rods are much less useful than bars. So I'm just going to forge a couple of iron bands here. What the hell is this? Why is it that I can't... Okay, so I cannot forge an iron band from any of this large ceramic crucibles with iron that I have. I don't know what's going on there. I can't do key rings either. The hell is the point of using a ceramic crucible with iron at the moment? Like, I did it because I needed to for the brain fart, the blacksmith anvil. This stupid large thing. I had to make this earlier out of clay, and it just, whatever. Complaint over. I will do... What exactly? Okay, so we've created a problem for ourselves. These large ceramic crucibles with iron in them don't actually seem to be useful for very many metalworking things. I mean, okay, let's do a search. Ceramic crucible. So I typed that in, I changed it to required items. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. The advanced forge doesn't take anything from these ceramic crucibles with iron. So when I said that things have changed, they've changed like 1 or 2 recipes, tops. 1 or 2 recipes use the ceramic crucibles with iron now. Everything else just needs a empty crucible and some iron scrap to melt, or just iron chunks, really. So metalworking hasn't changed as much as I thought it has. I'm gonna put down one of these backpacks because I'm over encumbered. I'm just gonna put them both down. I don't need to be hand carrying them at the moment. They will. That tile is full. I gotta place it on the floor. The floor is full. What about this floor? All these floors are full already. There we go. Okay. What we do next is we need another crucible. I'm not gonna like dump out these crucibles full of iron. I don't know if I might need them for something else that I haven't seen yet. There's this fucking ice cream truck right outside my window right now, and it's really distracting me. I hate ice cream trucks in the modern era. They use LRADs instead of speakers, so it goes right through walls. So all the kids can hear it through like 6 apartment walls. Fucking disturbing the peace is what that is. I need to make another crucible. I believe I can do so. I have clay. I still have a little bit of clay left, and I have sand. I just need water. Got plenty of water. Buckets and buckets and buckets of water. Literal buckets of water. Just equip one of those in my secondary, run back to the pottery bench there. God damn it, woman! You don't need to jump. If I get the roof up, she'll stop doing that. Pottery wheel, sculpt, crucible. I have enough for one. It's a good thing I caught this, or it's a good thing I had some clay left over. All right, we got ourselves an unfired clay crucible. We go to the kiln. We need access to a little bit of charcoal, so I relocate over here so I can reach my charcoal bin. Reopen the kiln. Hello. Okay, so a glitch with the kiln. It won't use favorited fire source items. So my lighter that's kept in my Alice pack, I have to unfavorite that first, close, reopen. Now I can use my lighter. My lighter's almost empty, so I need to use it anyway. So fire the large clay crucible that I just sculpted. We have another clay crucible. I'll just put it in I'll put it in this container here, and I will remember not to use it for smelting iron, because apparently that's no use. You can't do anything. So, where it says smelt item from medium item, or smelt iron from medium item iron, this is how metalworking has been for the vast majority of Build 42. These crucibles with iron here, they only recently introduced it, and it was required to get an anvil. So for the longest time, I was like, okay, yeah, I gotta do. Okay. I'm seeing this. Okay, I'm seeing the separation. There's a logic here. I just didn't see it initially. So what's going on here is we don't use the crucibles full of iron. We don't use that in the forge, only the furnace. And that's when we start casting things. So basically what I can do is these large ceramic crucibles full of iron, I will cast them into ingots. And then I turn around and use the ingots, saw them up or whatever. Yeah, saw them into chunks. And then I get tons of iron chunks. I use those in the forge. Okay. What that means is I need a mold. And molds are one-time use. So the changes they've made is basically to make pottery more essential. And also introduce something that will drain you of your clay. This will drain you of your clay. This new supply chain they've introduced here, this will drain us of our clay. So if I need a ceramic ingot mold. Those are one-time use items. Or are they? They used to be. They no longer are. Because you see this little whatchamacallit, this little return arrow. That means it will be kept. It might be a wear item, it might have condition. If it has condition, then I'll need a new one eventually, but it's good to know that I won't need one to just constantly replace them. So, what pottery object I need? It is the hand-operated press. So, the hand-operated press, this little thing right here, this is what I need to make a iron ingot mold. I need to build a wooden mold first in order to press it with clay. So wooden molds. Just put mold here. Wooden bar cast mold, is that what I'm looking for? Yes, wooden bar cast mold. I just need a plank for that. Damn it. Mold with a D. Yeah, I need one plank, one nail. Easy peasy. Let's go get a nail, let's go get a plank. Got a nail. And I don't think I have any spare planks at the moment. That's fine. Got a whole bunch of stuff out here that I can turn into planks. Do I? Not immediately, but... So what you can do, there's several different ways to get planks. I mean, most people know you can saw logs into planks. Something else you can do to get planks, so if you just need like one off, you can get a large branch, which you get every time you fell a tree that gives 4 logs. Every single time you fell a tree that gives 4 logs, you get a large branch as well. You just got to take that large branch over to a crafting surface, and you can carve yourself a plank from it. Or saw it. Yeah, you can saw it without a crafting surface. I carry around a saw everywhere, so I can do either or. But I need experience in carving, so I carve it instead of sawing it. Gives me a little bit of experience in carving, so I got nails and a plank now. Stop by a crafting service, make ourselves a wooden bar cast mold. That's stage 1 now. I'm pretty sure we're going to need clay for this. How much clay do we need? 1! We have exactly 1 clay left. Oh boy, joy of joys. I hate having to go find clay, and the fact that it's snowing makes it 100 times harder to find clay. So I am very glad that we had exactly as much as we need. So we put together a clay mold that is, I'll put the wooden cast mold for that. I'll just put it on the floor in front of the press here, because that's where I want to use it. And then the unfired clay mold, pop over here to the kiln, stand within range of some charcoal. And what do I need? Did I use up my lighter completely? I did. So I just need another source of fire. There's plenty of them in my loot dumps. In fact, this vehicle that I've been trying to empty probably has plenty. It has 2 disposable lighters, a matchbook. Generally, I want to use up what I'm about to be done with anyway, so take that. In fact, you know what? Might as well do this. This is what I do when it comes to... right now, the kiln is the only thing that needs a usage of a match or a lighter or whatever to get started. So this pottery storage box here gets all of my fire source items. And look at that. Now I can fire clay bar mold. And now I can cast an iron bar. So I was thinking about ingots, but that's fine. Iron bars, we use a hacksaw. We can chop them up into iron pieces. I made a bit of a mistake there. I was looking for a ceramic. The hell did I just do? Okay. I don't know how I did that, but I learned a recipe. That's cool. What was I thinking of? We need if I want to get chunks from the ceramic crucible with iron, I need to cast it into an ingot instead of a bar. So we actually made the wrong mold. I mean, it's not like we wasted anything. I mean, honestly, we will need a ceramic bar mold many times in the future. But darn it. There's things I can do with iron bars. I can make iron bands with iron bars. Yeah, that's fine. So we have not wasted anything. We can make use of this. Let's cast us some iron bars. The tools for that, tongs, I already have in my bag. Ceramic bar mold, we just made that. And then this is how we use up those large ceramic crucibles with iron. Some of which I already had left over from making the anvil, and some of which I just kind of made on a whim there. So that's what we're doing first. Do we get experience? Nope, no experience. I was almost expecting that. Oh, look at that! It's broken! Yay! So everything I said about bar molds, everything I said about bar molds being something designed to get rid of your clay, 100% accurate. I was completely fooled by this stupid little arrow here that says will be kept. Yeah, we kept it all right. It's fucking broken. We can never use it again. It's literally just wasting space. Fucking indie stone, man. They really piss me off sometimes. Like, the UI might as well have been lying to me there. The UI might as well have been fucking lying to me. I can't do anything more with this ceramic mold. It's broken now. We got to make 1 iron bar, ladies and gentlemen. 1 iron bar. And now with that, we can make 1. A grand total of 1 iron band. Look at this. I'm making an iron band. I'm making one iron band. This is the only thing we've done so far that will get us metalworking experience. Nine experience. Or 10 experience. Let's round it up. 10 experience. Fuck you, Indie Stone. Fuck you. Fuck you. Like, seriously, metalworking is about 6 times harder. 6 times harder than it was in the previous patch. I can say that with 100% authority. I got metalworking to level 10 and 42.7. That's probably why. That's probably why they did this. It was way too easy. I was not miserable enough when I got metalworking to 10. I was not miserable enough when I got metalworking to 10. I had to be more miserable. Fuck. Sorry if you guys aren't interested in profanity. I'm sorry. It's just... it's not possible for me. The Indie Stone just... They exist to piss me off. This is why this game needs so many mods for people to enjoy it. This game would not exist without mods. The devs did themselves a huge player base favor by adding mods, but, you know, whatever. It's snowing. I'm quitting to the main menu so I don't lose anything if and when the game crashes because it's snowing. Oh. Quit to main menu, dumps the save. Continue. Now if the game crashes, I lose nothing. The game did not crash. Whoop-de-doo. Boy, okay, so... What does that mean? What does that mean for me? I do still want to level metalworking. Like, metalworking is mandatory. You're not gonna have long-term fun in Zomboid post-build 42 without access to a metalworker, whether it's an NPC or multiplayer. NPCs, multiplayer. Or you learn it yourself. You take the trait, you learn it yourself. Or you do what I do, you don't take the trait, and you just spend forever learning things. What this means is we need tons and tons and tons and tons of clay. Like more clay than more clay than I could ever do anything with. And the snow has just started to stick to the ground, which makes clay gathering not impossible, but boy. Metalworking is not the best idea at the moment, so I'm not abandoning it. I'm not abandoning it. I am going to have to put it off, though. There's just no point in trying to do it without... There's no point in trying to do metalworking without clay in the current paradigm. Let's find another book to read, I guess. Where we at? Cooking, napping, masonry? I don't have any masonry to read. Already read glassmaking. I don't have Napping 3 to read it. I would gladly read it if I could, but I can't. Not ready for Pottery 2 yet. Tailoring. I would... If anybody caught my previous stream, one of the reasons I went to Ekron and fought a ground war against somewhere around 1,500 zombies was to get Tailoring 3, because the Ekron Community College is one of the best sources of books, probably second only to Louisville State University. And I'm not going to Louisville yet. That's just not happening. Is it? No. It's not that I can't do Louisville, but without guns, I don't really want to do Louisville. Like it's a desire thing, you know? And yeah, I don't know. I'm once again at the point of not having very many good books to read. Let's hop into our main van here. This is our primary where I keep my... I need to return these ones. I've already read them. Let's resume trapping. A skill that I'll never use, but I might as well spend the time reading the book for it. I don't really care that I'm never going to use it. Is something that is a little bit better than just... It's not that I don't want to go out and fight zombies at night. I would go on patrol happily, but if I can choose to do something else, anything else, I'll do it. It's not a very good idea to fight zombies at night. Wastes your flashlight battery if you keep it running, and if you don't, you lose a lot of view cone, and you're very vulnerable. Got even more useless than tracking. I've got trapping now. Or, vice versa. Alright, 3:40, I can sleep again. See, one of the things I would be doing in the middle of the night is metalworking. I wouldn't have to be reading useless books if I could do more metalworking, but no. No, I can't do more metalworking, no. Can I? I'm going to take another look at what I can do without... crucibles. There might be a few things I can do without crucibles. I didn't fully explore that. And at this point, I'm morally obligated to fully explore that. Let's grab... There's a couple of other things here that I was gonna... Small iron bands, and this is all seeds. Just bands, then. So... Okay. There is still a few pipelines to get yourself access to chunks. Very important, very important. We can still get ourselves a few chunks. Okay. That's good. With chunks, we can take them over to the forge, and we can do a couple more things to get experience with metalworking. So we're not stopgapped too hard. Just kind of hard, you know? Kind of hard. We're stopgapped if we want to make use of these ceramic crucibles full of iron. We cannot do anything further with these crucibles full of iron that I put together. But thankfully, I still have an empty crucible, which means I can still make some chunks. I'll start breaking some stuff up. Breaking it up into chunks with the furnace. Yeah, I still got a couple of things with that. Oh, it's already 4:30. I should go to sleep. Oops, wrong button. I can go to sleep now without risking anything, because I have not... No, I can't. If I were to crash right there and then, vehicle inventories have been changed. That would not have been dumped. I'm a very cautious person, so I apologize if that wastes anybody's time. Nobody wants to see me closing and reopening the game all the time, but this is preventing me from losing progress. Remember, if we crashed and lost progress, you'd be watching me retread a lot of stuff. So it's been a couple of hours since my last save back up, so not risking that. Not risking that. Let us do a little bit more smelting. We'll get some more chunks. What do we got? 4 chunks. We can get a little bit more out of this. This never fails to amuse me. Look at this recipe. It might be a little hard to see if you don't have a 4K monitor, but I can smelt an iron chunk, and I can get an iron chunk from it. Are you following? Are you tracking? I can spend some wood charcoal and an iron chunk to get an iron chunk. This has been a problem. This has been around since like 42 point... Probably for all of build 42. This has been just this stupid dumb shit you can do. Whatever. I'm not mad about it. It's just like, you know, that recipe is kind of a noob trap, really. Like, if a player isn't paying too close attention, is just kind of smelting everything they have access to, they'll waste a lot of charcoal smelting chunks into chunks. It's not like this game doesn't have enough noob traps already. There's so many ways a new player can have their time wasted. And the most annoying part about it is that the option to use an iron chunk to smelt another iron chunk is higher on the list of potential ingredients than, like, anything else. So, like, all these paring knives that I've been setting aside that I'm never going to use for anything. Yeah, see, like, they're all ready to break. All those are lower on the list than chunks. It's going to take a little while to smelt all of these. And we are now officially carrying a lot, so Just start dumping these chunks back into the bin. Completely forgot that I'm carrying around a large axe and some scopes. So I'll dump the scopes first. This is why I use clothing racks, by the way. You can run right through them. So all that clothing we went through the painstaking process of organizing, it's not blocking our logistics walking through the base. Very important factor of base design, in my opinion. Maybe not everybody is going to be as obsessed about having lots of clothes as I am, but everybody likes armor, and you can put armor in those, so that's an important thing to note. Put my stone axe back here, and now my inventory is freed up a little bit. "24 degrees, my character is feeling quite warm, just because she did a little bit of running." Inconsistent weather of this game is... It's actually really accurate. This game is set in Kentucky. Kentucky is on the east coast of the United States. I live in Northern Virginia. Northern Virginia is on the east coast of the United States. And the weather patterns are... Yeah, the weather patterns are they got it 100% accurate. Every single annoying aspect of my local weather has been very faithfully recreated in this game. So we just smelted a bunch of scalpels, and all we have left to smelt into chunks now are iron chunks, specifically, are iron chunks or scrap metal. Now, scrap metal, don't smelt that. Do not smelt scrap metal. I mean, if you plan on doing anything with welding, do not smelt scrap metal. Because all these wonderful things we can do with metal right now, we can't actually make more scrap metal. You can only get scrap metal from breaking apart things out in the field with welding. It's absurd. I don't know why we can't just make some scrap metal out of other metal objects. We can't do it. Nuh-uh, not allowed. If you want to build stuff with welding, you need scrap metal. And the only place you can get scrap metal from right now that I know of is deconstructing things with welding. Cars, doors, certain appliances. Just more things I could complain about, but I won't go on any further. Y'all get the gist. It's silly. It is what it is. Anyway, we have a lot of chunks now. As you can see, we can do a lot of things with chunks. We can forge chunks into a bar or a block. I can't remember if we get experience for that. What I do know for absolute certain that we get experience for is forging a key ring from an iron piece. Now, we only have one iron piece that I found randomly that I dumped in here. However, I do believe that with access to the hacksaw in our tool belt there, we can saw an iron chunk into pieces. Now, if you look at this recipe very closely, you'll notice that we are sawing an iron chunk into 5 iron pieces and 5 steel pieces. Where's the steel coming from? You don't get steel from iron. Steel is it's a significantly harder thing to smelt. I don't know what's going on here. This is it's probably a bug of some sort. It's probably meant, like the design decision here is probably supposed to be that you can either choose iron or steel to saw. But it's like they got the outputs cross-wired or something, I don't know. Whatever, we're gonna saw a few of these chunks to get ourselves plenty of pieces. Oh yeah, we got like 15 pieces now. And what we can do with those, every single one of these pieces, we can forge into a key ring. Key rings are going to get us a little bit of experience for each one that we forge. So, get started with that. Let's see what the experience gain rate is. For about 5 each. So, we're already half as efficient as the bar, and we're not wasting any clay in the process. So my despair over the clay collection is... It's still justified in my opinion, because what the fuck else am I going to do with these that crucible's full of iron, but whatever. We can sit on those for now. That's fine. We'll just start grinding out some of these key rings. We can probably do this all the way through level 1 without breaking much of a sweat. So I'm just fast forwarding here. And look at that. I can stop. Now I can reassess what my recipe options are. We can forge nails now. So that's great. Everything we do, well, we always need nails. We always need nails. Now, one of the only reasons I can do nails is because I found a heading tool. Heading tools, pretty rare to find out in the field. So I got a little bit lucky in that regard. I don't even remember where I found it. I just remember when I found it, I was like, hell yes. So what are we going to do? We're going to use... We can just do iron chunks straight into nails. Before I do that, I'm actually going to use up the rest of these pieces. Because I don't think there's any other really good recipes I can get out of these iron and steel pieces that I just sawed up. So just go ahead and fast forward through one more iron and then 15 more steel pieces. We'll see what I get from that. I'm going to take a quick... drink some cow milk in game. Drink some water in real life because my voice is starting to go. Okay. 15 more key rings. Let's go. Casually burning a couple of hours here. It's fine. We got ourselves... That's halfway through level 2. Just burning another 15 key rings. Look, you can... I have so many key rings that my my inventory is... Yeah, I'm just going to toss those into the bin here. I think you can actually, when you get enough of them, you can re-smelt them into a chunk or something. Don't know. Look into that later. For now, we're switching to nails. Because we got plenty of iron chunks, we can make nails out of those. In fact, I think I have enough to make another couple boxes of nails here. And 20 experience for making 10 nails. We're going to get to metalworking 2 very quickly this way. I think one more. Yeah, great. Excellent. Okay. Just cancel that so I don't spend any more materials. I only needed to make 40 nails. I'll just, so I have some nails on the floor over here for when I eventually get back to work building the base. I now have a little too much nail, so I'll pack another box of nails, drop them on the floor. And I still have some... Look at this. So I can research a craft recipe from nails now. Let's research that. If you're not familiar, B42 has a system where you can... Oh, that's neat. I can make nails from pieces now. Cool. So, not familiar, B42 has a system where certain items, you can right-click on them and research craft. What that means is you can sort of figure out things you can craft with that item, or ways to craft that item itself, or just things adjacent to that item. Like, I remember I did a research craft on elbow pads, and I think I got the recipe for both elbow pads and knee pads if I wanted to make them out of leather. So, you can get a lot of stuff. If you see, right-click on an item and you see it says you can research a craft, just do it. It's never a bad thing. It doesn't take too long, and you can get some potentially useful stuff. You don't even know what you'll get sometimes. The wiki is not well documented on this at all. I don't even know if there's an entry on research. Like, the wiki is almost entirely programmatic now. Like, they've made it so that the wiki just updates using the game files. I don't even know if they have a system for research yet. So we are... What are we at now? We need to read the next book. We've blown through Metalworking 1 entirely. So I'm going to spend the rest of today just reading the book for Metalworking 2. And we'll see how far I can get for that. I'll probably need to do that as, like, the rest of today and my midnight activity. Metalworking 2. General Purpose Blacksmithing. Fast forward, level 6. I did take slow reader, so this will take a while, but it's fine. There's nothing, literally nothing, that is putting us on the clock now. Especially considering it's winter, we don't have to worry about when we're doing our next crop plant. That's not until, like, March. Basically, all I gotta do is make sure my current crops aren't dying. Which I'll have to check once in a while, but otherwise they're fine. 2200, I'm going to sleep. It is not raining or snowing, so I don't have to do that main menu crap. Midnight activity. Reading more metalworking 2 here. This will probably get us like 2/3 of the way. And then just tomorrow morning we'll finish it off before we get started with a little bit more metalworking. Now, honestly, metalworking, by the time you get to level 4 metalworking, you can do some tools, like some of the essentials. You can do hammers, I think, at 4. So we're making great progress with metalworking, and we're already well on our way for some really useful stuff. Great night's sleep, 22 fatigue at 7 a.m. Couldn't ask for anything better as a restless sleeper. We are finishing off metalworking now. Shouldn't take more than a couple of in-game hours. Yeah, about 11 a.m. there. Ready to go. Oops. I need to hit escape. I'm already done. There is no escape now. Escape is not allowed at this point. I am, speaking of escape, that is my last cup of cow's milk. So we're going to go visit the cows for a little bit more milkins. My body weight is still over 80 kilo. My proteins are down to 88. I guess I could use another 2 liter of cow's milk, so that's what I'll just milk, get my cups and a 2 liter going. I am very glad that agriculture is as easy as it is right now. I'm sure they'll nerf something about this. This what we're doing here, it's too easy. It's too easy. The devs are going to nerf it. They'll make it so Holstein cows produce much less milk. Or they'll make it so that milk is less useful for reducing hunger. Who knows? Or no, they'll make it so milk spoils very fast. As soon as the devs figure out how to make milk spoil, alright, we're done with these mooing people here. The people of moo, as it were. I think I put it in my leather bag too, so I'm just gonna drink that first. Put some actual water back in my water bag. And now we resume metalworking. Let's take a look at what we got. Level 2, rather. We can do cookware at level 2. Now, cookware, it gets you something useful, but the cost is pretty high. A steel sheet. Steel sheets are very, 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 very important things for welding and vehicle repair in general. So the chances of me in my current situation allocating a steel sheet for just grinding at some metalworking, no, I'm not doing that. No chance. You can only use steel if you want to forge cutlery. So I would need to use a steel bar quarter for that. I do have a steel bar. I don't know if I feel good about justifying that expenditure. Gotta find something that takes iron. Forks can take iron, but it wants quarters, bar quarters. And that's a level 1 recipe. I want a level 2 recipe. Don't got a lot of good options. It doesn't look like we got a lot of good options. If we want to use a level 2 recipe that we know. Ooh. I can do masonry trowels. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so a masonry trowel is a small handle and an iron bar quarter, or a steel bar quarter. I'll just take I believe we can make iron bar quarters from... Forged bar quarter from chunk. They still haven't localized this recipe name. So basically 1 chunk equals 1 bar quarter. So we still got plenty of chunks from our smelting spree earlier. So we just, we're going to cook ourselves up, I'll start with 10. I know I will always have a use for iron bar quarters. My phone does not need to be ringing right now. Okay. Let us do a little fast forwarding while we do this. Got ourselves a whole bunch of them iron bar quarters now. Ooh. Oh, it's a level 1 recipe. What was I just looking at? I'm going insane? I swear there was a level 2... Masonry. Okay, I just need handles. Right, I need 10 small handles. Easy. Easy peasy. You can carve large, small handles in bulk. Once you're good at carving, you can do that fast and easy. Hi, Billy Mays here for carving. The fast and easy way to get all the handles guaranteed. I need a... the knife I had on my webbing. The knife I was using as just a general knife. I accidentally smelted it. Oops. Mystery solved as to whether the smelting recipes will use things from your belt. They absolutely will. I think I can use a fillet knife for that, so I'll just take something else out of the bin here. It looks a little silly, having a fillet knife on your webbing. Like, yeah, that's real safe. If I turn hard enough, it literally cuts into my water bag. Whatever, I'm not going to complain. I like having webbing. Webbing is great. Okay, we can now carve 4 small handles from a single tree branch. We just got to do that a couple times. We'll do that total of 3 times so we can use all the bar quarters we just made. Bar mitzvah quarters. Alright. That's a lot of small handles. Very over-encumbered at the moment. Alright, we're about to have a lot of masonry trowels. Grand total of 8? Have I already used up... Wow. I've already used up a lot of charcoal. So all that charcoal we made earlier that we filled up a couple of military backpacks with, one of those backpacks is already empty. And the other one is getting close. We actually can't use all of the bars and handles we just made, but that's fine. We can use most of them. So we get started. Each time we do this, we get 16 experience. So I'm stopping right there really quick because honestly, let me try nails again. I want to try nails one more time. Okay. So that's very deceptive. Usually, generally, a general trend with Zomboid is that a higher level recipe gives you more experience. Forging 5 nails is a level 1 recipe. It only costs 1 iron chunk. And yet I'm getting, like, 1.5 times as much experience as I do from a level 2 recipe of making a masonry trowel. So, you know, despite all the handles and bar quarters we just made, we're doing more nails. It's the best thing we can do with the resources we have on hand. The most experience efficient thing. So, yeah. And I mean, I could always use nails. Like, I will have more use for these nails than I will for extra masonry trowels. So, this is a no-brainer. Alright, we cancel that. Check our level 3 recipes. Are there any? I can make a bucket. Buckets are always nice. I have like 50 wooden buckets right now, so I don't really need buckets, but If I needed buckets, that would be a great thing to make right now. It would be worth going to get some sheets. I can make fine forks. Pretty sure that is, yeah, steel bar quarter for those. A fleshing tool. That requires iron or steel. I don't have any bar halves, but I can combine 2 bar halves, from 2 bar quarters, rather. I can make a bar half from 2 bar quarters. So, doing that real quick. And I just want to see how much experience I get for making ourselves a fleshing tool. I already have one, but I don't mind having a second. We get, for the cost of 2 chunks, 32 experience. Okay. We'll get the same amount of experience for spending 1 chunk on the level 1 nails recipe. So, once again, doing a level 3 or the highest level recipe available to us. Once again, that's not the best option. We're still doing nails, which, again, I'm perfectly okay with. Perfectly okay with more nails. Nails are a great thing to have. Okay, you cannot make nails from bar quarters. So the bar quarters that we made in anticipation of making a lot of trowels actually it wasted a little bit of iron from us here. What I can do is smelt... Okay, I can smelt the bar quarters back into chunks. It's just going to cost me some charcoal. So we did lose a little bit of charcoal doing that. It's fine. You know, the charcoal literally exists for learning metalworking, so I'm not mad about that. We can always go get ourselves more charcoal. We got an entire forest of charcoal just waiting to be harvested. We're gonna run out of daylight in like half an hour here, so I'm gonna do these one at a time. And I'm gonna go ahead and turn on the flashlight now. I have a generator. I could easily go get some floodlights, but it's just not worth it to run a generator just for lights. Not yet. I'm out of charcoal completely. So now I just, I'll drop these nails off in my nail bin. Drop these chunks off here. I can smelt the fleshing tool later. So I'll just put that back where I found it. And small handles into the top of the materials stack here. 1, 2, 3. Handles go here. Nails can go here. We've almost got up to another box of nails by the 100. And yeah, we are ready to sleep. It is raining. We can't sleep while it's raining unless we want to risk a crash. So we quit the main menu real quick. Spend another 10-15 seconds waiting for this to happen. This is what an unstable is right here. The devs have not been able to reproduce this crash. It's funny how reliable it is for me in my game, but it probably has something to do with mods. I mean, people who play the game unmodded are reporting the same problem, but I don't know. I don't know if you guys can see this. The carpeting on the floor is being treated as a liquid container because there is a puddle on it. That's really funny. Anyway, sleeping now. No crash. Good. We don't have any books to read, so I'm actually going to continue with getting ready for more metalworking. In order to get ready, I need more charcoal. In order to get more charcoal, I need to cut more wood. In order to cut more wood, I need my axe. And my axe! From the box over here. This is a perfectly suitable midnight activity, really. As long as you are in a place that is relatively secure from zombies. I have not seen a zombie in my base area for quite a long time. Doesn't mean that they're not there. But, oh, look at this. Still hand-carrying a silly bucket. I can go in here. What else can I get out of my inventory? Let's get this, get the sack over here. And yeah, we're wood cutting. I'm gonna cautiously start cutting in this direction, just because I want to get rid of these trees. I don't like them; they're too close to my base. Trees they're annoying. They scratch your clothes. They block your line of sight from zombies. Some of these are bushes and some of these are trees. Can't even tell the difference sometimes. And I'm starting to get hot, despite it being really windy, 28 degrees Fahrenheit. So I'm going to take the hoodie and the hunting vest, put it in my backpack. And I'm going to be checking over my shoulder constantly, because there's always a chance that there have been some respawns down here somewhere. So the wood cutting noise could attract them. Starting to get pain. That's from the muscle strain. Muscle strain makes me insane. What the hell? Oh, that's right. You cannot use a fillet knife for cutting bushes. My character is using my fucking axe to cut bushes. It's never worth it to use an axe to cut bushes. If you need to cut bushes, find a knife that can do it, because the axes are so much harder to replace. You can find knives anywhere. Axes, not so much. I have some kitchen knives still. It always feels silly to use a kitchen knife, even sillier than to use a fillet knife. But whatever. Bloody kitchen knife, it's fine. All these kitchen knives in here, I'm kind of just setting aside to break them apart and then smelt them into steel. Gonna go ahead and move my, oh, it's already over here. I've already used up most of the medium form lumber from here, so costs us nothing to move this. My character is, pretty exerted right now, so I'm actually gonna be a little bit lazy. Fastest way to go anywhere in Project Zomboid is to use a sports car. And the Chevalier Cassette is the most powerful sports car in the game. Most powerful car in the game, actually. 700 horsepower engine, nothing better. Literally nothing better exists. So if you want to get from A to B, even if it's a very short distance, you're using a sports car, Chevalier Corvette. I also use it as my field headlights once in a while. Alright, charcoal burner's down. I'm sitting down facing this direction, because this is the direction zombies will come from. And I'm sitting at the edge of the light cone, so I'm not actually within the... There we go. It's a nice break from cutting wood. Just sitting down, burning wood, and putting it in my inventory. Now I can chop some more wood. Each time you cut a bush, you get a chance for a tree branch. Each tree branch is a little bit more you can burn, so. All the branches over here, just gonna pick them up, put them closer to the, whatchamacallit, the burner over there. Not taking anything smaller than branches and saplings because you can't, I don't think there's any way to do twigs and wood splinters into charcoal. Too small. I can finally have a use for this, these stupid things that I've left on the floor over here, but my inventory's full. These are from bushes I annihilated a long time ago because they were in my way, and I never picked them up off my own parking lot. Now I finally have a reason to. All the twigs and splinters and crap, I can put them over here, next to the charcoal grill in case I need to cook anything. I don't cook much. Cow's milk has me covered nutritionally. Alright, we do a little cutting, then we do a little burning. An odd number of logs, so I really want one more. I can swing it. Get it, swing it. Because we're swinging an axe. Already, har, 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 har. I'll be here all night, folks. Maybe not all night, but for a little while longer, at least. It's already 9:15 Eastern. One more log, as requested. Sapling tree branch. Let's see what we can get out of this. It's about 3:30, so it's prime time to do the burn and then go back to sleep. We're at least doing 2 large burns. Possibly up to 2 small burns. Sit on ground. 3 large burns. 1, 2, 3. One large with different ingredients. Boom, look at that. Almost an entire clean floor. Just gonna drop the charcoal. And I don't have enough charcoal for a full handbags yet, so I'm going to come back tomorrow morning and finish this off. For now, I shall repark my car, since I no longer need the headlights. Going back to sleep. And because as soon as I go to sleep, my body heat generation will plummet once more, I put these really, put these really hot clothes back on. I got viewers all over the world, so some folks are up much later than me tonight. At least it's a weekend, right? Oh crap, it started snowing right after I went to sleep. Please don't crash. No crash. We survived. Okay. Woohoo! Now the extra layers come back off because we're going to start getting hot again right away. Branch and branch over here. What I'm going to do is just do a manual count. Just need 3 more saplings or tree branches to do 1 more burn, and then I can actually move the barrel itself. So here is 1 branch, here is 2 branch, and here's 3 branch over here from the bushes I annihilated forever ago. Burn large wood into charcoal. This makes my wood large wood. Hardy, har, 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 har. I think we have enough to fill up both of our military backpacks now, so equip into both hands. And start doing some load up. Ba-doop-a-doop-a-doop. And a-doop-a-doop. It's like 48 charcoal. Fits into a single military backpack when you're organized. 45. So we have room for like a little bit more, but we don't need to max out. We can take it in chunks, as it were. Yeah. The heavy one right on the ground. Not as heavy one right there. And we are going back to work with our metalworking here. Forging up some more nails. This will get us through metalworking level 3. Or level 4, rather. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. We're about halfway there. That was a great chunk, just making 50 nails. We need to get more iron chunks if we want to get more nails. We can get iron chunks from all sorts of sources. Hell, we could smelt nails back down into chunks if we really wanted to. But there's a few other things I'll smelt before I resort to that. Like this fleshing tool, it's a spare, so I don't need another one. That's another hot two hot chunks right there. And what was the other recipes that I learned? I can do nails from wire. I can do nails from pieces. That's 2 a pop, though. So there's an exploit we could do right now. We could make use of the fact that we get free steel pieces whenever we cut down, I'm not going to exploit it. I'm going to try to engage with these systems, honestly. Wire. I know I have wire in, like, multiple places. In fact, I might even have some in this van I'm supposed to be unloading. Look for some wire. It would be near the bottom. Well, I don't see any wire. I do see other things I can smelt. I don't think sheet metal scrap is used for anything. Scrap metal, I know I need that for something else. I'll hold on to it. Do not know if lead pipes are used for anything at all, ever. Let's just type in lead. And then we switch to required items. No. There is literally nothing you can do in the main crafting menu with lead pipes right now. So if we can smelt it, we will. Steel chunk, just a straight up chunk. Iron pipes, a couple of those. And I think that does it for smeltables from this. There's stuff I can smelt into steel. Oh no, the chisel and punch here. Both of those are spares. These pliers are spares. It would be very blasphemous for me to smelt a crowbar. I'm not going to do that, not yet. I haven't reached that point yet. Ratchet wrenches, regular wrenches. Now, wrenches are all steel, and I'm not really working with steel yet, but soon. Ball peen hammerhead, that's also steel. Tweezers, I think. My character is heavily over encumbered right now, so I'm going to go ahead and back. All this crap we just picked up into the bin. The old smelting bin. Let's see what we can do now. Need the furnace. Can extract iron from smaller items. Smelt iron from medium item. So the metalworking chisel and metalworking punch we just picked up. Yeah, it's actually, before I do that, I can research a craft from the metalworking chisel. Let's do that. Huh, I can make a carpentry chisel, something equally useless. Where was I? Smelting, smelt up those pipes. Get rid of these iron pipes, get us a bunch of chunks. Chunks are acquired. Metalworking chisel, smelt into chunks. Metalworking punch, smelt into chunks. I'm doing this because I already have one of each of those in the tool bin here, or the tool bag, already favorited. So they will never show up in my smelting options. All those are steel. Okay. Yeah, we don't need to do any more smelting in the furnace. We're going back to the forge. Going back to doing some nails. We got plenty of chunks now. Let me take a quick drink of cow's milk because my character is getting a little hungry, getting a little thirsty. Alright, back to it. We'll just do these one at a time because I'm pretty far along in the level. At least, I don't think I'll need to do all 11. Let's do 4 more and then we'll make a box of nails. One box of nails coming right up. I don't quite have enough chunks to make another box of nails. I could use steel chunks. I really don't want to start using steel yet. I would much rather use iron for as much as I can. Because steel is... You want to save your steel for the higher level recipes. Well, the snow is gone. The snow is gone. The rain washed it all away, and it's above freezing right now. So I'm actually thinking, let's go get some clay. Let's go on a clay expedition. We'll get some clay. We'll come back with a lot of clay. We can do that. Will enable us to work with this iron we've got here. Is there anything else I need to do before I depart for that? Not that I can think of. Got all the stuff I need to carry with me. Let's replace my weapon with a mace. Got a time-wasting book to read. Got extra layers if I need to sleep in the fields. Garbage bags. I don't need to carry these around anymore. Put them in here with boxes of nails. I'll just milk a cow before I leave, and also the charcoal that I picked up. No, it doesn't need to be in these military backpacks. I can dump it into this bin so that I have the... I'm actually going to need the military backpacks with me for harvesting clay. So when it comes to harvesting clay, the things you need are basically just a shovel and a lot of sacks. Now, you really technically only need one sack. You can go out and harvest clay into the sack. You need at least one sack. Once you've filled up the sack, you can empty the clay out of it and continue. That said, it is most storage efficient to keep it in the sack. Man, I'm getting hot despite not wearing a sweater. That's annoying. I'm going to swap the military t-shirt because the military t-shirt's actually significantly insulating. Military t-shirt goes back. Hawaiian shirt goes back. Crop top for the lower layer. Fine, I'll wear that. That should definitely handle... I should not be getting hot or cold for a little while now. Shouldn't. I'm sure I will. Alright, large stone axe goes on the floor. We refill our cow's milk, and then we're heading out to get some clay. Is this a roadblock? Get out of the way. Look at this, I even got a free sack. The reason I got that is because these, when the animals eat out of the feed bags, they, the feed bags leave a sack behind when they're empty. So by combining these two feed bags that are, one's almost empty, get another free sack, there's 2 more sacks, that's 2 more potential sacks to play. And I can do the same with the other side. I do believe there are some sacks over there. Is Rambo done growing wool? Moderate. Okay. So what you want to do is when you have like a Rambly sheep, you want to periodically check the wool levels. Moderate is like halfway there. When it says abundant, you want to make sure you shear the sheep then, because otherwise it's no longer growing wool at that point, and you want them to constantly be growing wool as often as possible. You don't want them to get to the peak wool. Happiness is surprisingly low. I haven't been doing anything that can reduce my happies, I don't think. I'll consolidate more of these bags here. We'll be able to get them off of feed bags at a point not too distant in the future. Once they've eaten up all the food bags, I'll just switch to grass cuttings. Grass cuttings are basically infinite. Grass grows year-round in this world. You don't have to wait until spring for grass to regrow. Speaking of grass, let's take a quick... We haven't lost any crops. Aside from the one. I've lost 1 wheat that I've... And 1... Are these all dead? Yeah! Okay, so... if... Never mind. Some hops are still alive, like 2 of them. So... Basically, the problem with winter crops is partially resolved. I still don't know why that 1 weed over here died. I don't really care. It's a fluke compared to everything else. I have no idea why these hops died, but it's probably because hops are the last winter crop that has not been fixed. All of the other winter crops seem to be working all right, which is great. That means I did not waste most of my time planting these. Just the 1 row here. I'm predicting all the hops are going to die. Like, even though there's still some that are alive, if they're dying at this rate, they're not going to make it through the winter. I don't know what's wrong with them. I have no way of knowing what's wrong with them. You can't level agriculture at all until you start harvesting your own crops. And unless you want to waste a lot of time early game planting July crops, when there's a billion other things you could be doing in the first 30 days of your game, no other way to level agriculture, unless you want to start out as a farmer. Imagine starting out as a farmer just for agriculture. That's a funny meme. So we're going to take this ambulance. It's got the most room in it. My other ambulance has still got some furniture in it, so... They're both basically equal in almost every respect. I'm going to take all of my sacks, like 100% of them. So that's 14 from one of the trash bags and this other trash bag, completely full of sack. Take it over here, I put it in the other truck. Now, the one thing I need now is a shovel. The best shovels in this game are trowels, not trowels, entrenching tools, because they count for pretty much all things you can do with the shovel, but you can fit them on your belt as opposed to your back. Where did I put my... I know I had like several spares. I want to get a spare into this van here. Ah, there's my sledgehammer. I actually rebuilt this sledgehammer from a, so, random fluke of luck. I found an almost broken sledgehammer head in the garbage. So that sledgehammer, I put it on a brand new handle. So we have ourselves a fresh, not fresh. It's gonna break after like, I don't know, 5 or 6 uses. But honestly, when it comes to what you really need a sledgehammer for in this game, you don't need it for too much more than a couple of uses. Like, just to get into certain critical loot centers that you can't get into without a sledgehammer. Beyond that, you don't really... a low-integrity sledgehammer is perfectly fine by me. So I'm just putting this hatchet over here. And what did I do with that? Just had a nightstick. I don't remember what I did with it. Did I already lose track of a nightstick I had like 10 seconds ago? I must have put it in here, right? Or... I don't know what I did with it. I'm actually a moron. Whatever. Whatever. Losing my mind here. I'm sure it'll turn up. There's only so many places a nightstick can go. And my feed just notified me that I don't have any water. So I'm gonna drink some water. Fill my water bag. Hey, that's not my water bag. Where the hell is my... Oh, I put cow's milk in it. Oops! Okay. The leather water bag is now empty. Let's fill it up with water. Plastic bottle goes back in there. Alright, we're out of here. Got almost everything I need, right? I don't need to be fully armed for an expedition right now. I'm just going out to get clay. Alright, so, clay in Riverside. You follow the river, pretty straightforward. Let's just go down the side of the river. We can go pretty far ways just by following the path. The path is just wide enough. It's supposed to be a footpath. Just wide enough for a vehicle. We will run into some zombies soon. That's fine. We're ready for that. Be very wary of those rocks there. They'll get you. Pull your hood apart. Speaking of pulling things apart, a bunch of raccoons up there. And a zombie. Gotta have zombies. Hello, Mr. Zombie. Let's put you in the ground. I came here to remove things from the ground, not put things in the ground. But I'll make an exception for the zombies. Alright, here's our first clay deposit. Wait for the stupid raccoon to get out of the way. This is what a clay deposit looks like. As you can see, it kind of blends in pretty well with its surroundings. And if there's snow on top of it, we would never find it. So, you just right-click on it, hit take some clay. And that is 8 units of clay right there. So, that's several bar molds already. I'm gonna need a lot more than several. So we're gonna get a lot of clay. We are. This is as you can see, there's not too much of those clay deposits. It's easier. I don't want to say easier, but it is more plentiful to get clay when you're doing it on foot. But for now, we've got this handy-dandy little path. Well, nothing for it. These guys are in our way. And this is my town, not theirs. already tired. It's a little early to be tired, but whatever. The hotel is right around the corner. I have our new animation. It's new and improved. Takes twice as long for the zombies to fall down now. Where the hell's all the clay? It's like a whole map cell without it. Okay. Is there some behind here? No. Is the clay in the room with us? Oh, there's some under that tree. Doesn't bode very well. That feels a hell of a lot... Well, we've only just got started, but this already feels like clay is harder to find than it is in 42.7. Just one patch ago. This fucker's over here. Holy shit! God, I hate trees. I fucking hate trees in this game. Fuck. Alright, lots of zombies here. I have stage 1 fatigue. I'm not getting into a ground war right now. I'm just gonna run back to the hotel, go to sleep. There's a perfectly good hotel with a pillow that I've left there intentionally for sleeping in the field. Do not get engaged in a ground war with a lot of zombies while you're at stage 1 fatigue if you can avoid it. How do you mark a stream on a map? That's interesting. The guy in the chat is named Sinister Zomboid. He's a sinister homie. Alright, sacks of clay that I got already into the trunk. Hotel is directly to the south of us where we parked here. We're just gonna kill these guys from the bar here who have aggroed. See one here. If one of them wants to come out of the darkness, be my guest. Until then, I'm going up to the hotel, going to sleep. I've had a pretty recent patrol of this area. Apparently not recent enough, because there's this asshole over here. Hello. Not seeing anybody at ground level. Usually if you don't see anybody like in this foot tunnel right here, you're fine. That's a raccoon. Putting our listening ears on now. Somebody's tapping on a window. Which window? Already broken. I have no idea which window was just broken. I did not keep very good track of them. Oh, look at that. We got a bunch of assholes here. These have all got to die. As you can see from this desiccated corpse, I did a patrol here very recently. But definitely not recently enough. If I want to sleep here, I gotta kill all these assholes now. Zombies are supposed to be a terrifying existential threat. Right? Right? They're not an annoyance. They're a terrifying threat. I mean, one bite and I'm dead. So it's not like I'm not taking this seriously. It's just, at this stage of the game, in my own town, this is an annoyance. This is all this is. Fuck you. Fuck you too. I don't know if you guys saw that the game froze for like a second there. Happens every time a zombie falls down and decides to become a crawler. I don't know why. They seem to... They need like 500,000 CPU cycles to decide that they're going to be a crawler on the ground. Why? I don't know. That's just zomboid things. Just zomboid things. I made a couple of silly mistakes there, but Nothing, never even got a grab animation on us. Alright. So much for having a safe place to sleep out in the field. I mean, you know, it's technically still safe. As long as the windows and doors are intact and you got a pillow, it's safe. You'll be woken up if the zombies crash in through the window or the door. How's my flashlight holding up? It's alright. I'm just gonna do a little reading. I'm not gonna go back downstairs in case there's any wanderers. I would much rather just blow through the fast forward here. My battery might get used up by this, but I've got so many batteries in the local area that is not a problem. And we sleep again. Perfect night's sleep. Grab ourselves another drink of cow's milk, so we're just about to be hungry. And while I'm here, I'll refresh my water. There is so much water in the hotel because every single room has a full-on bathtub. That has each bathtub has 100 liters in the reservoir, even after the water cut off. Alright, so we got a ground war to fight. If only for no other reason than to... I want the floor tiles and Dotty Donuts down there. I don't have the ability to pick them up now, but I'm going to get those zombies out of the way. It's my, those are my floor tiles. I will not acquiesce undead around my floor tiles, stinking up the place and whatnot. Yeah, that's right. I honked at you. What you gonna do about it? Let's do something about it, huh? Come on down and have a talk to Teddy Bear. Come on down to the pile. Name must be Gomer, because you're going in the pile. Hardy har har. Heard somebody smacking on the door back here. Any guests from the rear? I don't know what door that is, but it's the zombie that's tapping on it is not very enthusiastic about it. He's one of the really slow tappers. If you listen to the tapping patterns, you'll notice there's slow tappers and there's fast tappers. You can't just all call them Jake Tapper. There's Jane Tapper and there's Jake Tapper. I might get a copyright strike if I keep using Jake Tapper's name. I'm Jake Tapper, CBS News. I've sued for less. So here's Churn or Us. I want some cabinets from there, but around the corner here is Dotty for Donuts, and that's right next to where the large group was. This large group right here, whatever this, on the other side of some of these trees, I'm sure. We're just gonna pull them all out of whatever hidey holes they're behind right now. Little toot toot. Cut the engine, hop on out, do a little more killing. They could be coming at me from every angle right now. You just gotta keep checking every angle. Ain't no thing. Look at these assholes all the way by the river's edge. There was at least one asshole down there by the river's edge. Oh, look at her. She has no interest in us. She's just going for a stroll. She's just going for a stroll. Unfortunately, I need to be going along the riverside if I want to be finding clay.
Hey!
Why don't you come over here and take a seat? That's right. Come on out of there. I'm not going in there to fight you. I'm not giving you the advantage. You don't take scratches. You don't lose armor if you walk through the woods. I lose armor if I walk through the woods. I could brush my elbow against one of these trees and lose integrity on this military jacket that I need to be level 8 tailoring to fix. Fuck you, am I going in those trees? You all will come to me. I'm not coming to you. Let's do this, come on. Don't be slow about it. Step on up. Anyone else? Oh, there's plenty more. These guys are real slow. They didn't get the memo until now. Let me get you another copy of that memo. This is an email that could have been a meeting. It's like he knows that I want Dottie for Donuts to be intact. Yeah, that's right. Smacking on the front door. No, you're smacking on one of the inside doors. Oh. Anyone tailing me? No. So these floor tiles, this is my future kitchen right here. All these nice looking floor tiles. I hate getting blood on it, but it'll dry. Who's moving around out here? I saw somebody moving. Oh, look at these tryhards. Did y'all finally get the memo? You're a little bit behind schedule. You're a little late for the meeting. Why don't you hop into teams, would you? Thank you. I'll send you another link to the meeting if you need it. I'll DM it to you. I'll DM it to you twice. Hey, I think you didn't get the meeting link. Let me send it to you again. Can you tell I work in the tech sector? It's a little bit tedious. It's a little bit tedious. I got 2 bosses on the corporate side, a whole bunch of program managers above me, and then I have the client side. They're all technically managers. They are in a position of authority over me, so every time I get a meeting invite to they send to all their people. I get that too. I have 8 bosses, Bob. Every time I make a mistake, I hear about it 8 times. Tactical clay extraction. Congratulations, we've got 8 more clay. That was totally worth it. Compared to the effort we expended for the rest of the clay we've gotten so far. Hi. I'm running back. Dump this in the van and we're going to translocate because I'm not seeing very much more clay around here. 3 sacks of clay so far. This has been a horrifically disappointing return on investment just in terms of time spent. Like, no. This is nothing like what it was in 42.7. 42.7, I would have had like a dozen sacks of clay by now. Just by sheer dint of how far I've gotten from my base through territory that I have not harvested for clay yet. The devs have absolutely nerfed clay tile generation. Whatever. I don't really care. They're going to keep nerfing it. Maybe they'll undo the nerf. Maybe they'll nerf it again. This is build 42 unstable. They could double it or have it by the next build. We have no idea. We have no idea. Zomboid, baby. You think the devs know how to make decisions and stick by them? Oh, you're in for a wild ride if you keep playing this game. These devs don't make decisions that they stick by. They just make decisions. They just do things. And then leave it up to our imagination as to whether they'll stick with it or completely reinvent the wheel of their decisions that they made previously. At least we get to listen to some nice music. I do love this particular track. And unlike the combat music, it has not been ruined. Whoa, hold on a second. Okay. It used to be that you could only get clay from one tile. And then, like, the rest of the clay that would be, like, painted on the ground would be nothing. Wouldn't be a thing. Looks like they might have changed that. I might have been... Okay. I might have been complaining a lot about nothing. So we're not seeing as many clay deposits individually. We're seeing... But they're... We may be able to get more out of clay. More clay out of the deposits we've hit already. The way it used to work, just last patch, is if you take the center of the clay deposit, that's it, you're done. You're moving on to the next deposit. But if what I just did plays out for all the others, then the edges of this clay deposit... No. No. And no. Okay, so that was just that particular tile. The edges of this clay deposit are not like the other ones. We can't take any clay from this. It only lets us take dirt from this. So, I got excited. No, that was just a new type of clay tile that I saw. That was not a reversion of the way they handle other clay tiles. So, we just got to be diligent if we see a clay tile that I don't recognize from 42.7. Man, I would have been happy to have been wrong. I am always happy to be wrong if I complain about the Indie Stone. I'm always happy to be wrong. Please, let me be wrong for once. I'd be so happy. But no. We're not allowed to be happy. We're playing Project Zomboid. We have got to be miserable all the time. Otherwise, it's not a good game. Okay, we got 2 right there. We're going to fight our way to these. Look at that. There's even a guardian watching over the clay tiles there. A silent protector. A dark knight. Where's my... There it is. Forgot that I didn't have my weapon out. Oi! Batman, why don't you come out of there? Your guardianship of the clay tiles is done. I release you from this burden. Hello. Take some clay, please, not some dirt. Thank you. Right, so these are just the splat maps that we're used to dealing with. No edge harvesting from these. Same with the other one. That's 16 more clay from that. Alright, we are reaching the edge of town here. We can just barely squeeze through this part, I think. But the trail is going to narrow soon. I mean, it's already very narrow. I mean, this is actually really dangerous for me to be getting out right now. Getting into those fucking trees. Bitch, get away from my driver's side door. Come over here. Thank you. I heard someone tapping on the window, but I got no line of sight. It could be anywhere now. One hopped over the left. Another is going around there. Okay. Just want to get him out of the woods. You gonna go through the window that's already open? No, you're gonna turn back around. They just have a problem with intact windows, is what they have. No, you're not gonna swipe me. Get back down. You too. You're not going to swipe me either. I am going to miss you, unfortunately, because sometimes these characters just don't want to do ground pounds. Fight quarters bullshit here. Yeah, I hear you smacking on the back door. Or the bathroom door, whatever it is. Well, I ain't going in there. No, that's locked. Just use the one of the many Yeah, that's right. I can climb through that. I've technically removed the glass. I need to harvest some clay in peace and quiet. I want any zombies. All done with zombies for now. Not that me being done means anything. They'll keep coming. It's like that one song by Smash Mouth. And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. That one. It's a great song. I love it. A couple of rare things there. I'll take a saw blade. All the rest of this I got plenty of. What's this? Bleach, rat poison. I don't really feel like eating none of that. I love it when zombies just come out of a black void that I can't see behind. That's always nice. Cappuccino machine there, but I've got beat on another. Much easier to access than that one. Okay. I think we're clear to harvest the clay. It's not like it takes us very long to harvest. I just generally prefer not to have zombies walking in my general direction while I do this stuff. No more clay from that. No more clay from this one either. Man, look at that. Not very much clay. Not very much clay. So the devs absolutely have a hard-on for our clay usage. 42.7, we were having way too much clay. Not allowed to do that. Gotta have a material scarcity. It's not as if the side of a river generally has massive amounts of clay in real life. No, 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 that would be realism that benefits the player. We're not allowed to have that. Gotta have zombies, and we've gotta have a material scarcity that makes absolutely no sense for the setting. And I'm sorry, I'm done complaining. Anybody who's ever played Zomboid knows 100% what I'm talking about. We get to have the realism argument when it pisses us off, but never when it's something to our benefit, ever. Not even once. There is nothing in this parking lot that I care about. I'm not going to fight my way through all this. At all. Ever. There's no point in this area. This area has less than no point. It's a boating club. There's like nothing there. Well, I think there might be a couple of bookshelves on the second floor. It's not much more than a residential area. Knowing my luck, there'll be a tailoring 3 up there. That's my luck right there, is all that is. Just gonna pull them all out so that they show up there when I next go there to do patrol. Gas tank in this thing could use a little touch-up. I actually do now regret building a second kiln. Kiln only costs 20 clay. Only. Now that I think about it, I made the decision to build the second one thinking that I would have a lot more clay than I actually do. So that was a thing, I guess. It is what it is. I'm not mad about it. I was just operating on outdated, just one patch ago. I was operating on knowledge from one patch ago. That's all it takes. Unstable. Alright, back to base. We got, like, I don't know, almost 10 bags of clay. That's fine for now. That's fine for now. I also have a whole nother direction I can go in. But that's partially because I don't want to soil this direction just yet. Wait a minute, have I... Let me check my map. I usually put a marker on the map when I... Yeah, so this little blue line, that's ugly drawn blue line, that is all been harvested for clay. And now I'm going to do the same in the other direction, so that I know that I've already harvested clay from all of this. This light blue building here is the boating club we just hit, and there was nothing. All the way out there from the forest from the boating club, nothing. So I now know what I've harvested. I'm keeping track of it. I did need the sack of sacks after all. That's fine. Put all that crap back. Alright, what I'm going to do now, just going to sit on the ground because I'm bleeding health. Take clay from sack times 10. And empty the clay from the sacks because I no longer have any concern for keeping it efficiently stored. I just want my sacks back in their sack bag here. And now all the clay I picked up, 80 clay, not bad. That's 80 ingot molds if I really... Well, how big is an ingot mold? I don't know. Might be 2 clay per. Because an ingot mold, or an ingot mold is probably going to be bigger than a bar mold, which is what we built already. So there's the spoils of our recent expedition. Dumped into the clay bin. Now we just need a plank and a nail. We'll make ourselves another... No nails on the floor here. We'll make ourselves another mold. This time we need, do we need 2? Crude bench vice parts mold. I don't know what that is. Yeah, it's still just 1 and 1. So let me go grab a plank. Nearest plank is always the nearest large branch left on the ground from cutting down a large tree. There's one right there. Carve that bad boy into a plank. And we make ourselves one of them there ingot cast molds. Not the bar mold. I made a bar mold last time. Accidentally, but we still got some use out of it. Wooden ingot cast molds. Goes on the floor in front of the press. And we can now press ourselves. It's still 1 and 1. Okay. So what that tells me is that the biggest thing we're going to waste when we press these is actually just going to be the matches that it takes to fire the kiln. Because it still uses 1 match every time you fire the kiln to fire something. It actually kind of pisses away your matches fast if you don't keep track of it. This is going to get me pottery experience. I'm going to make either 10 or as many as it takes to get me to level 2 pottery. Because I don't want to be making these without having read the most relevant pottery book. You don't have a lot of pottery options. So, 2, 3, 4, We'll see how far I get with 8 molds. If I were to use all of my lighters on that, I would take myself broke on lighters. Granted, it's just from one source, but no. What you do, if you're going to do a lot of pottery at the same time, find a candle. Find a candle, light the candle, use the lit candle instead of individual matches. Candles will be, here we go. So this one candle right here is almost used up, so I'm going to use that first. I'll take the rest of the candles with me. And then I will just light the candle, use that instead of the individual matches, otherwise it'll just piss those away. So the rest of the candles go in here. We light this candle here, and I need to be ready to start firing as soon as the candle is lit, because the candle will not last long once it's lit. Hello, advance kiln, please. No, let's use the lit candle. Damn it, where's my charcoal? There it is, okay. Hello, go. Go! The candle already went out, so that was a waste. Let's get another candle. These fucking things do not last long at all. Like, seriously, what the fuck? I don't need to complain too much about it. I just need to make sure I'm standing in the right spot. Yes, now I'm standing in the right spot. I can get all the charcoal I need. So now I can light the candle again. Get another matchbook out. Light the candle. Fire, fire. No, no, not the matchbook! Yes, I literally am pausing and unpausing the game. This is so stupid. It is so stupid how quickly these candles burn out. There we go. Okay. Now I think I can use it for all 8. I cue the craft while the game is paused, because that was stupid how quickly the other candle burned out. These things burn out way too fast. Like, by an order of magnitude. A candle will burn for literal hours, even if it's almost out. It's like these devs have never lit a candle in their lives. They probably haven't. Okay. We still have a little bit left in the candle. Not much, but maybe enough for 1 or 2 more. Still more efficient than that. Okay. 8 ceramic molds have been fired. Now I can make 8 ingots. Let's cast ourselves a couple of iron ingots. I think I only have the iron melted for 2. For 1. Let's do this one here. And then 12 uses left in this one. Or close to 12. Yes, I've used up all of my iron. Only broke 2 ingot molds. Remaining ingot molds go in here. 2 iron ingots. That is quite a lot of iron chunks once we saw it down. So I'll just put those bad boys right there. Get rid of this broken shit that's literally 200% useless and is only wasting space in my inventory. Why does this still exist, Endy Stone? Stop giving us broken items that we can't do anything with. It makes me so mad, man. It makes me so mad. If there's an item that is literally so broken that we cannot do anything with it, don't waste our time by making us drop it. Just make it break and disappear. Just make it fucking vanish. Because that might as well be what happens to it. Anyway. I can pierce an ingot. What the fuck can I do with that? I don't know. I'm going to saw one of the ingots up. Saw iron ingot into blocks first. You get 3 blocks from an ingot. and then you can saw the blocks into chunks. You get 4 chunks from 1 block. So we're getting a lot of chunks just from those two ingots. Okay, there we go. We burned out daylight, but that got us 12 more iron chunks. I never even did go out and find more wire. But that's because I'm very opportunistic and I wanted to get that clay before we got more snow on the ground. Which could happen at any point now, so we exploited that opportunity well. Now I'm going to get some of this extraneous stuff out of my inventory. Sacks back into the sack bag. Worms, just drop them on the ground. They're 200% useless. Almost as useless as fishing. And other stuff, I'll bring it inside the base. I will go ahead and equip this heavy-duty gear because it's probably going to get cold tonight. Still don't exactly have an indoor place to sleep in. This beautiful base of ours, still just a glorified lean-to shelter. It's fine. Roofs are overrated. Once you have enough insulation, you don't even need a roof, right? That's how insulation works. Circular saw blade is a weapon construction component, so I put it in the 3rd stack of the material storage here. Nuts and bolts is small, goes in the bottom. Harps, medium, goes in the middle. And now the head goes on the pillow because we are tired. And my water goes into my mouth because I'm thirsty. Midnight task. I have a stupid idea. It's a really stupid idea. I'm tired of using my flashlight for midnight crafting in the base. But I don't have a lot of other better ways to... It's even more of a waste of gasoline to turn my generator on just for lights. It's a waste of gas. I do have one more option. I have a couple of windows there. And I have a vehicle that is a perfectly good vehicle. It's got headlights on it. What if I park my Corvette, nice, slim, skinny little vehicle, back up over here to this little outcropping I have to get to the animal area, and just trim it like that. And do I want to leave the engine running for a little while? Because I think, check the battery. The battery is at, oh no, the battery is 98%. We don't need to leave the engine running. We just cut the engine, and we use the battery of the vehicle, which can be recharged, as our light source. Look at that. Look at that. Flashlights, generators, who needs them? We got cars, baby. We got friggin' cars. Alright. Forge time. We're gonna make some more nails. Make some more nails and see if we can't get through the last part of metalworking 3.5 here. We do a little nails. We do how many nails? Let's do a full stack. See how far that gets us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we're pretty close. We're like, I don't know, 1, 2, 3 more. 1, 2. Nope, we're canceling the 3rd. Beautiful. That was 70 nails. Let's take a look at our nail storage over here. Oh yeah, tons of nails in storage. We are gonna box up another box of nails. And that goes in the 2nd tier here. And we are ready for another cup of cow's milk. And we are reading a book, because we are at metalworking level 4, which means we are ready to read metalworking 3. Let's open up our Spiffo Van library here. Grab Metalworking 3. Put this stupid tracking book back because I don't like wasting time reading useless garbage that I'll never use. Tracking is literally useless. You can't do anything with it right now. I'll go ahead and cut the lights on my, the headlights at least. Don't need those on for now. I'm going to have a sit down in this van of mine. Use the light of the interior to read. And fast forward. 4 a.m. Restless sleeper goes back to sleep. Getting pretty cold, but I have all of my layers on. I might still get cold. It's 14 degrees and we have a lot of wind chill. So I'm actually going to swap my my lower layer, the crop top. I'm going to swap that for a military t-shirt. Much higher insulation for that layer. And anything else? I mean, if you look at my character's insulation, look at this. My entire body is full red. Like, my insulation is about as good as it's ever going to get. And that means I can sleep in, like, 10 degrees Fahrenheit and just be perfectly fine. 10 degrees Fahrenheit, also known as freedom units. It's below 0 in Celsius, I think. I don't do that. I don't do the centigrade Celsius stuff. American. All right, I'm swapping the t-shirt back because otherwise we will start getting hot. Yes, I do have about 500,000 different clothing items. 98% of them I'll probably never use, but I have collections, and collections create connections. I look pretty nice as it is. I can look nicer, so working on that. Speaking of looking nice, I'm gonna wash my clothes. There's no point in being a dirty girl when I can be a clean girl. Not like I'm going outside and doing anything else right now because it is super duper foggy. And you know what? Speaking of looking pretty, I just want to show this off real quick. I have orange hair. I have beautiful, beautiful orange hair. It's so beautiful. I love it. I'm already cold. I'm just gonna run in circles for a moment. Get my body heat generation going up. I'm also a little bit cold because I just washed my clothes, so certain parts of me are still wet. I'll just swap out for a military t-shirt for a little while. That'll fix the cold. Alright. Back to work. Well, no, back to reading. I only made it to, like, 2/3 of the way. So I'm just gonna have a seat. Why am I still cold? I'm still cold. Alright, layers going back on. In fact, I'm just gonna sit inside. If I'm gonna be cold like that, I'll sit inside till I dry off. Yeah, we still got a ways to read. And we're not doing anything else. I want to get as far into metalworking as I can right now. So I'm going to blow through this book. I'm a slow reader, but it's fine. Down to 70 hunger. I'm going to take a quick break. Drink 2 cups of cow's milk. Each cow's milk is minus 15 hunger. Boom. We're doing a little more reading. Probably be done reading by the time it gets dark again. That's fine. We got lights now. It's not the most efficient light source, but it is a light source. All right, another drink of milk here. She always needs some milk. Okay. On with the headlights. Oops. That was the wrong button. Loud noises can actually freak your animals out. But they do not appear to be freaked out, so that's good. On with the headlights. And also, if a zombie comes because of the horn honk just now, I will actually have some warning because the animals will go nuts. If a zombie approaches, all the animals will start running in circles. So we actually have an early warning system. God damn it, woman. The door is right there. I know, I missed it by like a fraction of a cell. Let's make us some more nails, shall we? We're level 4 now. We can actually make some cool stuff. We can make a small steel sheet from a steel chunk. We can make a fireplace poker. I don't even know what I would do with that. Oh man. We can actually make some armor now. But there's no point because I don't have the tailoring book. See, if we make armor, like proper metal armor, we can get both metalworking and tailoring experience at the same time. But any tailoring experience I get is going to be like 1/10 of what it could be because I haven't read the book. It's so depressing. Like, I have so much stuff I could be doing with tailoring right now to level it. But I don't got the book. I don't got the book, so we ain't doing no tailoring. Other options include a trowel. No, it's going to have the same problem as the masonry one. Meat cleaver, that's cool. A large knife blade, yes! No. Large knife is not what I want. I want a, hunting knife. Hunting knife is not until level 5. So we got one more level to go, and even then, once we get there, it's steel bars that we need. Steel bars we do not yet have in large amounts. Character's getting cold. I'm putting the top pieces back on. I like looking pretty, having my hair out, but not if I'm going to be cold. So we are going to forge us some... Let's see what we get for nails. Let's see what we get for nails first. Alright, 52 experience. That is our baseline. I'm going to go ahead and forge a steel sheet, because why not? I always need steel sheets. 117. That said, I don't have any more steel chunks. That was a one-off. Now, I can get steel chunks. There's a place on the map that is partially secure. Not partially secure. I'm going to have to clear the respawns. There's a place on the map that's going to have a fair amount of steel chunks. I'm considering it. Let's smelt up some of this stuff that will give us steel first. This ball peen hammerhead, claw hammerhead from Broken Hammers that I got while building this place. Let's smelt those first. That'll get us steel. Ball peen hammerhead. This will get us a steel chunk. Claw hammerhead. That'll get us another chunk. Not very many options to smelt now. Fillet knives. I literally have no use for fillet knives whatsoever. Fillet knives are 100% useless. They can't cut bushes. And if they can't cut bushes, I don't care about them. They're not even knives in my eyes. We're out of... Okay, so wood charcoal gets eaten up very fast by steel operations. So we are going to get us some more charcoal after I sleep. Because it is pretty late now. So I'm going to turn my lights off. And we're going to get some sleep. And we're going to do, as our midnight activity, a little bit of wood cuttery. And a little bit of wood burnery. Before I sleep, I'm going to do a little bit of cow milky drinky. And now I right click and put my head on the pillow. $2 a.m. Got a couple of hours to burn, approximately 2. So we're gonna burn a little bit of wood. Burn wood to burn hours. Here's our wood burning bin. I've already burned all the wood in this area, so I'm gonna just pick it up, carry it around. I need an axe. I no longer need my weapon, my primary weapon. If a zombie happens to wander into my base area, I am surrounded by improvised weapons. I'll use those. Hard stone axe onto the back. And let's see here. I've already cleared trash wood from that side. Let's clear this side. Oops. Let's put the bin down right here and feed it from everything around it. So unequip that, drop it here. Get myself a little bit of light. Use one of my many fleet vehicles here. This is just loot storage, but it's also got perfectly good headlights. So all I gotta do is park it here, turn that on, cut the engine. Look at that, more battery light. This just gives me a wider cone in case I attract a zombie. I'll notice it in that case. So I'm actually hot. It's 10 degrees. It's 10 degrees Fahrenheit. But because I've been doing a lot of work, my character is actually super hot. And not just attractive hot, but just hot. Hot to the touch, as it were. So I'm actually going to take off several layers here, put them in my backpack. Now when I whip up the axe, my body heat generation is going to go even higher. Chopping wood makes you might as well be going Super Saiyan in terms of how much body heat you get. Or what's a better joke? How about it's like Demon Slayer. Forget what it's called exactly when you're fighting hard enough and your heart rate goes to 110 and you're or your heart rate goes over 200 or whatever it is, and your body temperature goes over super hot, halfway to boiling. Cut this big boy down. Alright. That will get us 2 burners right there. Just gonna burn the wood now and drop it on the floor, drop the charcoal. Because there's no point bagging it up just yet. Need to centralize some of these saplings and branches. A log on the floor here, I'm just going to pick that up. Now I just sit on the floor and burn whatever I can. Alright, it is about 4 a.m., so I'm ready to sleep again. Now, it is now snowing. Snowing is precipitation. Sleeping while there's precipitation leaves the game at risk of crashing. The devs have not yet figured that out. So, in order to work around that issue, what we got to do is we've got to get the game in such a state where we won't lose anything if we crash. The best way to do that is to just quit to main menu. When you quit to main menu, it's still very fast to load back into the game, but you won't lose anything, because quitting the main menu will fully dump the game save. So, before going to sleep, we quit the main menu. This takes like, I don't know, 10-15 seconds. Continue. I know some of my longtime viewers will have heard me explain this 500 times. I have a lot of viewers that are joining and leaving. So this is for the folks who haven't heard me say it yet. We have quit to main menu. We've reloaded the game. Now we lose nothing if the game crashes. So we can go ahead and go to sleep. And if it crashes, whoop-de-doo. I forgot to put my layers back on. But that's alright. I didn't really lose anything from it. Just a bit of an uncomfortableness while I slept. Still down to 21 fatigue at 7 a.m. Perfectly fine. Not even much of a point in gearing back up because my body heat generation is about to go through the roof again. We got more wood to cut. In this situation, I think it actually is easier to just pick this up, move it over a smidgen. Now I don't have to pick up all that wood and move it over. Oops. I got a little excited. I moved too fast. Yep. Sit on ground to recover stamina, because chopping wood is hefty activity. And we burn in some wood. It is a good thing that I went ahead and did that clay run, because now the clay is going to get covered up by snow again. So we can do 45 charcoal per military backpack. That means I need 90 charcoal on the ground. I got 84, so we're pretty close. I'm going to do a couple more burnings and hand carry the rest outside of the backpacks. We'll have earned us some muscle strain from doing that, and we're at stage 2 exertion. It's fine. It's fine. We're going to sit down, regain all that. Definitely want to have all of your large form wood put together. There we go. I can burn large branches now. Sit down right here, burn these logs. Now pick up the small form off the ground. Well, first I drop the charcoal because that's a lot. Box up the small form together. And I can do another large from that. Okay. Backpacks are getting equipped into hands now. Military backpack in the primary, military backpack in the secondary. Total of 96 storage across all 3 bags, and then whatever we can fit into our actual inventory. We're carrying a lot of stuff at once now. It doesn't even cost us too much in the way of encumbrance, as long as it's just going in the bags. So there's all 3 of our military backpacks filled, and then we just hand carry the rest. We got room for it. Or, sort of, we got room for it. We'll leave a little bit of charcoal on the floor for next time. But otherwise, we're carrying a little bit over 85, 90, 100 and... almost 150 charcoal. So we got a lot. We'll use it all. We will use it all to level metalworking. We will use all this and then some. So that's not a problem at all. Hello. Alright, one full backpack goes here. One full backpack goes wherever this can go, maybe here. No, that didn't work. Let's put it here. The game will sometimes tell you that you can put stuff somewhere, but you can't. Rest goes in here. And comes out of my backpack. And then the milk goes down the hatch. And then she goes to get more milk because she's out of it. Milk is a activity where you can get really cold because you're just standing around, so I'm going to gear back up. Because it is quite cold, and if I stand still for goodness knows how long with milking cows, I will get very cold. F1, please give me everything you got. Thank you for your service, F1. I didn't really need to fill my leather bag as well, but I did set my proteins back up. I'm back up to 150. I will refill it with water now. Now let's put some of that charcoal to use. What are we doing first? We're doing some of those wrenches. I got a bunch of wrenches and a bunch of a lot of stuff that I can. In fact, I'm going to sit on the ground because otherwise I will get over encumbered for all this smelting we're about to do here. Fillet knife, go. Good riddance. Any knife that can't cut a bush is not worth it. Small punch and chisel set. I already have one in my toolkit here, so I do not need another. Ratchet wrenches, let's start with the ones that are about to break. All those are pristine. Guess I've already smelted most of the stuff that is about to break. Where are these? Okay, the medical shears that I have in the bin cannot be smelted at all. That's kind of sad. So these medical shears that are worn and dull, those just need to go in the trash. Let's see about the steak knife. Do I need... So with the kitchen knife, I know I need to dismantle it first. No, looks like... So, okay, the steak knife and the medical shears, which are both, you know, I don't have much else use for them. They're going in the trash because I cannot smelt them. They're about to break and or they're not very useful to me, so... Well, actually, okay, let me test something real quick. Kitchen knife on my webbing goes on the floor. Can I use a steak knife to cut bushes? Because if I can, perfect. If I can't, into the trash. Here's some bushes. She's using the entrenching tool. Let's put the knife in her hand. Yes, okay. I can use a steak knife to cut bushes. It is therefore a better knife than the fillet knife. And unlike, so the steak knife cannot be smelted, but the kitchen knives all can. So the kitchen knife I was using previously, that is getting broken up into steel now. So that means all 7 kitchen knives that I have are getting broken down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And now they are all getting smelted. They count as small items. Fine. It's a steel chunk. I'll take it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. What can we do with all those lovely, lovely steel chunks we just acquired? Not doing nails anymore. We're done with nails for now. We're gonna do some. We're gonna do a few more sheets. Yeah, we're definitely doing more sheets. I got a lot of experience for that. So I finished the book, right? Yeah. I wouldn't be doing this if I hadn't finished the book. I just wanted to double check myself. Let me just character maintenance real quick. I'm gonna put those medical shears that I can't do anything with into the trash, and that metalworking book that I've finished reading back into the library. Spiffo Van Library here. For anyone who hasn't watched my previous streams, we do the back of the van. These books are all going to stay here. Like, some of these vans I haven't unloaded because I'm lazy, but this particular van is our library van, and I'm not going to unload it into individual crates. Right? In this case, I want to be able to see at a glance exactly how many books I have. And the total number of books in the game is way too much for any crate of any size. But it's not too much for the back of a trunk. So use the trunk of a large vehicle for your library. It's very helpful to know at a glance what books you have and what books you don't have by doing it that way. So anyway, I'll hold on to the next metalworking book, Metalworking 4. Because at this rate, I'm pretty sure I'll need it pretty soon here. We're making great progress. We're off to the races here. Alright. She sits on the ground, and she's going to make 7 small steel sheets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. That got us about 3/4 of the way to the next level. And what that does is we now have enough small steel sheets to make 2 large steel sheets. So once you get to a certain point, you can basically just melt them together in the forge. And it's a ratio of 4 small to 1 large, or 1 regular steel sheet. That's a really efficient thing to do for experience. I'm gonna do 4 more of those, because this is also just, you know, something that's always going to be useful for us. Steel sheets are always useful. You will never, even if I get to the point where I was in my previous save, we will always have use for more steel sheets. So I might actually do that one more time. Yeah, I'll just do that one more time. Yeah, just one more time, and then I'm going to do a quick sweep of what I have available to me at level 5. At level 5, I can make... I think I can make hunting knives now. Yes! So, hunting knife blades. Hunting knives are the best knives in the game. There are technically slightly better knives, but you can't make them. You can, if you find a fighting knife, save it for Louisville, because it's the best knife in the game. Otherwise, hunting knives are where it's at. So that's what we're doing next. We need a steel bar half for that. We have a bunch of steel chunks, and we actually have a couple of steel bar, like entire steel bars. So I'm going to go ahead and saw a steel bar in half. I'll start with the one that I pulled out of a zombie's chest here. This bloody steel bar. Saw this bad boy in half. That gets us 2 steel bar halves. And we're just going to craft those right into 2 hunting knife blades. 1... I didn't even see how much experience. $130. So that is a... Whoa. Okay. If you look very closely at this recipe, you can use a hunting knife blade to make a hunting knife blade. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. I mean, it would get us experience, but I'm not gonna do that. It's gamey. It's basically an exploit if I did it that way. So, remember how I said I was just going to throw the steak knife away? At this point, I'm just going to throw it away. Because I have a much better knife now, and I can make more of them. So, I'm going to get myself a couple of small handles. Made plenty of them earlier. 2 small handles. In front of a crafting surface. Assemble bladed item ×2. And we have made 2 hunting knives. Both of them need to be sharpened if they start out blunt. I got myself a handy dandy little grindstone here. Sharpen one. Sharpen the other. I'll just sharpen whatever else is on me that I can sharpen while I'm standing here. Okay. We got 1 hunting knife on our webbing. Now, this is really good. A hunting knife that I have on my webbing is actually efficient enough to whip out and go for zombie finishers. So now whenever you see me knock a zombie on the ground, but it's not fully dead yet, you'll see me swap to my tactical knife here and go for the finishing blow. So that is basically we've unlocked a new combat flow. And the reason being because we now have more or less an infinite supply of hunting knives. Well, not infinite, but, you know, we can make as many hunting knives as we need now. That's the point. So our character is very hungry, very thirsty. I'm going to drink some more milk. And so, as for what to do next, we can continue smelting things to get small numbers of steel chunks, or we can take a very large vehicle down to Electromax. And Electromax has a lot of steel ingots. Each steel ingot is worth like, I don't know, like 12 chunks, something like that. We're doing that. Long story short, we're doing that. Most of my other vehicles are still loaded up. I don't think I have a safe bed down there. So I'm going to make one. Oops. I accidentally hit Q. But as you can see, something very interesting is happening. All of the animals are coming to me. Isn't that fascinating? It's actually really cool. So animals who don't trust you, if they hear you yell, they'll run away. These animals, they trust me. They actually like me a lot because I've put them in a nice place and I've fed them and kept them safe for a very long time. So they trust me. If I yell, they all come to me. So if, you know, God forbid some dumb shit happens and they escape because they have to run away from a zombie, these are my animals now. They recognize me, they will come to me. So that's just a fun little fact. Now, I have 5 fatigue left. That's not enough to fight a ground war. I'm gonna need to fight a ground war if I want to... well, not a ground war, but it's gonna be a fight. I'm gonna have to go through a significant fight if I want to gain access to the ingots that I'm talking about. So we're gonna... That's our next objective. I'm gonna grab a book to do some side reading here. Because I'm not quite ready for metalworking 4. I guess I'll just read trackings, whatever. Something to read. I'm gonna hop in the van. Now, it's getting really cold. Like super windy, super snowy. I'm actually gonna go somewhere nearby and sleep, as opposed to in the bed here. Because I'm leaving the base anyway, so... If I wasn't leaving the base, I would tough it out, but... Leaving the base, so I'm gonna swing around here. And this is a place that I can sleep right nearby the base. I have a bed here. Now, I can hear some of you probably thinking out loud yourselves, why doesn't he just use this as a base? Well, I'll tell you. There's a very compelling reason for that. There is a liable thing to happen if the game updates. Map tiles might get reset. And that would cause me to lose a whole bunch of stuff. Map tile resets are most likely to happen on POIs that exist, right? So this gas station might have a few tiles get updated, and that would erase anything that's on those tiles. So, That's why I don't use existing buildings. I build my own now. That's exclusively. This is just here because it's here. I used it temporarily, and now it's still here. And it'll stay here because it's useful. I'm going to do another night's sleep at 4 a.m. after I do a little reading. I probably should have quit main menu, but we got away with it. It was snowing instead of raining. Snow is a little less likely to cause the crash. The crash is triggered by containers filling up with water, and snow fills containers much slower than rain. Alright, we are headed out to Electromax. It's a little hard to stay on the road when it's fully covered with snow. We still got a little bit of gap to work with, so that's cool. Now, I still have the axe on my back, don't I? Yeah, I'm gonna fix that. I almost left without doing this, but I should definitely be carrying around my stone mace. And maybe even backup mace. Didn't need it while it was in my base, but now I definitely need it. Oh yeah, look at this thing. It's right about to break. So I'm glad I thought of it. I definitely need... Wait a minute. Is this my... This is my primary van. It's got my mace, but it's also got a bunch of other stuff in it, so... This thing is getting parked over here, and I'm taking the other van. You know what? I'm also going to go this direction when I exit, because it's been a little while since I have done a clear of the zombies that like to spawn near the bait shop down here. So I'm just going to pull on over here, and I don't see any, but that doesn't mean there's none there. Okay. I don't see any, so I'm not going to toot. Because I'm a little too close to my base. I don't want to start just pulling zombies toward my base for no reason. I'll wait till I see a little bit more to toot. Now we are headed in the direction that I have not had in quite a while, so we are liable to see some respawns here. I don't usually care about the ones that go inside the junkyard there, because they don't leave there unless you go inside. This, however, we'll start seeing a few of them coming out. Crawling out of the woodwork here. Maybe not now, but we'll definitely see some on the way back. Because, like, there's probably a few in these trees that are hearing me and coming shambling on out. The trees are just completely annihilating my line of sight. There could be none, or there could be 10, 20, 30, I don't know. I have no way of knowing. Just gonna pull what I can. Come on over here, take a seat, would you? I know there's definitely a number of them over here. But, I mean, look at them fucking off into the woods. I'm not interested in dealing with them right now. They're not going to be aggroed if I'm just raiding the ingot storage area. Oh, shush. Okay. This is... So, Electromax is split into a warehouse down here and a manufactory to the north here. The manufactory does not have a lot of loot per se, but it has a lot of specific things like saw blades and steel ingots. So, that's exactly what we're here for, steel ingots. Get these assholes out of the way, kill them. I'm gonna check on my chickens while I'm here. So I found some chickens at one point, and I never really got around to building a chicken coop at my main base. So I have a shit ton of chickens. They're in here, in the, probably going nuts because of that stupid zombie. Still going nuts. Now they're no longer going nuts. As you can see, plenty of eggs laid. Not that I really need them, but I'll pick them up. They're right in front of me. And as you can see, this water trough, half capacity, or 3/5 capacity. And this feeding trough is pretty much still full. So they've drank some of the water I put down for them. Otherwise, it's been months since I've been here. Like, literal months. And they've laid 84 eggs. It'll be a while before those eggs spoil. They're all still doing alright. I don't hear any stressed animal noises. I've been around chickens long enough in this game, I memorized what the stressed chicken sounds like. So we've condensed the eggs into cartons, rather. Don't piss off my chickens, lady. I'll put you in the dirt. Oh, here we go. Tactical knife kill. Fun, I like doing that. I'm so glad I can do it effectively now. I can start leveling short blade. The only knife better than the one that I'm using is a fighting knife. Good luck finding those. You can't make them. Y'all are on my territory here. Why don't you go shamble somewhere else, huh? Bitch! Get back down there. Don't you dodge my knife. I know I'm pretty slow with it right now. You get much faster over time. I'm getting a little hungry too. But you just sit there on the ground for a moment while I got some milk to drink. Thank you for your patience. Your trip to the afterlife is now complete. I can finally take home this duffel bag and have a good place for it. Then looking for something that'll mark my violet clothing racks. And of course, there's an asshole inside. You are on my territory. You are also on my territory. I have to ask you to leave. Thank you. I intentionally left these doors open because it just gives natural light. Lets the light in. Okay, looking good. I wasn't even coming here with any intent of going into this place, the workshop, or the warehouse, rather. There's nothing in here I need immediately. It's all just long-term, pick it up when I have time for it stuff here. We have killed all the locals, once again, for like the 5th time for this area. Don't need to go to the north. Nothing up there for me. I've already completely taken apart all the vehicles that are worth it in that lot. So we are grabbing what we came here for. My character is getting hot. Once again. Stick off these 3 layers. That'll be enough for now. Don't know if I'll do anything with these eggs, but I'll put them in here. Why not? Do a little zombie check in here. Never actually been in here before. That's fine. I've killed the zombies outside of this area many times. Not like there's any doors or windows on this side. The nearest door is all the way up there. Okay, we're looking good. So some of the only loot in here that's like normal loot is going to be like in these containers. We could use another peen hammer, why not? Take a drill. Shovel, why not? Don't need any of that for now. Sheet metal snips, sure. Wood glue. There's whetstone. That hacksaw's almost broken. Tongs, hacksaw, yes please. Both relevant to me at the moment. Hacksaw that's almost broken. I don't know if I can break it down, but I'll try. Wood glue, yes please. Whetstone, don't need. Ball peen. Don't know if I can smelt that hacksaw. We'll see. Steel chunk, straight up steel chunk. That's actually what we're here for. We can cut out the middleman and just take that steel chunk home with us. Alright, that's like some of the only loot that you'll find that's like a regular loot. These crates are basically nothing but ingots, saw blades, and a bunch of fucking empty crates too. Like, the steel ingots are kind of rare, even though we have all these crates. Here we go. Couple steel ingots, couple steel bars. I will steal those. Arty har har. Arty har har. Into the trunk it goes. I'm not going to bother bagging these up. They're just really heavy. Just going to dump them straight into the trunk. We do have some crates that we can't get access to because they're in the middle of other crates. So that means we're going to pick this shit up, then pick the crates up, and go put them down, and we're going to put a crate in another crate. How about that? I don't know. I never got around to using most of these small hacksaw blades or regular hacksaw blades. However, they are always potentially useful because you can use up your hacksaws pretty fast if you go nuts with metalworking, even if you have high-level maintenance. Two steel ingots. Hell yeah. Always happy to see even just one of them. I'll be real with you guys. The steel ingots we're coming away from this place with, even just, you know, this doesn't seem like a lot. Each one of them is going to turn into tons and tons of chunks. And steel is very, very useful for getting experience for metalworking. And just making stuff with metalworking. Like, this is, a lot of this stuff we're not just going to use it to grind levels, we're going to use it to make some useful stuff. One thing about metalworking 8, sledgehammers. You build your own sledgehammers. So this game that is notorious for never giving anybody sledgehammers, we finally have a way to make our own. We just got to get there. One of these steel ingots is probably going to be our future sledgehammer. There's another one. I do think that's going to be all of the crates in this stack. This, whatever you want to call this, like an ugly pile. An ugly thing that's adjacent to a pile. A congregation of crates, as it were. Bunch of hacksaw blades. So I can hack and I can saw at the same time. I had a buddy in high school named Sawyer Hackett. His name had saw and hack in it. It's pretty funny. Works for the Democrats now. Definitely a hack. Alright. That was mean. I shouldn't have said that. That was a mean joke. Not a bad guy. Just a very strong political guy. Strong political opinions. The kind of guy who unfriends you on Facebook because you make a post in favor of a mild-mannered politician. Imagine deleting somebody for saying something nice about Bernie Sanders. That ain't it, Chief. I won't get too political on this channel, but Bernie Sanders is not a bad guy. Maybe not the most successful politician, but not a bad guy. Very, very few people would ever call him a bad guy. A bit naive, maybe, but no. Look at this. We got some more steel here. 3 steel ingots. Hell to the yeah. I'm gonna take out this duffel bag here. Fill this bad boy up with steel ingots. And steel bars. Do I really want more hacksaw blades? I guess. Why not? Why not? I'll take whatever I can get my hands on. Never enough hacksaws. I didn't even secure the area. There could be some zombies up inside. 7 steel ingots. I'm gonna need to do multiple trips for that. That's the gold. That's the jackpot right there. The 7 steel ingots in a single crate. That's more ingots. That's almost more ingots than we found elsewhere so far. Wow, we're actually going to be close to the money in terms of how much storage we use up in the trunk of this thing. We're going to be close. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and back the van up. Make it a little easier to transport all those ingots. Might have to do a couple trips back and forth just for that one crate. Kind of hard to drive through those garage doors, but for this I will gladly do it. There we go. 7 steel ingots. I can take half of them at once. Take the other half in another go. Just that heavy. This stuff is more valuable to me than gold. Steel ingots. Beautiful, beautiful things. There's the last 2 from that crate. Let's see what we get from other crates. Yeah, so we've got like 10 room left in the trunk. Otherwise, the trunk is mostly full. We've done good for ourselves here. We do good work here. We do good stuff. 4 more steel ingots! Hell yeah! Oh, we're off to the races now. That's more... like I said, more steel than we will probably ever use. 150 and 159, we're full in the trunk. I'm now putting stuff on the passenger seat. Moving this hatchet into the driver's seat. Let's check the rest of these crates, shall we? Hacksaw. I actually forgot about these crates. Yeah, we're not taking all of the steel. We're not going to take all the steel ingots in one go. The trunk is already full. We've got enough room for maybe a few more across all the storage in this van. And I don't have my other military backpacks. They're still full of my other military backpacks are still full of charcoal. So I'll just put what I can on the driver's seat here. A couple of them blades. And then some more ingots in the passenger seat when I get them. I'm going to move the van because I can get into that other side there. This is a very strange layout for a building. 3 different shipping receiving areas. I mean, this basically all that is outgoing product. There's 3 different ships. I'm not complaining. Not complaining at all. Not in the slightest. Start here because I got to pick these 2 up if I want to be able to access the back corner. Oopsie daisy. Hop off the trunk. The trunk is already full. I don't know why I backed the trunk up. I'm putting stuff in the passenger seat now. Am I? Yes. I have room for 1 steel bar in the passenger seat because, oh, not there, but the passenger seat, because I can do 4 steel ingots and 1 steel bar. That's exactly 26 encumbrance. So let's find a few more steel ingots just from leave the other loot behind. 4 steel bars. That's 8 steel bars. Damn. That actually, there might not be any ingots on this side. Bunch of handles. Yeah, there's no ingots on this side, so that's fine. The bars make up for it. This might as well be hitting bar on the slot machine right here. 1 steel bar when you're high enough level metalworking. 1 steel bar is 1 sword, like a straight up sword. So yeah, the steel bars, yes please. I will take every one I can get. Swords are the best melee weapon in this game by far. Okay, that is almost all the containers filled up. There's 4 more here. That's only 8. I can fit that in my backpack. And everything else is just more hacksaw blades. I don't need more hacksaw blades. I'm edging my inventory now. It's not worth it to do for hacksaw blades. We're out of here. This is a very successful endeavor. Even got some eggs out of the deal. Oi. You're in my pathway here. Why don't you take a seat? Having a little drink. Getting a little thirsty, taking a little drink. Oh, look, if there's some assholes there. I don't really care. If they're not in the middle of the road right now, I don't really care. Got places to go. Got things to metalwork. Hello. Speaking of assholes in the middle of the road, found a few. Like that jacket. That's a nice jacket. Put that jacket on the floor, come back for it. I like those, whatever. I don't really care about your stuff. Hey, look, more assholes. More walking experience points for my knife. Don't you rear at me. I heard that. You're not gonna rear at me. That's right. I got one of you. I accidentally stomped her to death. Whoops. I wanted to get more knife, but that's fine. See, usually when I first start working on my hunting knife, I usually I like to take them in tiny groups when I can. Little micro groups like that are perfect for it. Oops. I want to veer off the road accidentally. Thankfully, I can still tell where the road is. There's not too much grass on the road yet. Come back to this the same live stream 1 week from now, we'll probably start seeing a lot of grass on the road. That's the wilderness growth for you right there. No point in sleeping inside tonight. I can sleep at the pace. Now, where's my road? Well, I didn't mark it very well in such a way where I can still see it during a snow. But thankfully I have all this stupid grass I left on the ground, so I actually do have a general idea of where the road begins. How do I want to play this? I'm going to pull up this way, and then back up so that I have the back of this van in front of the back door. This is going to require a 25-point turn here, because I did not leave myself very much room to... I should have... Well, what I should have done is actually emptied that vehicle that I left there, right? I didn't, so now I gotta do this dumb shit if I want to go forward with the actions I've already started taking. Okay. It was stupid, but now we've got another trunk facing the back door. Alright, actually in our backpack is a bunch of stuff that I want to unload into my tool bins here, so tool/weapons over here, and non-weapon tools over here, and that's gardening. That goes in the third in this column. Hand drill, also in the bottom. Fully intact hacksaw on the bottom. This small hacksaw that's worn, I'm gonna see if I can't smelt that. Everything else in my inventory is metalworking stuff. So we got 4 steel bars we're putting in now, along with a small hacksaw. And then we're going to go get a... We're just going to get one. I'm going to show you guys how much we can do with just one steel ingot. And there's 15 more in the trunk after this. Oops. So I'm going to saw that steel ingot into blocks first. So 1 steel ingot, 3 steel blocks. And those 3 steel blocks I'm going to saw into chunks. And that is 12 steel chunks. That's, we're going to get a lot. We're going to get a lot of mileage just out of that. Get some of this other crap out of my way. Now there's room for it in there. Wood glue can go into the materials bin here. This cow's milk can go into my mouth because I'm thirsty. We're about to lose daylight. I'm going to go ahead and turn on my ghetto lights here. We're going to go ahead and do ourselves some more... what to do? We have a lot of options now at level 5. I could forge a lantern if I wanted to get started in glass making. I don't, but I could. It's always nice. Glass making is one of those things I do after I've done a lot of other, much more useful skills first. It's not that glass making is useless. There are some niche uses for it, but it's one of the things you put on the very far back burner. Like if you have a 9-burner industrial stove, this one goes to the far back burner. Ooh, we can do large spearheads already. Hell yeah! One of my friends who's a spear enthusiast, I can hear him. I can hear him screaming in delight. All right, steel bar half I need for that. I can forge a bar half straight from 2 chunks. So 2 of these steel chunks become a bar half. That bar half becomes a long spearhead. Spears are in business. It's a little early for me to start... Oh, I got a lot of metalworking experience for that, too. I don't remember what it was, but it was in the triple digits. So I'm just going to put that spear blade over here for now. I'm going to make like 4 more, because when you first start leveling spears, it's slow and you break a lot. So for that, I want to do... I'm going to cut... I'm going to cut 2 of my, I'm going to cut 1 steel bar into two halves. Then I'm going to forge one more half. And now I'm going to do 3 long spearheads. I want to see, how much does this get me? 130. Okay, so it's on par with the other, like the hunting knives, for example. Pretty much on par in terms of resources used and experience gained. Okay. There is a total of 4 long spearheads. We will be able to go nuts with spears not too long from now. What else? We're level 5. About a third of the way to level 6. I can forge a wrench. That's kind of funny. I don't have calipers in my toolkit. So my toolkit was missing something. Okay. Calipers are 0.5, so I need to make a little room. I don't actually think I need scissors in here. I do need to research a recipe from them, though. I can forge scissors. What level do I need for that? 5. Scissors are level 5. And I can do it from steel bar quarters. So that actually might be a more efficient thing to do now. So let me, I'm going to do that. But I'm also going to go get, I'm going to go get a pair of calipers. Because I know I have a pair somewhere. I'm going to go find that real quick. Well, actually, I'm going to turn the light off, go to sleep real quick, because I'm tired. And it's almost midnight. Got a little nuts there. That was fun. We do good things here. We're making things. We're creating things. As opposed to destroying things. It's always a nice thing to do. I got a little cold. Forgot to put my layers on. Oop. We are on the lookout for calipers now. I know I put a pair in one of these bags for my most recent expedition, which would be the black van. Not in here. Where would I have put them? Was it not my most recent text? It was not. Okay, here's the calipers. They're only 0.2. Maybe I didn't need to get scissors out after all. Let's get those calipers in there. Now I can say I have a complete kit. So whenever you want to have tools that do not get used whenever you're crafting something, you want to put the tool in a bag, favorite the tool, and then put the bag down. Because if you favorite a tool, the game won't let you drop it. But if you put it in a bag and drop it, you're fine. So it's 3 a.m. I got another hour. Do a little bit more forgery here. So I need a steel bar quarter to do scissors, so I'm gonna cut me up a steel bar into 2 halves, and then I'm gonna cut the halves into 4 quarters. Now I'm gonna take those 4 quarters, make us 4 pairs of scissors. One. There's 2. This is taking a long time. I'm going to go ahead and sleep again. Metalworking is a lot of fun, but I'm not going to throw my sleep schedule off too far for it. Generally like to get back to sleep by between 4 and 5 a.m. Now I will not get cold. Now I will sleep. Now I will drink cow's milk. And now I will forge. Two more pairs of fine scissors. I'm going to turn around and sharpen them. Over here at this lovely, lovely grindstone. Can't really use scissors if they are blunt. And each time we do this, we get a little bit of maintenance experience. That's great. I'm going to go ahead and put the scissors with my tailoring equipment. Highly doubt I'll ever use all these up, but you never know. In fact, I'll take these bloody scissors that have already been used up a little bit. I'll just take them and smelt them. Why not? We have the technology. We can rebuild him. And we can smelt from the small hacksaw. The one that's worn, the one that I wanted to get rid of, so that's great. Steel chunks reclaimed into there. Let's resume doing... Let's do a little bit more sheet. I'll do 3 more steel sheets, at least to even out the ones we already need. See, at this point, I'm actually not even bothered too much about perfectly optimal experience gain, because everything we're building at this point is useful. I know I'm going to need a lot of belt buckles, so I'm actually going to do that too. I need steel pieces for that, so I'm going to saw something into pieces here. Yeah, how about just an iron chunk? I'll just do an iron chunk into pieces. And I'll use all them pieces to make us some buckles. This is a really cheap recipe. It's level 4, but it's really cheap. Let's see what the experience is. Oh, that's great. 104 for just a steel piece? That's a steal. Ah, 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 ah. Ah. Yeah, I'm going to do that until we get to the next level. Reason we're doing several buckles is, look at that. When we get to the point of crafting our own armor, buckles will be used, a lot of them. We'll be using a lot of buckles. Buckles, good stuff. We're reading the next metalworking book, where we are just plowing through this. That is the power of somebody with the increased experience gain trait and the power of a book behind them. We are... Salutations. We're doing a lot of metalworking tonight. Lots and lots and lots of metalworking. And I did so much metalworking, I'm reading the next book for it. Could say I'm tunnel visioning on this a little bit, but it's great. It's great. I love it. We're going to be spending probably the rest of the day reading, but it's alright. We can metalwork through the night. These forges operate 24 hours a day. Take a break since I'm pretty hungry. Shut the hunger up with some cow's milk. And just continue reading. This is a level 4 book, so it's probably going to take us about a day and a half to finish it. That's actually probably going to time things perfectly. I'll go to sleep in about 1 hour, which is now. And spend the rest of the night reading. Probably get a leg up right at the beginning of tomorrow. I never even took off my heavy-duty gear, so I slept through this 25 degree Fahrenheit weather very easily. Character is now out of cow's milk. Go ahead and do a little milking. Open up my my ghetto gate here. Just rotating a frickin' bench to get in and out of the cow pen. That's how cows work. If they see a bench, they won't try to walk over it. Everything is already out. I'm going to go ahead and just milk all this. Look at that. Got a level in animal care and I wasn't even trying. I also filled up my leather bag again, so I'll drink that next. Oi. You're blocking the exit. Damn it, now I gotta push you back in. Back in there, would you? Animals are fun. They're a lot of fun now that I've gotten them in there. It took me a long time to get them all in there. But we've succeeded at that operation. We're doing a little more reading now. Read until about 4 a.m. here. Pretty close to the finish line on the book. Oh no, I had a nightmare. Well, I had a nightmare that I'm going to run out of fun things to do with metalworking. But that's just a nightmare. We're not going to run out of fun things to do. Metalworking is the center of this game's life right now. You are, if you're good at metalworking, you've got a lot of things going for you. Now, granted, I'm going to be real with you guys. A lot of what I'm doing has been made very, very easy by the fact that I hit Ekron, and I came away with all those magazines. Just to give you guys a bit of a reference, I've got this extremely large bag of magazines somewhere. Oh no, it's not in a bag anymore. I put it back in my base where it's supposed to be. I've got a box of magazines now. Here it is. I'm just gonna look at all of these magazines. Most importantly, Everyday Smithing, Blunt Forge, Welder Monthly, Melee Schematics. I've read all of them. These magazines are 90% of the reason I'm able to just level metalworking and have access to all these recipes. Like, I know the recipes already. I got them out of the magazine. So really, we're just getting the metalworking levels, and we are going nuts with it. I need to sleep once more, but I don't think I can yet. Whenever you have a nightmare, there's like a cooldown. Yeah, I'll just do some metalworking. It's fine. Threaten me with a good time, why don't you? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. We're doing... What are we doing now? We've already blown all of the things we were spending on scissors. At metalworking 6, I can start to make short sword blades. I don't know how I feel about that. Because simple short swords are not very powerful. Or are they? Let's make one. Let's make one, find out. Because honestly, this uses a whole steel bar. So if this is not as powerful as the regular sword, then I'll just hold off. What is the experience gain? We get 163. So it's not actually really worth a full bar. And it wasn't necessarily a full bar because we got a quarter. Like, it gave us the simple short sword blade and a quarter bar. I can even research a craft from it. Scrap metal short sword. Don't care about that. That's welding. Let's put a handle on this and see what its stats are like. Got our crate with handles in it right there. So I'll get within range of that. Build it. Now, okay. The damage is half of what a sword could be. But that might be because of its total lack of sharpness. Let's give that bad boy some sharpness here. Look at that. Its damage went up. That's about 60% of what a real sword would be. So definitely not worth it to make for experience. I will take this sword I just made. I'll put it here. I'll use it, but it's not as good as we can do, right? We won't be making too many of those for the sake of experience. In fact, honestly, I'm probably just gonna make some more scissors. It's really hard to say no to that. Scissors, level 5 recipe, only costs a bar quarter. Yeah, I can't turn that down. We're gonna saw some more bars, and then we're gonna saw some more bar halves. We're gonna make some more scissors. Because basically the return on investment per material spent for scissors is pretty nuts. 136 experience per scissor, and we only need a bar quarter for that. Now, we are pissing away a lot of charcoal. we're gonna need to do another charcoal run before we're done with this. I'm gonna go sharpen these, and then I might actually smelt them and reforge them. I'm really just sharpening them for the maintenance experience. It's, I gain maintenance experience very slowly because I haven't read the book. I don't have maintenance 5 yet, but I have a +1 to it, so I'm not wasting anything. I have more scissors than I'm ever going to need in the tailoring zone, so I'm going to go ahead and smelt the ones down that I just made into the furnace. Small steel items, scissors times 5. Just do that 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that got a steel chunk, so we took some loss. We need 2 chunks to make a bar quarter. So we are definitely taking a slight loss of materials by doing that. It's alright. Wait, no, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. The only thing we're losing is charcoal. Because, we can turn a chunk, 1 chunk into 1 bar quarter. So we're just gonna take those 5 scissors that we just smelted and sharpened and then burned down. We're gonna turn them right back into scissors. With the only thing we're losing is charcoal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We are going to lose. This is costing us a lot of charcoal. We're going to need to do another run. Yeah, we're going to need to do another run now. We're basically out of charcoal. I'm going to go ahead and dump what I have into the box. Get these backpacks back on my back. Back in my inventory. And it's time to do a little wood cutting, do a little wood burning, that kind of thing. I can't make axe heads yet, can I? Let's check. It's worth a check. So axes are... I can do a regular axe. Believe it or not, a regular axe is actually not as good as a... It's not as materially efficient, but it is more stamina efficient, yeah. I'll do it. I'll build my own axe now. I can make my own axes with blackjack and hookers. I need to make a pierced iron block for that. Do I have any iron blocks? No, I gotta make an iron block from chunks. One iron block coming right up. Now I gotta pierce the block. Metalworking punch, some more charcoal. I think I don't have enough charcoal left to make the axe itself. I need 4 more charcoal. So I'm gonna just go pick up wood off the ground. Actually, no. I have some charcoal on the ground. I literally did not have enough room in my inventory to carry it around, so I have some charcoal just chilling on the ground over here. Gonna pick this up. It's exactly how much we need. And finish that axe. Then cut some more wood for charcoal. Steel bar quarters, done with those for the moment. Books can go in the backpack. I'm going to need to take off several layers of insulation because I'm going to be chopping wood. So I'm going to take off the hoodie, hunting vest, long johns, and we'll see how that goes. If I need to take off more layers, I'll do it. So I got my pierced iron block. I can now make that into an axe head. It's going to cost us 5 charcoal. It's going to get us, let's see, the experience gain. 191. So not quite the most efficient, but we're getting stuff that we need. We now have our own axe head. We just need a large handle. My character is tired right now because I never got a second night's sleep because of the stupid nightmare. So I'm just going to take a quick nap. Threw off our sleep schedule a little bit there, but we'll still be able to sleep later. Large handle coming right up. For a large handle, I just need a plank and or large branch. Large branch should be right over here somewhere still. Yeah, right over here. You get a large branch every time you cut down a big tree, so easy peasy. Easy peasy. I just gotta craft that from a crafting surface. Carve large handle. Now I can assemble a long implement, which would be our axe head. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a fully crafted axe. We just gotta sharpen it. I'll go ahead and attach it to my back. Finishing touches at the grindstone. Bam! We have a proper axe. Now, honestly, this is more of a weapon than wood cutting. If you want to cut wood, you usually want to use a wood axe. However, this is going to be faster and more stamina efficient than these large stone axes I've been using so far. Still going to take a little while to cut, and we'll still get tired after a pretty fast period of time, but it's better now. Much better. No pain, nothing. Almost as if these axes are much easier to use than the stupid large ones. Character's getting a little hot. Gonna go ahead and take off another couple layers. Denim shirt, definitely. Am I still hot after the denim shirt? Okay. I'll take off the t-shirt as well. That should do it. Right? Yeah, that does it. Now, whenever you cut wood near animals, you usually you want to keep looking at the animals to make sure they're not running in circles. Animals don't like loud noises, so if they are close enough to hear the noises, they'll let you know. They'll start running in circles and mooing like crazy. Take a look at this axe. It was fresh. It is no longer fresh. It has already degraded a couple of points. That's just the Indie Stone hates us. We're not allowed to have fun. Axes must degrade. At least we can remake them now. And we can sharpen them. Sharpening them lasts longer. I believe an axe has a much greater chance to lose condition quality if you use it while it's not at max sharpness. So if you have a limited quantity of axes, sharpen them constantly. Just always be checking to see if you can sharpen it. That's the most efficient thing to do. Speaking thereof, the most efficient thing to do now is not to take the lumber to the burning place, but to take the burning place to the lumber. Got our little charcoal burner here. Just gonna pick this bad boy up, equip it, and run back. Now that it's much, much easier to cut wood, relatively speaking. Like, I cut all these trees without hardly breaking a sweat in terms of muscle strain or endurance. Now that that's the case, I'm going to go ahead and do the ceiling of my base. Long overdue, should have done it a long time ago. But that was actually half the reason I've been lagging my feet on it, because why would I bother doing it if it takes so long to get wood? I'd much rather just wait until I can get wood much faster. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just drop the charcoal for the moment. We'll pack it up into bags once we can do so a little bit more efficiently. So we're already back up to 84 charcoal. It's miraculous what you can do with an axe once you have one, like a good axe. Oh, now I stand here. I can access all 6 of those logs. Burn them. And the forest of Fangorn lies on our doorstep. Rip it down. Hopefully we don't get no Ents coming on us. Alright, military backpacks into the hands. Loading them up. Loading them up. Loading them up. And there's a little bit left over. I just put them right in my inventory. I'm carrying almost 130 charcoal. Easy peasy. Just run across the street with it here. She needs some milk. And these military backpacks I just filled up with charcoal. One goes on the floor, one goes on the box, and we resume where we pick up where we left off. Not now because we are out of light. First we turn on our ghetto light source here. Again, all I need right now is light, so there's no point in having a generator running. Much more efficient to just use a vehicle. It's so silly. It's like I put those windows there specifically so that I could have a vehicle to what I'm gonna actually do now, first thing I'm gonna put together with all this lovely charcoal, I'm actually gonna break apart the axe I just built. Dismantle long implement. Break this bad boy apart. And I'm actually just gonna smelt the axe head. Because it's already damaged. If it's damaged, it's not getting optimal return. So I'm gonna smelt this bad boy down into 4 iron chunks. Smelt those 4 iron chunks into a block. Pierce the block. Where's my pierce at? And then, just take that pierced block and turn it right back into an axe head. We're going full circle. The only thing we're spending is, charcoal. And we literally damaged this axe head because we were getting so much charcoal. It's beautiful. This is where the metalworking infrastructure just really takes off. You got yourself a nice little feedback loop of, fun stuff. Oh, hello. You're not supposed to be here. I hit you with my fucking shovel. Reason being, I didn't have a better weapon. Well, I had my hammer, but I'm not gonna use a hammer on a zombie right now. Dude! No way! That fucking asshole destroyed my charcoal burning barrel! Dude! Fuck this guy! My fucking charcoal barrel is gone! What are the fucking odds of that? Of all the places the fucking thing could walk around, it obviously walked right up to my barrel and started smacking it. And I couldn't hear it. I was over there smelting. Fuck. That is so stupid, dude. That is so stupid. Well, whatever. It's not like I can... There's not very many places in Riverside to get barrels, either. I brought that barrel in from out of town. Like, we go over here to build B42map.com. It's just been updated, so it's got all the latest info on where things are in Build 42. It's not very many barrels. Riverside is largely residential, and where it's not residential, you know, you got commercial building sites here, but there's no fucking barrels. There's no fucking barrels in Riverside. I have to leave town to get another barrel. Thanks to that one asshole zombie. Dude. Dick move. That was a dick move. I'm gonna be... It was not that zombie. It wasn't that zombie. It was the Indy Stone. The Indy Stone did this to me. They make it so that 100% of every object that gets put down by the player is thumpable. And if it's thumpable, it means if a zombie walks past it, they start smacking it. The Indy Stone did that to me. Fuck you. Fuck you, Indy Stone. Fuck you. Sorry. If you guys don't like profanity, this game gets me heated sometimes. All I can say is, sorry. I don't normally like to just sit here and rant, but once in a while this game throws really serious bullshit at me. Like that. That was some bullshit. Whatever. Whatever. Nothing I can do about it. I'm just gonna go to sleep. 2200 sleep time. I mean, thankfully, that didn't happen until after I made all of the charcoal that I needed to make. So... Oh, and I'm a goober. I forgot that I was running my headlights. I'm gonna take a quick peek at the battery status of this bad boy. 90% remaining. I'll power the engine, run it for a little bit. And I'll charge the battery. Well, we already got our... So we got our axe head. I do want to reforge the axe real quick. So I do need another handle for that. For another handle, I need another large... large branch. Found one on the floor. Easy peasy. Large branches are everywhere when you've just cut down really big trees. I'm not going insane, right? The stupid thing was right here. It was right here, and now it's gone. Whatever. It's fine. We got what we need. Carve, large handle. Assemble, long implement. By the fires of the forge, our axe is reborn. Now we just gotta sharpen it. Perfect. It is now, once again, a perfect axe. That's when I start using axes, is when I can do that. That's, until then, it just doesn't feel worth it to me. I'll use something else until then, like I've been doing. Alright, charcoal out of my inventory. And we're gonna do a little bit more of that forge stuff here. Got a chunk of the way into level 7. We're gonna need to do some more scissors. How many of them bar quarters do I got? 5. By the power of the forge, these scissors shall be reborn. This is Zomboid right here. Doing things over and over again to get experience. At least this is much more entertaining than welding. If anybody has played Build 41 and is familiar with the optimal way to level welding in Build 41, nothing has changed in Build 42. It's still optimal to just weld a steel sheet onto a door and just unweld it, re-weld it, unweld it, re-weld it, over and over and over again. You do that about 130 times, and you will get to level 3 welding as long as you've read the books. All you're using up is propane. You're not using the steel sheets because you can get your steel sheets back. But man, that is still the single most tedious thing to do in this game. Weld, unweld, weld, unweld. Even the coyote can't stand it. Alright, we are doing... more scissors? No, we've done some scissors. We're going to sharpen them to get the maintenance experience. And then we're tossing them back into the fire. Alright, how much does it cost? It doesn't cost us much to smelt these scissors back down. It is costing us a little bit in terms of charcoal to constantly just use the same set of scissors over and over again to redo them. but that's fine. Forge bar quarter from chunks. 5 of those. And we do 5 scissors. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I'll do another round of sharpening, but I don't want to keep doing scissors. I'll find something else to do after this. I mean, if nothing else, I can make more axes. I am happy to make more axes, because having more axes is not a bad thing. I'm at a axe level 4. That's my skill level, axe level 4. I can always increase that by just using them against zombies. At axe level 4, you're getting plenty of good damage against zombies with a big ol' regular axe. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and smelt back down these scissors. And then I'm going to go back to, we're going to do a couple more axes. Am I out of charcoal again? Really? Oh, no. I'm not out. This bag that I put down was out of range. Doofus move on my part. I can still do plenty of scissors. I just wasn't standing within reach of the There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have reclaimed that steel. That steel that has been reclaimed goes in there. And what I'm going to do now, actually, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to go grab a... No. So I have right in front of me, I have an iron ingot that I made from the pottery stuff and the smelted iron thing. So I'm going to take that. I'm going to saw it into blocks. Saw iron ingot in blocks with my hacksaw. Now we got 3 blocks. 3 iron blocks. We're going to pierce all 3 of them. Pierce block times 3. Go, go, go. 1, 2, 3. And now we're going to turn around and turn all 3 of those blocks into axe heads. There's 1, 2, 3. Each time getting about 200 metal working, which is fantastic. I'm going to do some cow milking, because I am getting a little bit low on cow's milk here. Looks like we got a volunteer. F1 came right up to us. Come on, just milk her already. It'll cancel the action if I start fast forwarding too quickly. There we go. Okay. Done here. We need 3 large handles. So what I'm going to do for that woman... Whatever. What I'm going to do for that, actually, is I'm going to go find a log real quick. Because I'm tired of picking up these large branches. Just going to find a log. Hey, look, a log. And then I'm going to saw it into 3 planks. Each one of those planks I can turn around and make into a large handle. Just need a crafting surface. I don't really want to use my hunting knife for that, but I guess I'll have to. Should probably leave a filleting knife over here. whatever. I've got more hunting knives than I'll ever need now. Assemble 3 more axes. 1, 2, 3. And now we go sharpen them, and then we have 3 axes. 3 lovely axes. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, and there's a... Oh, I sharpened something else while I was there. Okay, there we go. These will probably go into my vehicles as backup weapons or tools. They're better than the hatchets. Oh, this dispenser bottle is out of water. So I actually don't have any more fresh water in my base. It's a pretty easy fix. I have tons and tons of buckets of tainted water. So all I gotta do is boil it. And buckets you can just toss straight into a boiling apparatus. So all these buckets full of tainted water here, all I gotta do is light up the... I don't have to light it up anymore because I have a stove. Ah, I'm so used to living off the grid that I didn't even think about the fact that I have a stove. So yeah, you literally just stick an entire bucket full of water into the stove, and it will boil it, and it will no longer be tainted. I usually do that with the charcoal grill when I'm living off the grid, but nothing's stopping me from powering on the generator for this. This is faster, and it does. Most importantly, it doesn't waste matches. I'm not in a position where I can be wasting matches right now. I'll use power for this. Now I do want to use a dispenser bottle instead of a bucket, because if I use a bucket, the bucket will get tainted the next time it rains. So I do just transfer all that water I just boiled from the bucket into the dispenser bottle. And when you boil water, there's a bit of a loss. Like I lost almost a liter just by boiling the stupid water. Because we're not allowed to have fun things. We gotta have loss every time we do something. Or maybe I used that up from something else. I can't remember. It's possible if that's the case. This leftover bucket of water, I'm just gonna put it in the oven, because that way it won't get rained on and tainted. And this here lovely dispenser bottle is now full of fresh water once again. So I can fill my leather water bag as soon as I drink all the cow's milk that I put in it. Woman! She's just trying to remind me that I need to get my damn roof built. Because once I finally finish building the roof, she'll stop doing that, because she won't be able to. Imagine accidentally climbing a wall instead of just opening a door. Just zomboid things. Oh my god. I can't believe this. I didn't finish reading the damn book. I got distracted. I got distracted probably by the stupid zombie that destroyed my... So, what I actually need to be doing right now is finishing metalwork. I was pretty close. So I was still getting a very significant experience buff, but I feel a little icky. It wasn't the most experience I could have been getting. I feel a little icky. That's fine. We didn't lose anything, just, you know, we were just a bit inefficient. Alright, now the book is completely read, cover to cover. We'll be getting a little bit more experience for the metalworking we do now. And we didn't get... Okay, we got, like, I don't know, 3/4 of the way through one level, as opposed to both levels, so... Damage is not too catastrophic. Go ahead and sleep here. We have a lot of wind right now, so I'm going to bundle up extra. I've already got all my layers on, so... I wonder if I should put down the tent. Yeah, actually I might do that. It's easier than... So the tent will protect me from the wind, I think. I'm gonna try that. Am I? I don't know. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. I just want to see if the tent will protect me from the wind if I sleep in that. Tent's rather big. I'll put it in the corner here. So what you do with the tent, you put a sleeping bag inside of it, and then you put a pillow inside the tent along with it, and that's how you get your maximum return on investment. Now, I don't know. Okay, it says average with pillow. So I won't get quite as good of a night's sleep, to be honest. I just want to see if it will get rid of the wind. It does not. So basically, a tent does not count for anything in terms of protection from the elements. I might as well just slept on a bed outside. That's funny. That's actually really funny, and we learned something. So I'm going to pick up the tent, collapse it. Tents are still useful for sleeping on the road. They're a little bit more convenient than actually just carrying around a bed. But, yeah, they're not any use to us at the current moment. So I'm going to put all that shit back and just go sleep in a place that's actually indoors right down the road. It's alright, we learned stuff. 1,700 hours in this game, and I'm still learning certain things. That's Project Zomboid for you right there. It's an ongoing project, as it were. If the Corvette is up there, then this is my fastest car beyond the Corvette. I use this bad boy. Just mosey on down to the gas station where I've got a bed. A proper indoor bed. Now you see, even if I got my entire roof put down, there's still a little bit of finagling you need to do in order to get the game to consider a certain building to be indoors. When you custom build it yourself, sometimes you have to finagle a little bit to get the game to recognize that it's indoors. I'm not quite ready to sleep yet. I'm going to do one more hour of book reading. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Great night's sleep. Forgot that I used this this particular. I use this as a dumping ground for duplicates of books and other stuff. So I've had Exposure Survival Episode 3 this whole time, as well as fishing. That's really funny. It's really funny because I can read. Well, all I got to do is catch a single fish, and I'll get to the next level of fishing. That's not a problem. I don't have a fishing rod right now, but yeah, I'm not gonna watch the TV show for fishing just yet. Agriculture, on the other hand, I have no other way to level it, so I might as well actually watch this now. There's no reason not to. It'll get me through 2 levels to watch this. As you can see, I have a very conveniently placed TV right here. Just weird things you do in Project Zomboid. Yeah, so that got us to level 3, or level 2 point, like, yeah, 2.2, something like that. Hello. Brought the neighbors over. Glad they waited for me to finish. Oh, look at this. We got some culling to do in this area. This is close enough to my base that I'm going to get my nice, freshly built axe wet. Have a little drink real quick, get rid of that hunger debuff. We're going to find out who's knocking on the fence here. Hello, friends. Would you like to hear the message of our Lord and Savior Axe? That's a lot of friendos. This has been a full respawn. Like, a full respawn. Just a couple weeks ago, there was nothing here. I'm surrounded on all sides. Oh, no! Just gonna reposition a little bit. There's none out in the field here, so we've got to kill a clean kill zone now. Okay, wake up. All it takes is one bite to end your life. Never forget that. We've been crafting for a little while, so kind of got out of the combat mindset. That's how they get you. That's how they try to get you. Never let them get you. Don't fall out of the combat mindset for too long. Otherwise, the respawns will get you. Whenever I'm using a bladed weapon, I'm just constantly checking to see if I can sharpen it. Literally, almost every other hit. If anyone's new to my streams, I like to kill zombies in piles. It's neat. It prevents you from having to run over too many things. It also makes looting easy. I've had some folks tell me that I'm the only streamer who seems to do that. That's a shame. I wish to spread the joy of the usefulness of killing zombies in piles instead of just all over the damn place. It's efficient. It's clean. Your suspensions will thank you for it because less time spent running over dead corpses. I have taken a little bit of head condition damage, but that's fine. With a bladed weapon, when the head condition degrades, so does its maximum sharpness. So the maximum amount of damage that a bladed weapon can do basically just keeps going down as the weapon gets used up. This is why previously I would only ever use stone axes to level my axe skill. But now I can make my own metal axes. The meta has changed. would love to use one of these completely disassembled cars as a horn honky, but I ain't got no battery in them. Batteries are busted. Yellow. Where you at? There you are. Just chilling in the house, are you? So I only really came down here to sleep, but it turned into a miniature patrol there. I mean, you know, if they're gonna be right there, I'll kill them. I'll stop what I'm doing and killing them. "13 degrees, and I'm still layered up to the point where I'm getting hot. I'll take the vest off, I guess. Oh, look, a kitchen knife. I can rip that apart. Those propane tanks over there are completely used up. Nothing left in them to be used. Box of garbage bags. I can't believe I left that here this whole time. Alright, we're heading back north. Not much of a point in bringing it with me just yet. I don't have a good storage space for... I will take these engine parts, though. Definitely want to get that up to where the rest of my engine parts are. Okay, everything else there is trash. Who the fuck do you think you are? Just walking up to my fucking base like that. It's probably because I'm running the generator. It's because I'm running the generator. She just came out of the fucking woodwork because she heard the... I like that hat. I'll take that. I'll take that for my collection of brown hats. Any other guests? Very, very rare to have a guest at my base. This location is very far out of the way. It's because I had the generator on. I forgot to turn it off after I did my water boil in here. Alright, it is midnight my local time. How long have I been at this? I've been at this for about 7 hours. About 7 hours. Not bad, but definitely starting to feel that 7 hours. It's not until the combat comes along that you really start to feel it, because that's when you start noticing whether you're making mistakes or not. The eagle-eyed among you might have noticed I made a few combat mistakes. Nothing severe, nothing at all severe. Very small mistakes. I like to think of combat in Zomboid as, like, you generally have 3 levels of mistake forgiveness. Right? The first mistake is letting the zombie get within attack range of you in the first place. That's mistake number 1. Mistake number 2 is allowing it to actually get close enough to start the grab animation. You know, even if it just starts the grab animation, you still have enough time to get away from it before it does. Like, if a zombie is, like right here where the mouse cursor is, I still have, as long as I'm not turning around. Like, let's say I'm perpendicular to it. If there's a zombie, like, right here, this close to me, and I just start moving, I can get away from it before it finishes the grab animation. Right? So that's mistake forgiveness level 2. Like, mistake number 1 is letting it get that close in the first place. Mistake forgiveness number 2 is letting it start the grab animation. Mistake forgiveness level 3 is letting it finish the animation. Because even if I could not move out of the way, you can push. You can always push. And if you're facing it directly, you'll auto-push. And your chances of successfully auto-pushing are based on your weapon skill with whatever weapon is in your hand. So that's mistake forgiveness in level 3, is letting it finish the attack. So, and in that combat that I was just in, I made a couple of level 1 mistakes. Not that severe. Nobody ever actually started a grab animation, so I was fine. But that's also how I can tell if I'm too tired or not. Like, what level of mistake am I making? And, how likely is it to get me killed? That's the best way to, think about, your current status and whether you should keep going or maybe take a break. Alright, this glass goes in here. I got vehicle parts, they should be going out here. I sort of just dumped my vehicle parts on the right here for now. This is all heavy-duty vehicle stuff right here. I have most of this here is enough for a full rebuild. Like, I could rebuild most of the vehicle here with what I have. The engine parts, on the other hand, I've been generally using those as soon as I can. Let me see if any of my step vans can use some engine work. Alright, 85% here. Oh, hello. 88% here. I think this one I got up all the way back to 100. Yeah, this one was a full rebuild. This one was a partial rebuild. Yeah, this one needs it the most. I'll give this one a little bit of a repair. The engine repair is actually still a little bit glitchy. You gotta manually equip the tools. Repair engine, there we go. And I'm just gonna do that again, that was great. 98%. I'll switch to a different vehicle for the remaining parts. $95. How many do I got left? Oh, I still got some parts. Yeah, I'll hit this. This one's already full. I'll hit the black one here, and then I'll top them all off. But assuming I still have the parts. This one is in need of some new tires. I should have known. Oh yeah, this one needs a whole rebuild. I'll eventually take it down to Electromax. That explains why I had a little bit of trouble when I was down in the, this was my expedition van for Ekron. 96%. Let's bring that on up to 100. Those are rookie numbers. Beautiful. Let's do this. Let's do that one more time. That was great. Every time we do this, we're getting tons of mechanics experience, so. Just a brief little side quest. Got one more set of engine parts. This one gets it. Boom. So they're mostly back to 100%. The rest of the parts are much easier than engine. Engine is always the hardest. The only reason I'm touching engines is because I'm at mechanics level 7. Anything before that, I don't recommend touching engines, because you won't get the maximum return on investment just yet. Side quest complete. We're doing more metalworking. Ooh. So, this Corvette that I parked and I'm using as a ghetto spotlight, I actually have some metalworking stuff in the trunk. I completely forgot about it. No, specifically, this is welding stuff. So I'm going to take out all of the stuff except for the welding torches and propane tanks. All this crap is useful for metalworking purposes. Beautiful. I've only ever fully dismantled one wreck before that I can recall. Possibly two, but mostly just the one. So all that lovely stuff that I just pulled out of the vehicle can into a metalworking bin. Take apart that kitchen knife I found out there. My hunting knife has also taken some damage. I'll go ahead and take it apart and re-smelt it. By fire be reforged. Here's a perfect hunting knife going onto my webbing. It's great, it's great. I love being a metal worker. It's a shame I can't afford the points to start out with it. So I usually gotta just, you know, grind my way there. That's fine. It's absolutely worth the grind. And we always get there eventually. It's a question of when, not if. So I'm smelting steel rod half. Ooh, it counts as a medium item to get the hunting knife blade. So that one that's been used up a little bit. That is now 2 steel chunks. I can make door hinges now. Beautiful. It's, you can't make door knobs for quite a while, but you can make hinges at level 5 metalworking. So that has taken another load off of our collective backs here. What can I do with rods? I can forge a rod into a bar half and a chunk. I'm going to do that with the rods because I don't really have much of a use for rods at the moment. Rods are mostly used for making handles for certain scrap iron weapons. And really, I'm beyond scrap weapons at this point. Like, I'm a metal worker. I don't need scrap. I can just make proper weapons. So with that, we got ourselves a couple of halves. We shall take those halves and make some... I could use a few more spearheads. Why not? Is that me running out of charcoal? Yes, it is. Okay. So we have used up all of our charcoal this time. As in 100% of it. Now... well... we don't have a burning barrel anymore. It's not that big of a deal. Without a barrel, what we got to do is we got to use a shovel to build some charcoal burning pits. Burning pits you cannot pick up. They're not convenient like that. And even worse, there's no way for the player to remove them. You can't move a burning pit. You can't get rid of it. I don't think so. I've never... Well, I'm going to double check, see if I can. I have a charcoal burning pit. Damn it, woman. Thank you for reminding me that I need to build the ceiling. I have a charcoal burning pit out here in the middle of nowhere because I've already used it to burn the local wood. I just want to see if I can remove this thing. So I open the disassemble meter. No. I'm clicking on this. I cannot disassemble it. Which means the only other option I have is... can I... Oh. I can do that. Okay. I can destroy it with a fucking axe. It feels like a waste. This feels like a waste of axe durability. What the hell? So I gotta delete all 4 tiles of it. That's really stupid. Okay. It's now finally fully destroyed. Okay. That's really important for me because I don't want to build some stupid looking ugly charcoal burning pit if it's going to be something that I can never get rid of. But now that I know I can get rid of it, fine. I'll build one over here. That's fine. Build one of these stupid ugly looking things. Where do I want to build it? Right here. Dead center of all these trees. All you need is a shovel to build one of these. So, that's nice. We did not lose as much as I thought when we lost our burning bin. I mean, sure, burning bin feels a little bit more convenient still, but we can survive without it now. Okay, so once again, what happened just there is we lost head condition integrity without even losing sharpness. So it's not even the sharpness that's a problem. I don't even have very many opportunities to sharpen my axe. Alright, I'm eager to get back to what I was doing, so I'm going to go ahead and just equip up my stuff now and get to burning. Whenever we do this, like, right in the epicenter of a bunch of trees that we just cut down, we can get charcoal fast. There's both of the military backpacks filled up with charcoal once again, and a little bit extra to go with that. Beautiful. We haven't even burned all the wood yet, but that's enough for now. I'm gonna need to move these stupid wheels off of the ground. I built more wheels than I actually needed, so I need to get these out of the way. They are just bugging me now by being in the way. Beautiful. I think I still have at least an hour of daylight left. That should be enough to make another spearhead. Boom. I don't feel like stopping quite yet, so I'm going to go ahead and tap on these lights again. So I can make nails from wire now. That's interesting. I'm pretty close to the next level. I'll tell you what, I'm going to go ahead and forge a few more buckles to get us the rest of the way there. It's hard to go wrong with buckles. I'm always going to need them. There we go. We are now level 7? Yes, we're now level 7. Let's see what we've unlocked. Just go straight to... Okay, we can do short sword blades now. That's pretty cool. I don't think a short sword is quite as good as a... I think it's better than a scrap metal, though. Let me go ahead and smelt down this simple short sword here. I only get iron back from that. That's actually kind of sad. I know I'm 90% sure I made that with steel, but the game is going to give me iron for it. Whatever. I can still use it. Always able to use iron. I don't think this steel scrap has any use. Let me just, let me type scrap and go to required items. Okay. Eh. So I can break it down. Let me type in steel scrap. Okay, the only crafting recipe that uses steel scraps is to break it down. So I have no shame smelting all of this scrap that I got from... this steel scrap all came from dismantling a car. So getting chunks from that, excellent. 4, 5, and 6. Would you look at that? I'm actually getting cold despite wearing all possible layers. So I'm going to go sleep inside tonight, for sure. Definitely extremely cold, extremely windy. Seems a little silly to keep sleeping outside, even though I can technically get away with it sometimes. So iron scrap and steel scrap, only really useful to smelt it into a chunk. Just not scrap metal. Scrap metal is different. Do not smelt scrap metal. Save it for your metalworking. In fact, I'm going to remove the temptation. I'm going to pull it out of here. I'm going to put it in my... It should have already been in here. This is my bulk metal bin. Sheet metal scrap. Nope, it is 100% unusable. Yep, so sheet metal scraps go into the trash can. As do these key rings. I thought I could do something with them, but no, I can't. Yes, okay. So all this crap going into the garbage. Straight into the cabbage. Alright, now I need to sleep. And I am not going to be sleeping outside tonight because all this snow, wind, and everything else. Just use my regular ambulance. It's actually faster than the, I thought that the sheriff's vehicle was faster, but no, the ambulance is faster. The sheriff PD vehicle over there is technically a sports car, and it has a little bit better of engine horsepower. And yet, for some reason, this thing accelerates faster. It's probably the better wheels. I got really good performance tires on here. And we sleep. Oh shit. I went to sleep while it's snowing. Okay. No crash. We're good. Little bit of water. And now I just need to screw around for about an hour, so I can go back to sleep again. Nice to actually have snow and have it stick. You know, just like in real life, the local weather in this game is eternally flip-floppy. Like, the temperature might go up for a little while, and all this snow will just go away. Anybody who lives on the east coast of the United States, you know exactly what I'm talking about. We'll get snow for just a little while, and then the temperature will go up for just a couple of days, and it'll just all become slushy crap, and all we'll have left are the snowbanks from the plows. Those will be there for a couple months, but everything else, all the beautiful white blanket, that all goes away fast. Okay, it looks like we are not really at risk of a crash significantly, as long as it's snowing instead of raining. Raining is where the crash risk comes at play. Okay, so real talk, I'm starting to feel up for dismantling a couple more vehicles, because that got us so much metalworking stuff. My current welding is level 3, so I don't want to go like nuts with it, right? You get more materials the higher your welding is, and actually ripping things apart with welding is not a very good way to get experience with it. So what I really want to do is just, I'll go hit one, and that'll use up a welding torch, and then I'll come back with all the materials, and that'll be enough for a lot more metalworking. So here's one full welding torch and a welder mask, and just sharpen our axe before we go. Nearest wrecks are... I don't care about wrecks. I want to get that... There's a burned car. There is a burned car right in my gas station area. There's a cassette that's been burned there for quite a while. This ugly fucking thing right here. Not the zombies, the the car. I'll kill the zombies first. Oi! Y'all are in my plane of existence. You're gonna be evicted. That includes you, Sugar Cups. Anything I might want to disassemble someday. This is close enough to my base, I'll just leave it on the floor. Like I've done with so many other things in this area. You can see them all. There's an asshole tapping on the fence. I'll go deal with them after I deal with these fools here. Come on, I believe in you. Thank you. Thank you for dying, Arnold. Look at all this crap I left on the ground. It's nothing stopping it. There's more and more every day. The only thing I can't leave on the floor are hats. If you try to leave a hat on the floor, it will despawn. Anything I might want to someday take apart for tailoring and or just wear, because it might be pretty. I might like it. That skirt might have been a match for something. I don't know. Excuse me, sir. You seem to be having an issue with the fence. I'm going to need you to take that up with maintenance. Anyone else? Anyone else like to report a maintenance issue? I'll need you to fill out a ticket. You'll get a response within 48 business hours. Guaranteed, or your money back. Money. Hello. Were you inside the house after all? Yes, you were. Get over here. Get over here. You don't belong in that house. That's my house. All these houses are my houses. Actually, I'm just going to stand right here and do a little bit of dismantling of watches before these corpses start to despawn. And then do a quick little parse through. Long shorts, I can shorten those. Ring, yes please. Leather, jeans, necklace. Someone's ID card with a funny name. Another funny name, hee hee. Key to a nearby house. One of these houses that I've been in about 20 times already. Those sneakers might actually be a match for my LEO kit, but they got a hole in them, and you cannot repair sneakers. They are, if sneakers break or get a single hole in them, they're gone forever. There is no fixing sneakers. Okay. We are done with that pile. Anybody else hiding out? Look at that! I saw another one. Don't break that fucking window. Get off that window. It's my window. Nobody touches my windows. Just because I ain't living in this house right now doesn't mean it's not mine. I will defend what is mine with the fury of 1,000 suns. Alright, I think we have finally wiped out the respawns in this area. Can I dismantle my car now, or do I need to get more respawns? I haven't checked the basements yet. There might be some in the basements. Fucking asshole bush hiding behind the tree. Because I can't see it because of the isometric bullshit. I remember this place. I've already looted it. Actually, rather useful to have both a combo washer and a dryer. I do hear a zombie upstairs, so I'm going wait the fuck back upstairs. Where is it? Wo sind meine Zombie? Hey. Who would dare make those mouth noises at me? What the fuck? What is this guy doing? Just sitting on those seats I pulled out of a vehicle. Fuck you. Are you gonna stay right where you are, sir? Thank you very much. Lazy asshole sitting out in front of one of my houses. The reason he never got up is because of all these trees. He never could see me. Gotta love trees. Gotta love trees. Gotta have trees growing everywhere. That's what Project Zomboid's all about. Alright. I think the coast is clear. Let's do some welding. Torch in the hand. Mask on the face. I can't see very much while I'm welding, so it is a bit of a hazard for me. Dunzo. Easy peasy. Let's put my my proper stuff back on so I can actually fucking see. And what I'm gonna do, I'm not even gonna bother picking this stuff up. I'm just gonna back my van up on it. Cut out the middleman, as it were. I even got some copper out of that. Some quarters, some sheets, a block. Hell yeah, we got some good stuff. I don't actually think I have enough room in the trunk for another one of those because this is I've still got stuff in this trunk. This is an unoccupied trunk, as it were. The welding torch is completely used up, so I would need another welding torch if I wanted to do any more, which, no, I'm good. I'm good. I've still got a lot of, like, honestly, I didn't need to do that. I did not actually need to do that. There's still so much more stuff I could be using for metalworking. Let's extract some of this from our inventory. We've got our brown hat goes in here. We got a new beret, but it needs to be washed, so it goes into the laundry bag here. This crop top is ours. I'll just put that on. Electronics for the electronics bin, and I do have a scrap jewelry bin. Four empty M9 magazines from another vehicle. That goes up here with the rest of the M9 magazines. Someday I'll be able to shoot guns. Someday. Today is not that day, and it won't be tomorrow, and it won't be the next day. Because we're not going to find the aiming... Aiming 2 is what we need next before we start touching firearms again. And it's going to be a long time before we find that. Take a quick look at these crops over here. We have flax. That flax is good. Okay, so the flax, it's thirsty. Why is it thirsty? It's been snowing. Look at this. It's been snowing for days. Why are the crops... Okay, so important lesson learned. Snow is not enough to keep crops watered. Damn it. I thought it was. I have tons and tons of buckets of water. They're all up here in these I took them out of being just leaving them out, where it's more convenient to hold on to them because of the stupid glitch that causes the crash. Alright, so I got plenty of buckets. I just gotta start watering shit now. Since they need to be watered to 50, these, each bucket should actually last, one row. Yeah, it should be one row per bucket. It would be one row per bucket, but of course, this part just already fucking died, so... Empty that out. And then continue with this next one. So we're doing Farmville for the next, I don't know, 5 or so minutes here. Sorry, folks. I find it boring, too. I don't know if you do, but I sure as hell find this boring. But gotta do it once in a while. I mean, gotta Gotta is a very strong word. I'm literally just planting these so that I can have something to harvest to get a little bit of agriculture experience, because why not? Like, I do not rely on these crops for food. I rely entirely on animals for food right now. But I suppose it's always nice to have other options. A diversified diet is nice. Now that I'm carrying buckets in both hands, I can do 2 crop plots. Or 2 rows, rather. 1 bucket is enough for each row. These are rows of 10, is what these are. So if I was watering them, like, right after planting them, like I needed to, like, water it to 100, then I would need 2 buckets per row. But since I'm watering them at half, they're at 50 right now, that means I just need 1 bucket per row. Zomboid math right there. So all these empty buckets into my backpack, and I'll go get some more full buckets. I got tons of full buckets. I made all these buckets to level my carving. These are carved buckets. I carved them out of logs. I want to put some more full buckets into my backpack. Wish I understood why my CPU fans are spinning up. There's literally no reason for them to be spinning up right now. Why would the game be taking a lot of CPU power? Why exactly does Project Zomboid need a lot of CPU power right now? I mean, 15% is not a lot, but it is enough. Wow. It's doing a lot of memory reallocation. I don't know why. Not much reason to be doing that, but I'm not a Java developer. I don't know how Java VMs work. And you couldn't pay me to figure it out. I can do binary disassembly on regular games, but Java, I just check right the fuck out. I learned a little bit of Java as fundamental computer science in high school. That's it. That's all I ever did with it. Anything beyond that, Python, Lua, C#, anything but Java. Oh, we did take another casualty of winter wheat. I thought I had just lost the one, but we have another dead one here. You know, I am carrying around a shovel. I'm going to rid myself of these eyesores. The dead crops can go away. Tired of looking at the rest of these. So hops, 100% busted. Oh no, there's one left. There's one surviving hops. Why is this one hop surviving when the rest of them fucking died? I don't fucking know. It's just the it's probably because they're not cold hardy. But if they weren't cold hardy, then it would be 100% casualty rate. Cold hardy is a flag that basically means that crops won't lose health if it's below freezing. Which 100% of every crop you plant in the fall should have that. Otherwise, they shouldn't fucking exist. Like, if a plant cannot handle being planted in the fall and, like, you know, going dormant through the winter, then no, it doesn't fucking exist. Natural selection would have weaned it out of existence long before anybody in this game would have ever touched it. But that takes care of all of the ugly plants that would not survive. Get rid of the rest of that empty bucket. Re-equip the next set. Hello. Alright, there's 2 more empty buckets. swap them out with some of these. Why in the absolute hell has none of this stuff decayed yet? Whatever. I'm not even going to put any thought in it. I put this dead rabbit and this rotten meat. I put this in there like 6 months ago. I don't know why it hasn't formed any compost yet. I don't really care either. I think it's probably because it's on custom built ground out in the middle of the river. I think there's like a parsing error with some things. Thankfully, crops seem to work fine, but looks like compost doesn't. So compost I'll have to put somewhere else. Whatever. Nope. Full buckets, please. I only need. I don't know why I'm getting 4. I only need 2 more. Because I only have 2 rows left that I need to water. These outer rows, I have not planted anything in. Alright, the barley, the rye, the flax, and the wheat, all looking good. It's just the hops that died. I didn't want hops anyway. They've not implemented brewing yet. Like, I don't know what I would even do with the hops if I finished growing them. They've also implemented sugar beets, which I suspect eventually we're going to be able to ferment into moonshine, but there's no way to do that. In my 42.7 run, I planted like, I don't know, 50 sugar beets, and I harvested all of them, and I couldn't do anything with them. You can't add sugar beets to any cooking recipes. And if you eat them, yes, you can eat them. If you eat them, you just get a lot of unhappiness. Like, you can't cook them. So, literally, sugar beets are 100% useless. Except for compost. I tossed them into the composter. That's what I did with mine. I must have had like 200 sugar beets total from the full harvest. I tossed them all into the compost. I couldn't do anything else with them. Whatever sugar beets, and I'm guessing hops as well, can't do nothing with them yet. Alcohol is a distant afterthought for the devs of this game. You can tell who drinks and who doesn't. That's actually a bit tempting now that I'm talking about liquor. I'm gonna go get a glass of something to drink. It's been a long day. I will be right back. I'm gonna read a book while I step away for a moment here. Sit down in the car, and I'm already done with tracking. Give me just a moment. I'm gonna read something else here. Do I even have anything else to read? I think I'm out of books. That's actually kind of sad. Too early to read the next animal care. Yeah, there is nothing I can read right now. Oh, agriculture. I can read agriculture too, because I watched the TV show and I got a level in that. Okay, I'm gonna step away for about like, I don't know, 2 or so minutes here. I will be back to do some cleanup, and then I will be heading out for the night because I've been at this for quite a while. But I will step away for just a moment. Leave the message on screen. Back in 2 minutes. Just in case anyone else tunes in. Alright, I will be right back. Go, go, go! B, ignition, what are you doing? I don't know what the fuck is going on. My keyboard is not responding. God damn it. I can't step away for 2 minutes. 2 fucking minutes. God damn it! Sorry about that, folks. As you've seen, sometimes stepping away for 2 minutes is not a good idea. I don't like pausing the game. Feels weird to step away from a live stream. Get out of my fucking base. I'm gonna kill you out here. Okay. Anyone else wanna come by for no reason? Like, of all the stuff I've been doing, all the noise I've been making, and now, just now, does the fucker decide to come up and just Zomboid things, that's all. Just Zomboid things. I'm going to sit outside behind several layers of doors. Because, why not? Alright. I just need like another minute and a half. I'll be right back. In the middle of pouring a frickin' drink. Alright. Anyway, that was a nice little side adventure. Finding out the hard way. Finding out the hard way that, you're never safe, ever. This is my, I had to write a lot of scripts in order to have this little window up here in the top corner. That was a fun time. I spent, my early afternoon doing that today. Alrighty. Should have realized that I should have realized that I would run out of daylight. And then, of course, after that, I decided to accidentally walk off the edge of my ceiling. It's been a wacky day. It has been a wacky, wacky day. Time for some sleep. I would like to do an integrity check on the window of this van. That is the longest I have ever had a zombie tap on the window of my van. Okay, so the front left window of this van, I remember very specifically putting some of the best stuff on this van. It took about 20% damage. That's actually an... I'm going to look back at my own footage later today, or tomorrow for sure, later tomorrow, just to see how long exactly, how many hits that zombie got in. I'm going to swap the left and the right window because the right window is still at 95% integrity. So, yeah, that's, the good window goes on the left side because the zombies go to the left side because that's where the driver is. So the right window gets the one that's just taken a few hits because they don't hit the right window as often. Left side gets the one that's almost perfect. You know, the devs added glass making to this game, but they didn't give us the ability to make glass for vehicles yet. Kinda sad. Alright, read a little bit of agriculture, then we go back to sleep. Mixture of Fireball whiskey and caramel Irish Baileys, or Bailey's Irish cream rather. I might be the only guy on the planet who drinks this particular kind of drink, but it's really good. I very highly recommend it. If you like Fireball, if you like Bailey's, they go really well together. Just one part each. Definitely gonna need a bit of a drink after that bullshit. Alright, trunk of this vehicle gets the... I'll refill the welding torch first. And it goes back into my welding vehicle. And... I gotta do a little bit of cow milking. Because my character is down to 77 kilo in weight. Generally, I like to have a weight gain, weight loss rhythm. A lot of experienced Project Zomboid players will fall into this. It's because it's just really convenient, right? What you do is you wait until you're getting close to the underweight, which is the underweight is 75 kilo. Wait till you get close to that, and then eat a couple sticks of butter, and your weight will just come right back. As long as you have enough fats, which 2 or 3 sticks of butter, and you will be set for a long time in terms of fats. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to pet an animal. I'll get some happies back. My sheep is a good sheep. I give my sheep pets. All of my happies are back. The cows agree. So F1A, she's grown up. F1A is now a weaned juvenile. Does that mean... That means, no, that's F3A. Where is... I do have another male Holstein, don't I? No. No, I've just got F1A and F3A, so I don't have any male Holsteins. The one that I have to worry about is... Angus M1. Angus M1, as soon as he gets to the juvenile weaned phase, I have to build another animal pen, because otherwise I've already got a bull. Oops, I've got one bull up here and another bull down here. You can only have one bull in any given pen. If you have more than one bull, they'll just kill each other. That's how nature works. It's a lore accurate aspect of this game. Lore accurate to reality. Alright, we are just going to start draining the Holsteins of their milk here. We need a lot of milk if we want to get butter sticks to level our weight up. Great thing about Holstein cows is they have a lot of milk in them. Like, just this one cow is going to fill up multiple, or 1.5 dispenser bottles, and then I just move on to the next. It's great. So that is 2 full dispenser bottles, all of my fountain cups, and my leather water bag. I still have 2 more dispenser bottles too, so that's a good thing because it sets us up for another expedition. If and when we're ready to go out into the world and leave town, Muldraw is definitely the next destination, for better or for worse. I have no idea which one of these vehicles I will be taking. That decision will be made after I start getting them further emptied of their loot. I will put the red one here is just going to be a temporary staging ground for the milk. That milk is for expedition purposes. And then these other 2 dispenser bottles that I have here that are both empty, one of them has sheep's milk. You can make sheep butter. Did you know that? You don't need cow's milk. You can use sheep's milk to do it. That's what I'm going to do, because I have exactly 5 liters of it. Churn, a stick of sheep butter. Right? No, the game thinks I can do it, but it won't do it because of, probably because of a floating point math error. We had the same problem when we tried to dye our hair. The UI says that we have enough, but the engine says we don't. It's just one of the devs who's working with the floating point math with the liquid system. One of the devs are just not doing it right. It's whatever. All we really needed was just a little bit more, so that's fine. I don't plan on regularly milking the sheep. I have way too much cow milk to deal with. Just gonna do 1 stick of sheep butter here. The butter comes out exactly the same. There is no difference between sheep butter and cow butter. The result is the same. It's just the route to get there. So cram that stick of butter down my gob. Makes me a little bit depressed, a little bit saddened, but that's perfectly fine. Just gonna get rid of the rest of the sheep milk. I'll put it in the water bag here. Gobble that up. And then I got 2 more dispenser bottles for cow's milk. I'm gonna put my fountain cups of cow's milk out of the way here, because when I start doing cow's milk butter, when I start doing cow butter, I'm going to, it will use up the fountain cups first for some reason, so. Would rather not have to fill them up again. I have not milked F2 yet, so you're next. Just got a level of animal care from that, which means I can read the next animal care book. Fantastic. F3 is ready for milking. F2 ready for milking again, so I don't even know if I, Wait a minute, what the hell is that sound? Wasn't the sound of animals fighting, was it? No. Nobody's grown up yet. Nobody's fighting each other. Only adult males fight each other. Alright, we got 2 full dispenser bottles of cow's milk. We're just gonna do... That's 6 sticks of butter right there. We're just gonna do all that right now. Right before we do it, I want to pet an animal. Get my happies back. I'll pet this little lamb here. Tiny little thing. Got all my happies back. That's how happiness works. As long as enough time has passed since the last time you pet an animal, you pet them again, you get more happies. So, 6 sticks of butter coming right up. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna eat one real quick because I need more in my system. Three, 2, 1. Done. That's all the butter we need for a long time. See, I'm already, I have not yet hit the correct point in lipids, so I need to eat one more stick of butter to get that, get my lipids where they need to be. So these 4 sticks go in here. 1 stick of butter, I'll put that in my Alice pack. Fountain cups into the backpack. And we can resume metalworking. Welder's mask, I get rid of that. And I do want to pet an animal again, because I fast-forwarded so much, I'm already done with the happiness cooldown, so I can get my happies back. I don't like having any debuffs, ever. That's just how I play. No debuffs for this guy. I know a lot of people are just like, whatever. My character is tired, miserable, sad, depressed, lonely, sweaty, hot, all the usual crap. That ain't me, fam. Oi! Get back in there. Are you gonna make me pick you up? Alright, I'll pick you up. Rambunctious little scamp. Back inside you go. The baby animals don't always respect the boundaries you put on them. Okay, we are crafting ourselves some. What shall I put? Let me get some more stuff out of the van. I would like to have more stuff from this van. I have so many steel ingots still. I'm gonna take 1 steel ingot, chop that up into bits. I only ever pulled out 1 earlier. Now we have 2. 16 more where that came from. Saw it into blocks. Now we saw the blocks into chunks. There's 12 more steel chunks to work with. I did not even need to do that. I already had like 36 steel chunks. Alright, what are we doing? Let's do, let's just turn some of these chunks straight up into bars. Because we are actually a little bit low on steel bars, so basically we are transmuting from block to bar now. Gets us a healthy amount of experience in the process. Go ahead and preemptively turn on the vehicle light here. Wait a minute. Oh, we have a new calf. There was only one here before. Let us see if we got a male or female. The other Sametal was male. Another male. That is definitely going to be another Sametal kill me there. Yeah, unfortunately, it's another kill me. I have no need for more than one male cow of the off breeds. I have no need for Seminoles, really. I mean, it was a professional courtesy that I rescued these in the first place. So we have 2 kill me's now. One might say that it's cruel for me to name an animal kill me, but really, if I don't kill it, his dad will kill him. So it's me or his dad, and his dad's gonna kill him slower than I am. So really, it's I'm not building him his own pen. That's not an option. That's not an option. That's life. You see it in humans too. You know, humans are mammals. But for us, it just manifests as mild disagreements between boys and their parents. For other mammals, they just fucking kill each other. Ay, Dios míos. Alright, we're doing, are we doing scissors again? I don't know if I want to do scissors. That's a... Ooh! We could do jar lids. Let's do a short sword blade. I want to see what this feels like. 300 experience for... What was that? That was a steel bar. But that's worth it. That's sort of worth it. I want to slap a handle on this and sharpen it and see what the damage is. Because I do not remember what the intermediate blades were like. Hold on, where's my... Did I run out of short handles? No. No, of course not. Okay, I have a blunt short sword, so the damage is still not quite up to spec. Steel bar core. Now, if I remember right, a short sword is actually... The damage is on par with a real sword. It's just the fact that the reach is not as far. But let's double check that. No, the damage is not on par with a sword. It's close. It's like 75% of a sword, which that's not bad. I mean, I'll be killing a lot of zombies with this. I'll go ahead and put it on my, I'll put it on my belt. I don't need to carry around the entrenching tool anymore. So that goes on belt right. I'll start screwing around with that. Entrenching tool can go back in here. And I'm going to do another one. I'll do another short sword. I'm still a little ways from metalworking 9, so it won't hurt. Metalworking 9 is when you can make real swords. I'm going to deal with these fake swords in the meantime. How many more of those do I need? I am at 6,000, or I need 6,000 experience. I lost it. I need 6,000, I have 426. 6,000 minus 426 equals, I need 555.74. Oh shit, did I hit escape? Oops. That was a bit of stupid, okay. let's just divide that. Let's see how much I get from this, and then I'll divide it by that. It was like 292, I think. Let us confirm. Yeah, 292.5. So divide this by 2. Where's my numpad? 292.5. Okay. So I would need to make 18 more short swords. And then some. I'm not going to go through 18 short swords. Not at all. Like, I could... That's a lot. Let's look for something a little bit more efficient. Actually, I might just... I might just turn back around and smelt the short sword blades that I'm making. Yeah, it's going to use up a lot of charcoal to do it this way, but this is probably the best return for experience here. It's time to sleep. I will do more of that tomorrow. Yeah, I'm good to sleep. What am I? No, I want to eat. I want to eat. I want to drink cow's milk. Oh no, I need to eat one more stick of butter. There we go. Sad, but now I can sleep. I shall pet an animal to get rid of the sad. You are my cow. You are a good cow. I pet you, cow. And away goes my unhappies. At this point, it's more fun to just use a chair instead of a freaking door. I could have built the door so long ago, but it's fun. I'm having fun here. Boy, of all the things that I've been doing that are actually really efficient, I just have such silly little blind spots like that. Oh well, I don't really need a gate, do I? Lol. Ready to sleep again? Yeah. Falling below the protein limit. That's no good. I'm gonna need to drink some more cow's milk, just more 2 liters. Delicious. My calories are already at the max, but I got some more proteins that way. I continue to gain the most strength experience I possibly can for every time I walk around with too much stuff in my person. That's basically how that works. I'm not going out of my way to get more experience and strength, but what I do get is more than I would get if I was not managing my proteins. Good enough for me. There's a lot of stuff I can make now. I can make real maces now. as opposed to the stone maces I've been using. That is fantastic. We're gonna make some real maces. All these fake ass maces, these stone maces. I mean, they served me well, but they are the stone maces are over. Friendship ended with stone mace. Steel mace is my friend now. I just need to saw a couple of iron blocks into pieces. Do 2 of those. The whole bunch of steel pieces. Well, so I need 5 steel pieces for each. I need 5 steel pieces for each mace. So that means I'm cutting a couple more of them iron chunks. Because I will always have use for maces. These maces, best short blunt in the game. You will never get better short blunt than a mace. A proper metal mace. So now I just need some pierced steel chunks. I have enough steel pieces for 5 mace heads, so we're gonna pierce 5 steel chunks. Pierce chunk times 5. Here we go. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco. Muy bien. Forge mace head times 5. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Each one of those is worth one of those 19 more things that we had to craft. I could have used iron instead of steel, I think. I'm going to go ahead and leave the mace heads right here, because this is sort of like my carving workstation. So once I get a few tree branches to carve down in short bats, that is when I will turn those maces into their final form. For now, I'm gonna do that again. I'm just gonna do it with iron instead of steel. So that is iron chunk. Do I still have any? No. I am out of iron chunks. I can smelt a bar. I have an iron bar that I don't really need. I can't think of why I would need an iron bar at the moment. Smelts iron from large item. This is 4 chunks coming right up. Smelt iron from small item or medium. Hey, I got a broken iron pipe. Look at that. We're about to make 5 mace heads out of iron instead of steel. Here's chunk, iron times 5. Coming right up. 2, 3, 4, 5. Now we can make 5 more mace heads. But I want to be using only iron pieces, please. Why can I only make 1? Am I running out of charcoal again? Yep, I've run out of charcoal once more. It's to be expected. I've been going nuts with metalworking. Certifiably nuts. It's a clinical term. So that means I'm picking up these military backpacks that once had a lot of charcoal in them, and we're just going to go fill those bad boys up again. Very easy now that we have a proper wood cutting axe. Not an actual wood axe, but a proper wood cutting axe, so to speak. There does not appear to be a difference between the mace heads. So the ones I made out of steel and the ones I made out of iron, they both gave me the same amount of experience, and they both produced the same item. So honestly, I should be using iron instead of steel to make those, because iron is easier to get than steel. Alright, I can burn 2 chunks of log here. That's definitely not enough for a full load of charcoal. Cut a couple more trees here. Go ahead and bring these logs and these branches. And these branches. And these branches. Basically, you get all your branches together and you can burn those too. $60, definitely want more. Let's gather some more branches. That was pretty good. They're normally a little too far apart from each other. I'm not putting these in my backpack because it takes a hell of a lot longer to pick it up and put it back down if it's going in and out of a backpack as opposed to just your hands. That ought to be a couple more. Oh yeah, 2 more. That's up to 84. Let's do just one more run. I'm also getting a little thirsty here. My character, not me. I'm alright. I got water. I got Fireball with Bailey's. I'm sated. Good stuff. It's good for you. I have a feeling that the devs are already working on a major overhaul for the charcoal burning system. Because right now, as it stands, you don't need to light the fire. You literally just put wood into this pile, and it comes back out as charcoal. I'm sure there are professional charcoal burners who are laughing really hard at that right now. Because it's an art form, it really is. It's an actual profession to burn large quantities of charcoal without, like, you know, specialized equipment. But I'm not looking forward to that part of build 42. The charcoal update is coming any day, folks. It'll make a part of the game that's currently easy, nice and tedious, because that's exactly what this game needs, is more tedium. Not tedious enough as is. Alright, so I'll put down these bags here and here. We got more charcoal. Easy peasy. Where were we? We were doing, piercing chunks, I believe. Just one more. So we now have 5 iron chunks pierced. We are now doing... Oh, wait. No, I'm off on that. Because I already made one of the mace heads. That's fine. I need plenty more. We're just crafting 5 mace heads now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the same combination as my luggage. Look at this. Now we've got an odd number. We got 11 mace heads to work with. Whatever. I'll pick up some of these branches here and carve them into short bats. get ourselves some of them good old proper maces crafted here. One, two, three, four short bats carved. And now, 1, 2, 3, 4 maces assembled. Proper maces. The most powerful short blunt weapon in the game. Bar none. As you can see, it isn't that much damage. Short blunt, it falls off in terms of the upper limits of how much damage it can do. Because short blunt, it's not really about damage. Short blunt is a weapon style for convenience, is what it is. I can be extremely combat effective with just one hand, and I got a +3 to it, so I'm blazing my way to level 10 faster than anyone else in any other weapon class can possibly do. So that is the advantage as a short blunt. That's why I'm always going to take construction worker. And then once I'm level 10 short blunt, I can use that as a springboard, a platform, to go to other weapon styles. It's great. I love it. And it's also time to sleep. It's almost time to sleep in real life, too. Coming up on 2 a.m. local time for me. I'm sure most of my viewers are probably in a different time zone at the moment. Most people are not the strange types that will stay up till 2 a.m. playing or watching the stream of somebody playing Project Zomboid of all games. That's alright. We're having fun here. I'm having fun. I hope you guys are having some fun. I turn on the headlights of my vehicle. I climb over the wall instead of using the door because that's the kind of gal I am. And now we do a little bit more of this lovely forgery here. What am I doing right now? Let's do some nails. I'm gonna do some nails, and we're gonna do them from wire. So I got a lot of wire on my person. Why not? Much that's 78 experience. That's good. Made quite a bit of nail out of wire there. Not too much, but some. Are there any other metalworking recipes that I can leverage at level 7 metalworking? Really, 7 is one of those redheaded stepchild levels. Like, you get your short swords. That's about it. That is honestly about it. So, if I want to make another short sword, I can make a spiked cudgel, but a spiked cudgel is actually weaker than a mace, so I have no need to make spiked cudgels. I can make a jawbone morning star. Why I would want to make that, I don't know. I don't even have the recipe for it. A scrap metal short sword. Again, why the hell would I want to make this? It's not as good as the other short sword. I can forge needles. Holy shit, I can forge needles. And I just used up all my wire. Can I make wire? I can make wire from barbed wire. Or make wire from... it looks like I cannot make wire. Nope. Forge does not allow you to make wire. That's unfortunate. Oh, you can go fishing for wire. That's interesting. So, a broken fishing net, you can break that down for wire. That's good to know. I did not know that. I actually thought broken fishing nets were one of the things you had to toss into the trash can because it literally did nothing. Good to know. You can literally go fishing for more wire. What a long day it's been. I had a fun day at work before I started zomboiding earlier. Fun day at work, for sure. It was one of those days where it doesn't matter what profession you're in, you'll have days like this. It was really, really slow for a while, and then it picked up for like 2 hours, and then the rest of the shift was really, really slow. I'm sure everybody has days like that. It's the inconsistency somehow exhausted me more than a regular shift would. Like, I guess when I do a regular shift, you know, everything's just constant, and I'm in the zone. But when you're up and down like that, it feels weird. We could just forge some hinges here. No, I want to forge a steel bar. We'll make another short sword blade, and then we'll break it down. Okay. I have reforged a bar, so the next step is another short sword. For now, I turn the headlights off, give my battery a break, and catch some sleep. Feels great to be able to go to sleep in 19 degrees Fahrenheit. Just wake up without a single complaint. That is the power of high insulation clothing. And there's not very much wind right now, so makes it nice and easy. Alright, sword blade. Here we go. Boom. We are level 8 metalworking. Level 8 metalworking. At level 8 metalworking, you know what you can make? I'm going to show you. Look at what we can make at level 8 metalworking. We can make our own sledgehammers. I'm happy. Any Project Zomboid player who can make their own sledgehammers, they're a happy soul. Now, sledgehammers are very expensive to make. And it's going to be a lot of experience to make it. So I'm actually going to stop what I'm doing, not making anything else right now. I'm going to go read the next book. The final book, actually. We are on the final book for metalworking. We started, I think we started at 0. Or very close to 0. Now we're on the last book. Let's get some reading done, folks. We're going to spend almost the entire day reading this book, because it's a level 5 book. So, finish off my water. Oh dear, my character is getting quite hungry and thirsty. As you can see, we quite literally spent the entire day reading, and we're about halfway done. This is the life as a slow reader. I've made the trade of, my normal build usually does not have Carver. I made the trade-off of a slow reader for Carver. It's worth it. because I would not, it would have taken me a lot more time to get to, level 7 carving in order to make these, short bats that I need to make maces and stuff. So it's been worth it. Makes, certain reading activities, like a level 5 book, take a long time. But that's alright. Basically, by taking Carver and getting a +2 to carving, we can level carving without needing the books. Which is really good, because carving books still do not spawn in regular book loot tables. Carving, napping, long blade, aiming, reloading. Those are the 5 book categories that do not spawn in regular book tables. Now, I'm pretty sure aiming, reloading, and long blade, that's intentional. The devs don't want people to get those easily. Alright, fine. I can understand that. Carving and napping? Fuck you. That's like an easy skill. Or, you know, it's a little bit more of a common skill. Whatever. Yay, a nightmare! Interrupted my attempt to sleep. Let me go pet a cow, get rid of all this stress. I had a stressful nightmare. So I'm gonna pet, Holstein F3A. Holstein F3A is a cute little calf. I pet her. That makes my stress go away. And now I need to sleep again, but the game's not gonna let me, is it? Can't go back to sleep, try again later. Yeah, I'll try again later. I got your later right here, pal. Read book. Try again to sleep. I can now sleep again. Sleeping again. I still need to sleep one more time, and I've already, I've already kind of blown past when I should have fallen asleep for the second time, thanks to the stupid-ass nightmare. So I'll just finish off this book entirely. And then, we'll call this an oversleep. I just oversleep a little bit for today. Now, let's see. Can I pack... set of books in the box. Nope, the devs have still not fixed it. You cannot pack 5 books of metalworking into a box. Metalworking, you just can't put those in boxes. Fuck you, no metalworking boxes for you. Whatever, I don't really care about it. It's just pet peeve of mine, because once I complete a book set, like all 5 of the books in a series, I kind of like to celebrate by packing it into a box and putting that box somewhere else. Can't do that with metalworking, unfortunately. Whatever. We are now breaking down that short sword blade that we're not going to need. And then we are... Oh, we need to go back to sleep. One more sleep for the road. Sleeping in a little bit today. And now it is time to make a sledgehammer. So for that, we do need a straight up steel ingot. We'll just grab one of them big old steel ingots from our ambulance here. Which still has another 15 of the bastards in the back. And we are going to pierce it. Pierce ingot. And one of the few things I think you can actually do with a pierced ingot is sledgehammer head. Let's see how much experience this gets us. It is a level 8 recipe, and it's using a lot of resources. $468 experience. That is a chunky craft right there. As it damn well should be. That was beautiful. I'm going to do one more. I'm having a good time doing sledgehammers here. We're going to do one more sledgehammer. Why shouldn't we, right? I could make my own ingot if I wanted to. I have enough steel chunks for it. But, I'll cut out the middleman, because otherwise most of these ingots I'm going to chop up for smaller steel parts. Let's pierce that other ingot here. And then make ourselves another sledgehammer head. And that is going to be, between the two sledgehammers we just made, that is a cool 1,000 experience into the next level of metalworking. And that gets us closer to level 9, which is fantastic. Why are all of my animals congregating on one side there? Does that mean there's a zombie over here? That might mean that there's a zombie over here. The animals like to run away from zombies. And I like to use my animals as early warning systems. Somebody over here? There could always be one on the other side of one of these fucking trees. I hate trees so goddamn much in this game. Fuck these stupid things. Can't see. Look at this tiny ass fucking tree. This tiny ass tree right here. Can't see any zombies on the other side of it. Nope. We can't see zombies. We gotta have spooky, scary zombies popping out of trees. Fuck. I'm not seeing any zombies. I'm happy for it to be a false alarm. Still, the movement pattern of the animals here, this is strange. That is very strange to me. That should not be happening. Like, they should just be randomly distributed. Because that's literally how their movement pattern works. It's just a junkyard dog script. They should not be all over there. But I'm also not seeing them run. Like, they're not running around panicked. Which is what they would be doing if there was a zombie. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on, but I've done my due diligence. I've looked for a zombie, and I'm not seeing one. Didn't end up further south, did it? No. Could just hop in one of my vehicles and toot the horn. That would instantly. Yeah, I know, right? I would do that if there were any good booby traps. But nope. Yeah, see, they're distributing now. It is weird to see them all on that one corner, because that makes me think they're running away from something, but I'm not seeing whatever they're running away from, so. Back to work. We need to make 2 large handles. Here's 2 large branches. My game is... Oh shit, my game is chugging. I am going to quit to back up the save. I'm just going to close and reopen the game. Because that's a bad thing. If you see your game chugging, quit. Quit, relaunch the game. It's not a bad thing to do. It could save your save. Like, honestly, if the game starts chugging, it could freeze, and if it freezes, you could lose all sorts of things. So it's much better to err on the side of, okay, I'll just reload the game. I don't know if you guys caught that. It was freezing like solid for a couple of seconds in a row there. That is a sure sign of a memory leak buildup, in my opinion. My semi-professional opinion-ish. Ugh. I wonder if that would be kind of funny if the memory leak was actually causing the animal's unusual movement pattern. That would be very funny if that was the case. I mean, look at them now. Now they have no problem moving back into that corner. Okay, so I picked up 2. one large branch. Where'd the other go? There's the other. And we are carving these large branches into large handles because these large handles will build sledgehammers. Assemble 2 large implements, 1 and 2. Ladies and gentlemen, we have not 1 but 2 sledgehammers. It is beautiful. Just put them over here with my other beautifully forged tools. Unfortunately, I cannot do oh, what was that story? There's a story of a guy who dual-wielded sledgehammers to beat a mining machine. One of those turn-of-the-century stories. We are at metalworking level 9, or level 8, with about 1/8 of the way through to the next level. We definitely can't keep doing sledgehammers as much as I would like to. Wait a minute, do I need to... I finished the book. Book is done. All books are done. I can forge steel sheets now. I've been able to for a while. What else can I do at level 8? I got sledgehammers. There's a couple things I can't do until 9. Crowbar, doorknob, straight razor. Straight razor of all things. Wood axes! Wood axes. Okay. Am I out of, I'm out of charcoal again. That happens quickly because the, we were spending about 20 charcoal for each of those, sledgehammer heads. They're very chunky crafts. So we are going to cut some more wood and then burn some more wood. Our current axe is perfectly sufficient for the task at hand here. Hello. There we go. Wearing a little bit too much layers to be chopping wood without stopping. I could use a touch up on the sharpness. Alright, not sure if everybody who's here now saw it earlier, but this zombie, this fucking asshole zombie right here, this motherfucker right here, he broke my only charcoal burning barrel, because he just wandered on up here, he just sauntered on up, and he started smacking the only object that was in his way, which was a barrel, and he destroyed it. And so I'm forced to use these stupid charcoal burning piles, which I cannot pick up and move, obviously. It's like a hole in the ground. I also cannot disassemble it. I can, however, do this. The stupidest thing I've ever done in this game. Using an axe to destroy a charcoal burning pile. down this last tree here. As silly as it was faster to do that than it was to carry all that lumber by hand up a few tiles over to the entrenching tool. That's what I need. Alright, so I stand here, sit on the ground, burn a bunch of wood. Beautiful. We're already up to 108 charcoal. December 22nd, and we're already up to 40 Fahrenheit. That's pretty warm for December. Also not unusual in the slightest for the east coast of the United States. Temperatures around here will go nuts in the winter. We will randomly have 40-degree days all over the place. It's just how it goes. Burn a little more of this lovely, lovely stuff. And that is a lot of charcoal. That whole blanket of snow is going to be gone by probably by the later today. Alright, military backpack Alpha, military backpack Bravo. Load up our hands and back with as much stuff as we can carry. We're not going to be able to carry all this. This is a lot of charcoal. Almost 150 charcoal on the ground. We'll be able to do most of that in our backpacks. 43 left. Not going to be able to do that. So we have about 20 left. That's not bad. We got most of it. The contents of several trees just going straight into my forge here. Alright, where were we? Wood axes. I'm gonna make 2 of those. And actually, I'll go ahead and make 3 because I need steel blocks. And steel blocks shouldn't be hard to make. Yeah, I can forge 3 of those bad boys quite easily. Now I just gotta pierce them. Pierce steel block times 3. 1, 2, 3. And now I forge 3 wood axe heads. Wood axes specifically are extremely heavy. They're basically sledgehammers for trees. That's how I like to think about them. We're not going to have enough daylight for this, are we? Nope, we ran out of daylight. Fuck. Come on. It's a little too early to go to sleep, so we'll turn on our ghetto lights here. That's almost 500 experience for each of these wood axe heads. I'm gonna do one more of those. That was really good. That was as good as a sledgehammer, but we can do that 3 times as efficient as sledgehammers. We can even make pickaxes now. I don't know if I feel the compulsion to, because I already have one. I don't really feel the need for more than one, but because they're not a wear item, I don't actually. The pickaxe that I have, I've used it like dozens of times, and it has not worn. So you don't really need quite as many of those. Now, each one of these bad boys that I just made, these wood axe heads, they're all going to require large handles. So I'm just going to go ahead and leave the heads here for now. Lanterns? Okay, so, that's a good question. That I have read the book for glass making. Therefore, I could make some glass lantern bits. Just need a... I got a small ceramic crucible already. And some tongs. I just need a lighter. And some glass, as it were. What is the ratio? 6 broken glass. So I need 1 more broken glass. I can do that. I can do 1 more broken glass. Broken glass somewhere? I know I do. I have a lot of vehicles here. Now, I can always melt sand instead of glass. I don't want to do that yet, if I can avoid it. Take those in with me. Hurricane lanterns is what you can make. Those, you light them and then they use gasoline, I think? Can't remember. Well, honestly, that's a little sad. Went through all of the storage in my immediate vicinity. I didn't find any more glass. This vehicle here is the last one. Let's give a quick look at that. Being junk if I had any. That. What about drinking glasses? Yes! I have an empty glass right here. Break that shit up. Now I got another piece of broken glass. I can now do 2 smeltings of glass. Glorious. So we'll start with this, do 1 smelting. That's going to fill up our only small ceramic crucible. So I'll hold on to that in my offhand. And if I want to smelt glass blowing. Glass blowing requires some pottery stuff, which I think we actually have a high enough pottering level to make. Let's take a quick look at the pottery bench. We need to make a glass blowing pipe. For that, we need a little bit of water. For that, I need to drink a little bit of water because I'm thirsty. I'm also hungry because I'm a doofus and I didn't eat. I'm out of fountain cups too. I'm going to go ahead and do a little bit of cow milk in here. Okay, so all the glass is just basically... So in the background, every time I find broken glass, on the ground, you know, every time I've had to break a window, it shows up on the ground. Every time I break a window to get into a vehicle, it's on the ground. I've just been thinking to pick it up in the background. But yeah, that one last piece of glass. That was just a drinking glass that I looted from a kitchen randomly. I need to drink 2 of these right off the bat. And then turn around, refill them. This Angus calf is quite active. He has been running in circles for a while now. Not sure what his problem is. Bitch, get back here. That's right. Go back to Mama. No, okay, you know what? You're coming with me. You're going back in here. I'm putting you down here. Little bastard. Okay. We can now craft ourselves a glass-blowing pipe. Well, we were able to do that before. But now we can do it better. Right? We have a whole bucket of water here. What was I thinking? I just pick that up, walk over here with it. Sculpt a glass-blowing pipe. I think I need 2. There was a weird situation with the previous, shit. Do I need 2 glass-blowing? I wanted to make a lantern glass. Yes! For some reason, I don't know why, you need 2 glass-blowing pipes. 1 is not enough. Why? I don't know. Fuck, I need 2 crucibles with molten glass as well. Which means I need to make another crucible. Which means lull. Absolute... Glass blowing is just a meme right now. Glass blowing is nothing but a meme. Like, you can do it. It's just... It's so wacky. It's so wacky. It is a wacky profession at the moment. My character is getting quite tired. I'm gonna turn off my ghetto lights here. And take a snooze. Got a little chilly. That's what happens when I take off all the extra layers. Honestly, I need to sleep again, and I need to do it sooner rather than later. I'm just gonna read by, I need to replace the battery in my flashlight soon anyway. It's getting pretty low. Alright, we are sculpting ourselves another glass-blowing pipe now. We are now going to fire both of those pipes. As the president once said, "You're fired." And one more? One more. Okay, we have 2 glass-blowing pipes now. And now we need a second. We need a second small crucible. So we gotta hop on over to the pottery wheel here, the wheel of pottery, as it were. Sculpt small ceramic crucible. It's a good thing we did a big old clay excursion earlier. We got plenty of clay to spare for shit like this. This ain't no thing. Just use the matchbook with the least charges. There's one more crucible. Now we fill it with all that lovely glass. Alright, that's 2 crucibles full of glass. Now, at long last, we can do what should have been a really simple task. And do a little bit of glass blowing. As in literally blowing on the glass. Are you ready for this? We're literally blowing the glass right now. It's like eating a giant Q-tip. There's 1 lantern glass. Honestly, if I make 3 of these, I can get to level 1 glass making. There's 2. There's 3. Level 1 glass making, everybody. What a fantastic profession. Can't wait to level it some more. I mean, I might as well use this glass up, right? I've got a couple uses left in the ceramic crucible, and it costs us nothing to use it up. There we go. So that's 8 lantern glasses in total. I'll go ahead and put them in here, because those were the only things preventing me from going ahead and making some hurricane lanterns. So, yeah. Glass making, it's hard to do, because, right, the only reason I was able to do these lantern glasses is because I found a very, very, very obscure magazine. This bad boy right here, it is, it's Carlo Crystal Guide is the other one. I'm looking for, I'm already drawing a blank on it. It's somewhere. I know I have it somewhere. There's 2 magazines for glass making. And the one you need is the other one. The one that I don't have in my box yet. It's in one of my other million containers. But yeah, there's 2 glass making magazines, and you need the one that's not Carlo's Crystal Guide. But if we want to make a hurricane lantern, right? Lantern? Oh, it's just a regular lantern. They call it, in the previous patch, it was called Hurricane Lantern. I thought. We just need wire. I do not have any wire at the moment. I need to go find it. I know I had wire somewhere. Did I get any wire? Woman, the door is right there. Did I get any wire from my previous dismantlings? I did not. This is a vehicle I dismantled here. Let's take a quick peek at my other vehicles. I know I have some wire somewhere. Gotta. I absolutely gotta. Here's the rest of my broken glass. I knew I had a big stash of it somewhere. 23 broken glass here. That's 1 away from 24, because you have to do it in increments of 6. So I actually need 1 more broken glass. That's fine. I'll find it somewhere. But that's good to know. We need some wire. Where's that wire at? Give me that wire. We're down to the wire here, folks. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. You can tell I've been awake a little too long. Definitely getting a little tired here. That's alright, we're having fun. Would very much like to get metalworking at least to 9. The reason being, metalworking 9, you can make swords. At metalworking 9, you can do anything. You have the power. You have the glory. Look at that. A couple more pieces of broken glass. We can now do a full set. That's rather unfortunate. I know I have wire, so there's plenty of wire if I want to go down to the if I want to go down to the warehouse again. I'm not going to go all the way down to the warehouse for wire at the moment. I mean, at this rate, I would actually rather go dismantle another car. Get some welding experience. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to get some of this stuff out of my inventory, because I got a lot of glass in my inventory at the moment. I mean, since I found all this glass, I'm just going to go ahead and make a little bit more lantern glass. I literally have to. That is, lantern glasses are the only way to level through the first 2 levels of glass making. Or at least the first 1 level. Let's open the crafting menu, go to glass making. Yeah, see, we're level 1. The only 2 things we can make at level 1 is a glass pane. Holy shit, I can make a glass pane. 220 hours of 42.7. I never found the recipe to make a glass pane. I can make a glass pane now. I don't even know where I got the recipe from. That's a little wild. That is a little bit frickin' wild. But it does require a ceramic sheet mold. Ceramic sheet mold is something that'll break upon use. So that means a glass pane costs 1 clay. Not making it. I have enough things eating up my clay supply right now. More lantern glasses it is. Let's smelt some of this lovely glass that we just found. For that, we need another light, and we need more light sources, or whatchamacallit. Need a couple more of these matchbooks to set some stuff on fire here. Why we need this specifically for glass making and not any of the other forge recipes, I don't know. I have no idea. Just some of that inconsistent stuff. I'm sure the devs can't wait to introduce a roadblock in our way before we can do metalworking. We're doing way too much metalworking here. This is too easy. Way too easy. It's got to be miserable. Alright, let's make some more of them lantern glasses. Beautiful. Another 8, and I got glass making too. That's another book I can read. So I have to hold off on leveling glass making any further until I read the next book, which is fine. Now I just need some wire. In order to get wire, I'll just grab one of my welding torches and take my welding van out there. Okay, I have used up another propane tank. And I didn't even get that welding torch refilled all the way. That's actually kind of sad. So I need to ditch this propane tank. And go disassemble a car. And that should get me at least a little bit of wire, hopefully. If it doesn't, well, we'll try again tomorrow. Like IRL tomorrow, because I am falling apart at the seams here. I would just like to do a little bit more metalworking to get close to 9. Look at all these assholes. Look at all these assholes. Just showing up here in the middle of my base area. This is all my territory here, and they're just showing up out of nowhere. Looks like I got some killing to do, folks. Let me drop off this propane tank real quick with the rest of my... I keep them far away from my base in case they explode. I have myself a good old-fashioned axe, and it is thirsty for zombie blood. Yeah, that's right. Bring your little gargling lips over here. I'll give you a new piercing. Okay, gotta wake up. Got some zombies to kill here. Gotta be very serious all the time. Never be unserious around these things. One bite. One bite, and all 140 hours of this run are done. Okay. I'm awake. I'm awake. Let's go, asshole. You're next. Over to the pile, would you? That's good for the moment. See, if we want glass, see all these broken windows? We go to pickup, and look at that. We can pick up broken glass right off the floor. If I need it. I mean, right now I'm not really interested in getting more. Because we can also use sand. I got tons and tons and tons of sand. So I don't really need to carry around this heavy broken glass. That was a Spiffo hat. That was a Spiffo baseball cap. Look at that. That's beautiful. That's going in my collection. My character is quite hot because I forgot to take off my extra layers. I just dived into combat with all of my extra layers on. I don't know if you guys have ever felt what it feels like to be in like midwinter, like the depth of winter, and accidentally wear too many layers while doing heavy work outside. But I had that happen to me recently when I went snowboarding with one of my buddies, and it's been a while since it was like spring snowboarding, right? It was like late February. It was already spring. So we had the temperatures coming up to like the mid 40s. And I had my massive leather trench coat on at the time. And man, I just started sweating. My goggles fogged up like a brick wall in my face. You can get pretty hot if you have just a couple of extra layers on, even in the dead of winter. Alright. There was another wreck that I could disassemble. I don't remember exactly how close it was. I think it was right around the corner here. A left after this. We've got to have zombies. Can't have fun. Alright, assholes. My axe is still thirsty. Let's go. You're in between me and my next vehicular okay, this is a lot of zombies. I should probably split these guys up a little bit. I mean, I'm using an axe. I'm good with axes, but I still, yeah, I wanna be responsible about this. See, look at this. We're still getting some. We're getting some from the north. They're coming around the side of the shopping center here. I'm getting dehydrated. I'm gonna lure them over here while I drink, so I don't mess up my pile. Look at this. Naked chick coming right for me. Why don't you go away? I'm gonna hop the fence here, run through the woods, and they're gonna have a nice little struggle bus jumping over the fence at me. It's gonna slow them all down. I'm just gonna hop over the fence again, and look at that. They're all gonna be slowed out. They're gonna be slowed down again. It's a nice way to control their movements a little bit, split them up. So that I can use a weapon I'm still training with here, technically. I'm only level 4 with axes. Get over here. Alright, I got a wall of 4 of them coming here. 2, 1. Should come right on up. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. One. Come on. Let's go. Shit, we're turning, we're running. Way too many at once for an axe. We're just gonna do another loop like that. I didn't realize I was getting exerted too. That's a lot of exert. Now we do another lap like we did before. I'm gonna give a slightly wider berth because of those slow shambies there. I don't care for this situation. Really don't care for this situation. There's a lot of trees here. You would not think that this is right next to my base. But this is what happens when I spend just 2 weeks on end just cooped up in my base doing nothing but metalworking. I'm just gonna bail. I'm gonna bail for a second and get my stamina back. No reason not to. I got a very lovely ambulance. Keeps me nice and safe. Lets me sit down while I get my exertion back. Deep breath. That was a little bit hype right there. How's my do I need to sharpen? Axe is doing alright, It's about half-mast. I'm actually going to pull forward a little bit so that these guys don't mess up my pile, because I put a lot of work into that. Here we go. Why don't you all come this way, would you? We're going to do another little loop-de-loop. Stamina is fully regenerated. We'll leave the van here. Do a little bit of jimmy, shimmer here. And just let them start spilling over the fence. And come around this way. Oops. This is the house that I started in right here. Fun fact. Hello there, friend. Come join the pile. Oops. Hello, friend. Alright, that bush is actually pissing me off. This bush is going away. Tactical bush removal. Go! Come on, let's go. Step on up and get flipped. 2, 1. Oops. Thank you. I'm getting much faster with axes. I can feel it at level 4. I feel like axes, for me, on level 4, very good. Proper old axe at level 4. Feeling good. I'm feeling good. Feeling real good. We got ourselves a nice... That was a big swarm, to be honest. For North Riverside, that was big. Like, that was almost initial population there. Initial population is supposed to take, like, I don't know, several months, if I remember my vanilla settings correctly. Whatever. Bunch of assholes in the forest here who forgot that I'm here. That's the downside to using the fence in the forest. You get a bunch of people with really bad memory who just forget that you exist. I'm just gonna take a seat. Do a little sharpen of the blade here. I think I'm gonna make this before this bitch gets to me. It's gonna be close. Nope, not gonna make it. Damn it. You interrupted my axe sharpening, bitch. I'm not happy about that. I gotta take care of my tools. Definitely gonna make it this time. That's just a slow shambi there. These are all slow shambies. Okay, it's gonna be a little close. Woo! Put that a little too close, but I managed. I'm not as bad with my timing as I thought. And I'm thirsty now. Remember, every single one of those debuffs cuts your damage in half. Maybe I have a 12 times multiplier with the crits on this thing? I don't like to rely on it. I like having high base damage too. Come on over, would you? Pull that one guy away from the others. Come on down. Come to the pile, would you? I will not have corpses all over my streets. Just one big pile. The pyres of Olympia must be lit. Perturabu sheds a single tear. Okay, we're looking good. We are looking good. See, here's more glass, right? If you want to do glass making, you want to blow glass, here's your glass right here on the ground. Use the pickup tool because this window got shattered. So that's one way to get it. That's a very, very easy way to get it. There's other ways. I actually like to, so broken glass is 0.5 encumbrance. A drinking glass is only 0.2. So if you're raiding kitchens and you see a drinking glass, it is more space efficient to carry those around and then just break them when you need them. And you can also do this. You see a vehicle with a really shitty, windshield that's like about to break. Just rip that windshield on out of there. And right-click on the windshield when it's in your inventory. Break that shit up. Look at that. We got some broken glass now. Fantastic. I like me some broken glass. Especially when it was a windshield that you can't repair them. So if a windshield is about to break, just break it yourself. Ain't no point in not doing that. Alright, let's take our loot out of this corpse pile here. Before the corpses start to decay. Got some watches to dismantle. And that's about it. We'll leave some clothes on the floor. That. It is nice to have a mega pile just right around the corner from my base. All this lovely leather stuff and a tie-dye clip-on tie. Long socks. Even a nice, pretty purple duffel bag. Doesn't match. Don't care. Look at all that. That spoils a war right there. All the rest of the stuff will decay with the corpses, and I don't need to bother with it no more. Alright, where were we? We were looking for cars to dismantle. We went a little far afield of that task, but now we should have some, should have a couple of wrecks right around the corner here. Here we go. And look, even got some more zombies too. Always gotta have zombies. Over here, friend. Put you to rest. Oh, look at that. This is close to my base right here. These fuckers right here. This is close enough to my base that I'll stop what I'm doing and kill their asses. Further out of the road there. Making good progress on Axe. We're about a third of the way to the next level. That is a good thing. I like getting experience, as it were. Alright, main objective. Welding mask. Onto the face. Welding torch. Into the primary slot. Now, the one thing about wrecks that are still partially intact, like this one here, I actually might want to... I'll take the radio out of it. The battery's in surprisingly good condition. The engine is already busted. The tires are only regular. I'm losing a 74% performance brake. I'll survive. I can't open the trunk, but I can remove the trunk lid. That works. Oh, look at that. There's a jack in the trunk. That's neat. Okay, I don't care about any of the other parts. The rest of this thing can go fly a kite. We're taking it apart. Dismantle car wreck. Boom, look at all that. We didn't come away with any wire from that. That's alright, we have another wreck right here. I have to find another welding torch, or another propane tank. Oops. Do not want to drop those. Wearing those. Well, we got a lot of material. That's great. We got engine parts out of that, which is wow. Engine parts. Considering the engine had already been dismantled to 0%, that's actually kind of impressive. I'll tell you what. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to load up the broken vehicle parts, but then this other wreck, I'm just going to tow it back to base with me, so I can rip it apart at my convenience. That way I don't have to come back out here and fight respawns to get to it when I want to do it next time. So we'll make things easy for ourselves. All this stuff on the floor, Control A to select it all, drag it into that trunk. Don't put it in your own inventory first, you're saving time by doing this. Speaking of saving time, we are now going to just chain this bitch up and take it with us. It may be a wreck, but it can still move. I will make it move. You know, funny things about car wrecks? You can use them as a battering ram. I've wanted to do this for quite a while now with the ragdoll system. Now, the thing is with me, I do not ever use my own vehicles as weapons. Other vehicles, though? I missed him! The frickin' fire hydrant got in the way. Let's try that one more time. I won't use my own vehicles as a weapon, but I will. Damn, I missed again. I hit him somehow. Or did I? No, I hit something else. Okay. I'm gonna try this one more time. I believe in myself. I didn't kill him all the way. I just ragdolled him. Ah, well. It's so much easier to do on like a larger highway where you got a lot of room to maneuver. Just use another vehicle as a battering ram. Like it's a frickin' Morningstar mace on a chain. First kill with a long blade. I don't have the book for it, so it's not a very good idea to be using it right now. Anyway, that was fun. I like using vehicles as a battering ram, especially when it's a wreck. Like, it doesn't matter what damage happens to this wreck, I'll still get the same amount of materials when I rip it apart. That the only thing that changes the amount of materials you get from a wreck when you rip it apart is the your own level in welding, which mine is still very much level 3 right now. Hey, look at that. We got another candidate, and we have more room here. I believe in myself. I can do this. Might be a little tired, but I can do it. All right. Batter up. It wasn't even a kill hit. We're getting closer, but we're still not quite there. Wait a minute. No, I killed her. Right? Is she dead? She is dead, yes. And now I have a corpse in the middle of the road. See, I don't like doing that. Honestly, I will literally keep my own roads clear. But it's fun doing that. I do still enjoy using the Morningstar mace of the vehicle on a tow truck. That's fun. I should probably get rid of this pile too. Billet knife, leather coat, bunch of jewelry. That's a pretty crop top. I'll have to repair it. Ring, earrings. That's a mint green set. Sure. Okay, we're done here. Yeah, that's right. We have our own wreck now to dismantle whenever we feel like it. Much easier than trying to find some propane out in the field. Propane and propane accessories are only getting harder to find as time goes on. Okay, we could not, unfortunately, find any wire. Wire is required if we want to make some lanterns, so that's a thing. We'll do that eventually. Might have to do that next time on Dragon Ball Z here. For now, must sleep in-game and in real life. So we'll go ahead and sleep here. I'll take care of some midnight maintenance here for my character. Get rid of this empty torch. Bunch of this stuff in my inventory. Glass, steel sheet. Wrench goes into the house pack. Bucket of water back into the oven so it doesn't get rained on. That goes there. I don't even know where to put this Spiffos hat. I think I'll put it with the browns for now, because it does have some brown on it. Scrap electronics. We do have an electronics bin, finally. Entrenching tool. I'll hold on to it. I don't know if I need to get some more. I wouldn't happen to have any wire in here, would I? Glad I checked. I do not. Alright, welding crap back into the back of my Corvette. Alright, character maintenance handled. Moo. I'm gonna do a 2-liter cow's milk again because I am, once again, pretty short on proteins here. F1, you shall be milked to a 2-liter. And I gotta push her back in now. Damn it, woman, get back in there. Back into the pen, please. There you go. Good cow. Very good cow. In fact, you're such a good cow, I'll give you a pet. Get my happies back. Drink that entire 2-liter. What are the next books I could be reading? There's several, actually. I have agriculture. I can finish that up, but I also need to get out of the library, check out the next animal care, the next glass making, and the next pottery, right? Yes. All those are ready to be read now, thanks to today's activities. So I shall start with the one I've got the most progress in, agriculture, just for the next 40 minutes there. And we are going back to sleep. And this is where I'm going to call it for tonight, because I have had a long day. Once again, very long day. Jeez Louise, it's 3 a.m. Okay, yeah. We're going to sleep in-game. We're waking up, and then we're set for a new day tomorrow. I'm going to back up the save, and I'm going to end the stream here, folks. It has been a good one. Adios. And for anybody who's new to the streams, I always, at the very end, show you that I back up my saves. This is the 14th save backup. I just create a folder called 14, copy the entire save folder over, and that's going to take a while. 400 megabytes, 157,000 files. I'll catch y'all in the next one. Good game, folks. Good game.